How's everybody doing? Yeah, 50 million for EA, or 50 billion, sorry, is pretty expensive. I don't know if it's worth that much. I wouldn't pay that much for it. There's a lot of other game studios I'd rather have than EA at that point, but I don't know. Where the fuck is your video on IGN's video about console war? I haven't seen IGN's video about the console war. So, I didn't even know that existed. No clue. I have no idea. Let's see.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on buying Ghost of Woke-Tay. I feel like I should, because it would be easy content. But, I don't know. There's just something about the game where I really just don't want to play it. Like, I dropped Ghost of Tsushima after like 8 hours, I think. Maybe less. But, I don't know. I mean, I could just always put it in Journo difficulty mode and just bum rush through the game quickly. So, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I mean, it comes out in a few days anyway, so I've got time to figure it out. But yeah, I really don't want to buy it because I don't have an interest in the game at all. I don't enjoy the Sony open world story simulators at all. And Ghost of Tsushima was very boring to me. But I assume this one's just going to be worse in every way imaginable. Let's see. So, Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3, what's your opinion on Final Fantasy X? I like Final Fantasy X. It's not one of my personal favorites, but it's good. It's the women's favorite Final Fantasy.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Most women who are Final Fantasy fans say 10 is their favorite, because it's probably the most, I would say, close to a straight-up love story Final Fantasy game. So I guess that kind of makes sense. It's like the chick flick Final Fantasy, but it's fine. It's kind of funny people shit on 13 for being a hallway simulator, but then love Final Fantasy X, but oh well. Elijah, let's see, with the 6 months. How's it going, Griffin? Had a shitty day. Someone broke in my house as I was there. That sucks, bro. Jesus. You were officially culturally enriched, it sounds like. That sucks, bro. Hopefully they didn't get away with too much stuff. And I'm glad it didn't end badly for you, because you never fucking know with that type of shit. Yuffie is a Jewish woman. I don't think so. Bro, an assisted suicide, really? Jeez. Yeah, I'm sure that Michigan shooting they're gonna try and label as right-wing violence, dude, or motives unknown, dude. Why would someone shoot up a church, I wonder? I couldn't imagine the reason why that would be the case. I'm sure it's because he loves Trump. Obviously. Yeah, I did see there's a lot of feminist types in the comment section saying, like,
you just didn't understand the point of the story.
It's like, oh my god, yeah. No, I got it loud and fucking clear. All you have to do, like, literally, for the fucking autists who can't have any semblance of nuance or whatever, who can't put 2 and 2 together, in, like, literally the journal entries for the characters, like, there is literally word for word saying that she doesn't want to get married, doesn't want to have children, doesn't like the role that women are forced into, blah, blah. Like, it's literally feminist storytelling. But these fucking retards could literally be spoon-fed from the game itself in plain English text that that's what the story's about. And they still will refute it. Like, ooh, well, that's not exactly what it says. It's like, no, that is literally what the game says. Not what I said, what the game said. But, yeah, it's wild. Luna Freya is the perfect woman for Griffin. I agree. Sign me up, dude.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Slick Rick with the 5, haven't been able to watch your streams lately. Just wanted to say that not only the left has lost the argument. Wait, say that not only the left has lost the argument, they've lost the whole plot. Stay strapped. I agree, man. You know, get in good shape, get your weapons ready, stock up on ammo, practice with your guns if you haven't, and just get ready, because you never know when it's going to be go time. Shit's getting messy out there.
He was weak, so he died.
So you never know when you're going to need to, like, you know, cap it in the head, bro. You know, we just had somebody in the chat had someone break into their house today, so you never know. Have I ever been to a gun show? Yeah, I've been to one. I was trying to buy the like the KSG extended barrel model that I always pull up. I think it's the 25 is what it's called. But yeah, I went to a gun show. I tried to buy it from some guy there, but he was like being super stingy over the price. I'm like, dude, I can literally order this shit for 800 bucks online. Can you do at least like a price match on that? And he's like, no, I gotta sell it for 1200. So yeah, I've been to one, but I didn't buy anything because the guy was being retarded over the price. It's like, you're going to charge 50% over the fucking retail price when I could literally just order it online. Okay. Like, it's not really a good business. Especially if I was paying in cash, too. It makes it even more dumb. Went to one on Saturday, got some mags for an HK. Nice, man. Yeah, I think there was one in my area just recently. I remember, like, driving on the highway and I saw a sign for one, so. But I haven't been to one in a while. They have a lot of conventions in my area. There's obviously a lot of convention centers in Northern Virginia. So, they've got car shows, gun shows, sports card shows, pretty much every type of convention you can think of up here. So we have a pretty, especially in Virginia, there's a pretty big gun culture, so.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Shadow Evil with the 31 months. You should play some operations. Also, how's your day? That's fine. I didn't really do much, but it's fine for the most part. Griffin loves prawn cons. Yeah, that shit's nasty, bro. Imagine lining up to shake the hand of a woman who's literally had 18
math is hard.
spunked on her face.
Well, you're an idiot, but
That's gross.
if you're a broke boy, just say so.
That shit's nasty. Like, oh my god, I got to shake the hand of the woman that held 25 cocks in that same hand in the past week. Brutal. see. I gotta refresh the super chat feed. Brit with the Brit with the 50. Hello, Griffin Gaming. Can you play Call of Duty 3 LOL since you finished 2 LOL? I have to check if I have it, but yeah, I guess so. I gotta see if I have that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm pretty sure I do, but I don't know. Yours truly with the 2. Thanks for telling me about WeMod, by the way. I've been using it a lot. Nice. Yeah, it seems to be a pretty good tool for just, like, you know, your basic, you know, cheats and stuff. I might have to revisit that strategy in the future with other games as well. Because there was no way I was finishing Silent Hill F if I had to keep doing that shitty-ass combat for the next, like, 6 hours. Shit's terrible. And Alberta Adventures with a 7. Griff, I live in Canuckland. It's beyond saving. Should I try and get the fuck out? Also, this isn't related. But I was thinking of trade school. Good idea. I'm not really sure about the situation up in Canada, but in the US right now, trade school is actually kind of tough to get into depending on what you're looking to do. But if you're able to do it in Canada, get some work experience, and then you, like, theoretically want to move to the US, I don't think it'd be a bad decision at all. The biggest problem now with trades is getting into them. So if you can already, like, establish yourself with, like, some experience and, you know, going through the process in Canada, if that's available, then I don't think it would be a bad decision to do. But you're going to probably make very little money immediately, and over time you can make a lot, but just know, like, going in, there's going to be a period of time where you're almost making nothing. It's kind of a weird scenario because, you know, traditionally it's been one of those jobs you're able to get into fairly easily because they've always needed people, but allegedly, like, most of the trade schools in the U.S. are basically, you know, just packed full of applicants right now, and they have massive waiting lists. So, but that could also depend on where you're looking, too. But I don't think it's a bad career path to get into. It's like an actual skill. You know, people will always need, like, plumbing fixed, or electric, you know, wires rewired, or, you know, new construction needs those type of people. So it's never going to be something that goes away. And it's definitely AI-proof. The only problem is getting your foot in the door into the industry, which, you know, if you can do that locally and then move to the U.S. or something, that'd probably be the way to do it. I don't think Yote has a lower score than Tsushima, but I'm not sure. I'm sure the critics are absolutely soying out over it because it's a woman killing men for 30 hours in hand-to-hand combat. Which makes it even more comically cringe, but, you know. Wild. You know, Yasuke being the best man to ever wield a sword in Japanese history is somehow more believable than a middle-aged Japanese woman mowing down hundreds of enemy combatants, but, you know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I need ammo. Oh, there we go. I still think it's funny that they chose to use the ugly American Asian as the body model instead of the attractive Japanese actor. I find that incredibly humorous. Like, you know, in a game set in Japan, they chose to model the Japanese character off of the ugly lesbian American woman instead of the attractive Japanese woman. You know, again, people will tell you with a straight face that that shit ain't woke. Taking a game that had a male main character, putting a chick in it, and literally making her gay. It's like just comically cope. Like, it's comical cope. That's it. It's pure cope. They only did that shit for one reason. It's because they didn't want to have a male main character. Simple as that. It's like every other Sony game. Uncharted's gonna have a female lead now, which Lost Legacy already fucking did. You know, Last of Us went from you playing as Joel to playing as Ellie, which no one wanted. Like, literally, people say the worst part of The Last of Us 1 is having to play as Ellie. So, it's just, they're trying to force it on you. Spider-Man 3, you'll play as fucking, you know, Obama Spider-Man, which is literally what Miles Morales is supposed to be. The Obama of Spider-Man. And then, you'll play as the Asian girl. You know, in the Wolverine game, half the game you play as Wolverine, the other half you play as Jean. Horizon, female lead. What other IP is Sony, what other IP do they have? God of War, you'll play as Atreus and his black girlfriend, I'm sure. What else? But, yeah, it's every single game, man. They force these women into the lead role. It's a bait and switch. Yep, Ratchet and Clank, they did the same thing. Yep. Indeed. Microsoft did it with Gears of War. Yeah, and people will tell you with a straight face, oh, bro, it doesn't matter. They're not doing that with every game. Yes, they are. Every major IP is almost, you know, exclusively swapped male main characters for women. Not the other way around.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm trying to check if I have the game or not. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, isn't Call of Duty 3 like notoriously shit?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's at least my knowledge of it. It's the first Treyarch game, so it wouldn't surprise me. Treyarch only made 2 good Call of Duty, or I guess 3. World at War is fine, the multiplayer sucked. But the campaign was good, I guess. Let's see. So Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. Why don't you play Kingdom Hearts if you love Rebirths? Convoluted story, it's more of that and has Aerith. Sora is a Final Fantasy character. Because I don't like the Disney shit. I'm not a Disney fan, I don't have any nostalgia for it, and yeah, I generally just don't like anything Disney related. And then, let's see. Alberta Adventures with the 279. More SARS in Canada than whites. Shake my head. Fuck Trudeau. Yup. It's a disgusting trend, man. The Great Replacement theory has been proven to be completely true, and in fact, now they brag about how it's wonderful that there's less white people in all of these countries. It's great. But you were called a crazy person if you mentioned the Great Replacement theory. Well, not so much a theory anymore. Yeah, well, Trudeau's gone, but the millions of Indians he imported remain. So you can get rid of the Prime Minister, you can't get rid of all the immigrants he let in. So a lot of good it does. Some evil forces at work, man. That's for damn sure. Some very evil forces at work. And Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. I'm tired of the industry ignoring male interests. Well, they just want to... They want to turn you into women, that's why. I mean, the whole thing is they want an emasculated, docile, depressed, broke, just pitiful male, population. So that militant-aged men are not a actual, threat. So... That's the entire goal, is just demoralization and essentially social sterilization as well. They don't want you to be able to reproduce. So, it's all in an effort to demoralize people. It's pretty despicable, but if you look back at entertainment throughout the ages, especially post-World War II, it's pretty evident to see that the writing has been on the wall for a very long time. We're in kind of the end game stage of the 100-year plan at this point. So...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, and the sick thing is, too, about Canada is the so-called conservatives. Like, what was that guy's name? Pierre or whatever? That dude was spotted multiple times campaigning wearing a turban. Like, he would probably let in just as many Indians as well, because the problem is, it's not even party alignment. It has to do with the central banks. These central banks, are owned privately. They're not owned by the government. And the only reason the government keeps getting money from the central banks in order to fund the welfare state is if they continuously import these people. So, at the end of the day, the banks are holding these countries, hostage, essentially. So it's the same thing with the UK, for example. Their so-called Conservative Party is the one that opened the floodgate for all the Syrians, the Pakistanis, the Indians, the Africans. It's not an issue of, like, liberal versus conservative. These people are, like, literal fucking traitors. Because they've essentially sold out the country and refused to actually take a stand and do something about it. Because they want the cash flow to keep going as well. So, the simple answer is it's going to be a period of pain to course correct.
All right, awesome.
A period
Thanks,
of
nigga.
pain is necessary for an actual reset to take place, where we can finally flip the proverbial tables in the temple over and kick out the money changers once and for all. Because as long as, we don't own our own currency as a nation, it will literally be impossible to have any real lasting impact. Because, he who controls the money controls the country. It doesn't matter what a leader does. If the central bank can tank the economy and overall just impoverish the entire population, domestically and internationally.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, the Federal Reserve and all of its central bank equivalencies across the world need to be removed by force. And that'll cause temporary unrest and, a period of minor suffering. But long term, it's the only, the only real way we're getting out of this. Let's see.
can't afford this shit!
Can you even buy Call of Duty 3? I don't even think it's on Steam. Yeah, I don't really want to play it on Xbox because I have to use a controller, but whatever. Let me see how much it is. Criminal. $20. That shit ain't even worth $3. And of course, you know, they never actually added the COD games to Goyim Pass. Well, it just means I'm going to play it for less time, so. Because that already eats into, like, pretty much, what? What would that be? 3/7, or no, 4/7 of the chat, so, yeah. I don't even think my Xbox is on. Well, it's installing, so. It should go. Yeah, and it's a notoriously shitty game, too. It's another epic lay World War II shooter, dude, where you have to play as the good guys. Let's see. So Z Herbs and Spices with a 10. Appreciate it, man. As a fan of Ghost of Tsushima, I can say without a doubt everyone was expecting Jin returning, and no one expected a woman, but apparently now his story is done. He was boring, etc. It's slop, it's gay. Yeah, no, it's a furthering of the trend, especially on the Sony side of things, of replacing male franchises with women. So it's not a one-off instance. There are numerous Sony franchises that have followed the exact same course of action. So it's a deliberate agenda that they're trying to push. Dude, I thought they only got 3 of those. What the fuck? Or no, 2 of those, not 3. Jeez. But yeah, people will sit there and tell you straight to your face, oh, dude, there's nothing wrong with that. It's like, okay, why did they feel the need to change it then? If there was nothing wrong with having a male character in a franchise for years, why did they need to change it to a woman? And anyone who's being honest that says it was just because of creative decisions is being a disingenuous fuck. If it happened once, fine. If it happened twice, maybe. If it happens 5 fucking times, then it's a deliberate political decision. Period. I don't give a fuck, it's fiction, who cares? Well, dude, congratulations, you're retarded. Because you know what else is fucking fiction? A lot of fucking so-called historical movies. And people take them as fact. Eventually, when you represent something a certain way over and over and over and over and over again, it becomes reality, whether it's fiction or not, in the minds of idiots like you. Half-wit subhumans who further the lie onto future generations because you believe what you see in media, whether you admit it or not. fictional media that is based loosely on history has been used as a weapon of brainwashing and historical revisionism for centuries to rewrite history in the minds of the common people.
Not so easily slain. Casualty reported.
Dude, just because your dad beat your fucking ass doesn't mean you can beat anybody else's. That shit ain't genetic, whether you want it to be or not. Just because you got your ass beat as a kid doesn't mean you know how to beat anybody else's ass. Sit the fuck down, little boy. I have a legit record. I legit train people in kickboxing. Yeah, you're probably the fucking practice dummy, retard. You get beat up for a living. Congratulations, bro. Paying your retarded ass to stand there and get hit is cheaper than buying one of those fucking bags. Because your retarded ass can't work anywhere else. Next, he's gonna say that he's a fucking U.S. Marine and he could beat the fucking shit out of me, dude. Just waiting for the copy pasta. Or, I'm sorry, a Navy SEAL. Take your pick. I'm just waiting for the copy pasta, bro. He's an alpha Chad? Oh, yeah, dude. Bro, at least I don't hide my face. Well, maybe you should do the world a favor and change that, man, because trust me, I don't think anybody wants to look at you. You have a bunch of kids in chat. Bye, have fun being a... Yeah, okay, bro. Have fun getting kicked the fucking shit out of. You know, maybe you can get some retard bucks and send a super chat next time, and maybe I'll take you a little bit more serious. But have a good one, bro. Go earn that black belt. Yeah, he literally has 420 in his name, so he's already a brain-rotted fucking weed addict. So, subhuman. Typical. The usual suspects, some might say. This piece of shit. How the fuck did it change my input? Wait, I thought this guy left. He's still hanging around here? Dude, shouldn't you be drowning in pussy, or I'm sorry, bussy at the fucking dojo right about now? Don't you have a class to teach, man? You're obviously very busy, because you're obviously a professional in what you do, bro. I'm sure you're booked constantly. Griffin, you mad virgin. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Wow. Holy shit. Are you going to call me an incel next? Oh, my God, dude. Well, at least we know you're not a virgin because your fucking uncle and dad probably had a good old time with you, buddy. Every Thanksgiving, the turkey wasn't the only thing getting stuffed. Shit. Got rejected by a Brazilian 9. So what, a white 3?
He was weak, so he
Virgin for the almighty God. Waiting for that trad lady. That's right, dude.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but if you're a broke boy, just say so.
You were literally born from cousin fucking. You're from the South. You must know something about. Here we go. Now he's gone from, you know, you're a virgin, dude, to now he's fantasizing about incest. Yeah, you're a porn brain-rotted retard. Go fucking smoke another bowl, beat your head against a wall, and then maybe you can rub your fucking brain cells together fast enough to come up with something that actually fucking makes sense. Jesus. See, this is the typical leftist shit, bro. They project their sexual fantasies onto other people. You know, I'm surprised he hasn't called me a cuck yet. Because we know how he likes to watch, obviously. You're neither left or right. Okay, so you're a leftist. Got it. Understood. That's a typical leftist code. I'm not actually political. I just believe in decency. Okay, dude. Anything to the right of Bernie Sanders is obviously an extremist. I gotcha. I understand your fucking exact mentality. You have 420 in your name, bro. It doesn't take much to figure out the rest.
was too fine for his squad. You close those feeble puppets.
I enjoy my tard wrangling sessions. It's fun every once in a while. Tard wrangling can be fun.
Now is the time. Is within our grasp. Now is the time. The moment is now.
I love watching people of Portland getting triggered by the military. I know. And the Border Patrol is in Chicago right now. So that's the thing, is Trump has free use of the Border Patrol within 100 miles of any U.S. international border, which means basically the entire, border of the nation within 100 miles. He can put the U.S. Border Patrol anywhere he wants within those, bounds, which means California, Washington State, Oregon, Chicago, all sorts of places. The entire East Coast. Let's see. So Daryl's on with the 5. Sub Griffin just got back home from the pizza party with my boys. Ooh, nice. Plus, where's the drop in price crowd at for the $100 Xbox ROG Ally? I don't know, man. But as usual, most of those motherfuckers are not able to.
Keep that same energy.
That's for sure. And Mr. Kill Jr. with the 5. What up, Griff? Ready for Ghost of Kotaku? I mean, Yote? Oh, yeah, man. It's going to be so much fun. Playing as a middle-aged Japanese woman, mowing through hundreds of men. Absolutely. Maheckin immersion, dude. That's just crazy. And Francisco the Disco with the 5. You know where Insomniac's priorities lie in Wolverine when they chose to prioritize adding Jean Grey instead of Wolverine himself, or releasing it faster. Yep, exactly. And if the leaks are even remotely correct when it comes to the final release, as in they didn't change a lot of stuff, then we already know which road this shit's going down. And it ain't gonna be pretty. Let's see. Alberta Adventures with a 7. Appreciate it, man. Pierre is spineless. He's not actually conservative. He's literally... he literally wore a turban once. He doesn't have the balls to implement real right-wing ideas. Not. And plus, he handled the whole Trump thing like a fucking idiot, too, which is just retarded. That's the funny thing. It's like he had an actual opportunity to do something. And, you know, he fumbled the easiest political W probably in his career coming out of Trudeau's, you know, disaster reign. And somehow he managed to fumble it so fucking hard that not only did the Libs maintain power, but he lost his own seat.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, talk about getting mind-fucked by TDS, too. Crazy shit, man. And let's see, Juan with the 5, sup my... How are you? Man, seeing ice all over Chicago today was wild. I was there yesterday. I'll check the link in a minute, but... yeah, it's pretty cool. Hopefully the military goes in soon after. For maximum spurg outs.
Casualty reported. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Alberta Adventures with a 279. Can you listen to, I guess. Yeah. U-Generation with the 50. Oh. Okay, play a bit of Mechabreak. They added a new SAR pilot. Okay. I gotta re-download it. I'm surprised that game's still alive. It seemed to drop off pretty quick. I think it has like a decent novelty to it at first, but then it just became so fucking sweaty with like a lot of those niche multiplayer games. No, we just need to send the military in, and if they witness a crime taking place, they just kill whoever is committing it. That's, if you want to talk about real change, that's what it'll take. You know, deploy the military into these major cities. If they so much as even witness a crime in action, just kill the perpetrator and keep it moving. That will fix the problem.
He was weak, so he died.
Well, Gears of War never really dropped up, it never really popped off to drop off in the first place. It had like 2,000 peak concurrent on Steam, which is terrible. That shit was bad.
The true gods have further use of me. We have fallen behind.
And I'm in a world with the 5, I straight up want an armed drone to mow down these Antifa terrorists in Portland. I agree, man. I think the military should just start opening fire on them, personally. Anyone that is Antifa, financially supports Antifa, or sympathizes with Antifa, treat them as a literal terrorist and just gun them down, as we would with Al-Qaeda, ISIS, or take your pick. Get rid of the problem. Indeed.
They're not sending their best.
They rarely ever do. Shocking. Who would have thought Muhammad's sister fucker wouldn't be a good addition to Western civilization? I would have never guessed. Have you guys seen the new Cope headlines coming out now where, you know, they're talking about the advantages of cousin marriage? Trying to cope over the fact that all the Muslims are all married to their cousins. Saying that it's actually great, dude, because there's more extended familial support. So it's a great idea to fuck your cousin. It's insane, bro. Absolute fucking insanity. Yeah, it's kind of funny, though. Like, you know, everybody shits on Alabama, and South Carolina is actually the highest rate of incest, but they don't ever get the target right. We'll just put it that way. You know, a certain demographic is portrayed as being the cousin fuckers, blah, 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 but in reality, it's actually their melanin opposite that is the real contributor to those stats. Well, dude, he needed that bike to get to the hospital in order to provide a life-saving procedure that he's the only one equipped to, you know, administer. So it's important to let doctor astronauts like him take your bike, or even car if necessary, because they're quite literally saving lives, and they're only taking it because they need to get to the hospital as fast as possible. Yeah, I always love that, too. It's like, you know, leftists love to say, like, oh, look how stupid the South is. And they're like, oh, look at the average IQ scores, dude. And it's like the South has the lowest. But then it's like, well, why don't you take a look at the map of percentage black compared to, you know, IQ, and you might notice a startling trend. And then, you know, they quickly shut up when they realize, oh, shit. So that's always a funny realization when you're able to, you know, connect the dots for them. They have a real, you know, crisis of what do they prioritize, shitting on the South or defending the minority? They got to make a hard decision. But yeah, it's pretty funny, man. There's zero actual good faith arguments to be had with people like that. I forgot to turn off my alarms. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you take out basically all non-whites from the United States gun statistics, we actually have lower gun violence rates in the United States than countries do that have outright banned firearms. Like, white Americans on the global scale are one of the least violent demographics of people on planet Earth when it comes to gun violence. But what is what does our media portray every, like, you know, gun violence instance as? A white guy going ballistic. Why is that? Because, you know, you have to shape reality, which goes back to the other conversation we were having about why fiction is important, because it shapes the entire worldview of normies.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Z Herbs and Spices with a 10. A couple weeks ago in Australia, a couple teens were killed. Apparently one of the guys was a repeat offender that was part of an event that shut down the mall earlier this year and was released on bail. Many such cases, man. It don't be racist to keep him in prison. What if we need to get him to the space station? I don't know. It's just pitiful, bro. Like, it's literally non-white privilege at this point. If you're not white, you have preferential treatment by the legal system. Like, you can quite literally get away with murder as long as you're not white. White people are held to a higher legal standard across the board. Things will never change. Too many retards. We need to get rid of the boomers. The boomers need to go, man. Single-handedly the most destructive generation in all of human history. Hands down. No other group of people has done more damage to the world than the boomers. You can't agree with that? What do you... Okay, do you think hippies are a net positive? Why do you think in 1965, literally when boomers became voting age, basically globalism reared its ugly head, and unlimited mass migration was now the fucking, essentially law of the land in all of these, Western nations? So, pretty much every negative aspect of Western civilization today can almost entirely be traced back to the 1960s and 70s. They should have napalmed the music festivals. They should have napalmed the music festivals instead of Vietnam. Yeah, they're completely mind-fucked, bro. Like, their entire worldview is one that, you know, fascism is bad. Yeah, it's, like, just pitiful. And they're inherently selfish. I don't know. I have genuine disdain for hippies. And that's what the boomers are. They were given more than any other group of people and did more to destroy the prosperity of future generations than anyone. So...
June 4th, 1940. Nazi
yeah, all these old World War II CODs pretty much suck.
Within 10 days, they controlled the entire city.
Thank
By
God.
June 13th, 1940, the Parisians had evacuated. Nazis enforcing a curfew on its few remaining native inhabitants.
Nigga, how he look?
Waits for
Nigga, how he look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how he
the
look?
heroism of D-Day will have been for nothing if the Allies cannot hold the land.
Dude, the heroism of D-Day was for nothing. Literally. Tens of millions of Europeans died for nothing. Just to end up in a worse place than they would have been prior to the war. But, you know, Churchill got his payoff. By a different type of Austrian, which is the ironic part. World War II was quite literally fought by two Austrians, very polarly opposed to each other. On one side, you had the Austrian painter, and on the other side, you had the Austrian banker.
What's your name? Nichols, right? Come get your gun. I got $5 since you can't hit 4 in a row. There you go. 4 helmets in a row, you win $5. Did you see that? Hey, Nichols, keep watching me. I'm gonna bag you a few of these. Oh, nice. There's smoke grenades in here, too. See if you can get one in that old bomb there. You want to try cooking one off? You got a good arm, Nichols. Come on, Nichols. Let's see you use a smoke grenade. Nice one, Nichols. Damn, this is looking right at us. Well, all right, Nichols.
They never
You're
tell
all
you
right,
why
Jerry.
the Nazis
Hey,
burned the books.
this
Yeah,
one's
because they were
natural.
pruning out kids.
I can't afford this
So,
shit.
Well, that's just
yeah,
totem.
more than justified book
Nazis
burning.
wearing helmets, too. What do you say we go find them? Gather up weapons and ammo and get on that truck. Move!
If only we could burn the digital books on that shit, too.
Guys, there's Nazis wearing helmets, too. What do you say we go find them? Gather up weapons and ammo and get on that truck. Move! Nichols, grab a Thompson from that crate in the supply tent. You're gonna need it where we're going. You may have to bash the crate open with your rifle. The supply sergeant likes to nail everything shut. All right, everyone on the truck, let's go!
Whoa, dude! Z Herbs and Spices for the 5 Peacemaker show is doing alternative universe where Nazis won and rule America, and it's clean, quiet, and peaceful living. What is James Gunn saying? Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. What was that one show? The Man in High Castle or whatever? And then also Wolfenstein. Like, they show all these alternate realities, and they all look nicer than our reality. And it's like, okay, well, what are you trying to say here?
To get coffee and donuts. Problem is, the Germans drank all the coffee and ate all the donuts. So now, we gotta go kick their asses.
Or we could just stay back at the base and eat those nice French rolls they got.
And Z Herbs and Spices with the 2, my nickels. Hell yeah,
Coming in
dude.
from the west flank.
Dude, Wolfenstein 2, I removed it from my Steam library. That shit was just disgusting. Genuinely disgusting. That has got to be one of the most repulsive, just Zog slop games I have ever seen in my life. Holy fuck, man.
I thought we had this area.
Every single person that worked on that game should be on the first fucking train. That's all I can say.
Slow down!
Come on, you can make it!
Guys, this isn't funny!
You didn't like the pregnant badass woman? Oh yeah, dude, it was so awesome.
What unit you with, Private?
Loser. Private first class. Third squad. I see y'all wanted back in Montville.
Yeah, all I can say is nobody checks over their shoulder at night to see if they're being followed by a Nazi. So, that's the funny part. You know, that's the epitome of evil, yet no one genuinely fears them at all. Interesting. Holy recoil, man. Jesus. Were they just like, yeah, let's crank it all the way up? Oh, nice. The superior firearm. Much better. Oh, shit. Yo, I wonder if I'll get an Xbox ban if I take a picture of this. Let's find out. What make sure it's clear.
You're on point. Take this out.
I want the Indian bot farm to make sure it's a clear shot. Well, it's not backwards in that one I just took.
German son of a bitch.
Good work. What's that tank doing just sitting there?
Making cover. It's got any sense.
Do something. Get down to that tank. Tell me it's my target. Why me? You're a radio op, aren't you? I'm not asking who though. Nick, it's my target.
I'll get the driver everything, all right?
What the fuck? I guess that was scripted. I was like, why did I die? I was like, there's nothing I can do.
There! Get to that cafe!
Ooh, I got some shekels, dude.
A few minutes, this place will be down around our ears. Fancy seeing you here, Sarge.
Go to hell in a hacksaw!
Z Herbs and Spices would defy World War II was about stopping evil, yet they sided with the communists who did half the same. They did way more than the Nazis ever could dream of, man. 60 million Christians were killed in Soviet Russia and its satellite states. So, in Ukraine alone, they killed 10 million people by deliberate starvation.
You're not crazy enough to shoot me.
Desertion's a capital offense, Guzzo! Shooting you won't be crazy. It'll be the sanest thing I've ever done.
Frank, come on now.
Guys, we got ourselves a tunnel here.
Looks like we got a way out.
All right, we're bugging out. Move!
We'll continue this later.
Nicholson, let's go.
Yeah, he was literally paid off by an Austrian banker, which, again, you know, the war of the two Austrians, when you think about it. The painter versus banker.
Nice work, boys. Check your ammo levels.
Yeah, the Bolsheviks are the enemy of the Western world in general. And they're still alive and well. We're basically having our own version of a Bolshevik revolution. Now, granted, it's not as, I guess, bloody, but ideologically, we're definitely having that right now. So that's basically the end state of leftists, is they want to have their own version of the Bolshevik revolution.
Cherry cowards are bugging out. Guzzo, radio division. We've taken Saint-Lô.
As decisive as Normandy, the liberation of Saint-Lô opens up the road to Paris. The American army pushes through to the southwest, while the British, Canadian, and Polish advance from the northeast. The German-controlled territory in the middle comes to be known as the Falaise Gap. The Gap sees some of the most ferocious fighting of the last Great War.
Guy sticks a gun in my face. You don't think that's enough to buy me a transfer out of this unit?
Have you thought about writing your congressman?
That's very freaking funny.
Gear up. We're going to Saint-Germain. The 90th is short-handed, so we're getting folded into their unit. Looks like your transfer request came through.
Tell me you wouldn't rather be with those guys. They got the easy part.
Copy that. They just gotta sit and wait.
Quiet that up. Okay, on the signal, we're taking this hill. We gotta flank Jerry, because if we don't, the rest of the division can't move through. So, that's it. Move, move, move!
Yeah, I just think it'd be interesting as shit to ask, like, actual World War II veterans if this is the shit they actually fought for. Yeah, it's pretty interesting that for a so-called systematic killing of a certain group of people, there's so many survivors. Funny how that works. But, you know. Shit. Pizza math. Why go to the trouble of rounding them all up if you're just going to kill them anyway? Just shoot them in the head and be done. Well, if you look at the actual classification of what makes you a Holocaust survivor, it just means that you had someone in your family at some point that was affected by it. There's no actual, like, real definition for how it's, like, actually defined. It's just basically, are you Jewish? If the answer is yes, then you can claim to be a Holocaust survivor. Or your family is a Holocaust survivor, whatever. The funniest things are, it's like, my great aunt survived 7 death camps. It's like, wait a second, 7 death camps? Hold on a second. How the fuck did she make it to 1, much less 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and still survive? Obviously, they weren't very good death camps. Obviously, they weren't functioning as intended.
Okay, here's the situation. There's an anti-tank gun up the road keeping our tanks from moving up, so we gotta take it out. We'll split up and flank. Half the squad will go left, then through that house and up the riverbed.
Why did they have a swimming pool at the death camp, too, man?
Got it? Nichols, you're on point.
Also, wooden doors aren't really great at holding in gas. And why did they build a chimney after the fact that wasn't connected to anything? It's just crazy, bro. So much of our history, quote-unquote, is just utter bullshit.
I'm taking a lot of fire over here. Go, go, go!
Yeah, and Frank in the ballpoint pen that didn't exist at the time when she supposedly was alive. Wild. I guess she traveled into the future, brought back a ballpoint pen so she could write her diary before she died. Oh my god. Yeah. How many years was that fucking fallacy peddled as some sort of historical document? Or the human skin lampshades, bro. Remember that one? Or Jewish soap. That was another great one, too. They turned them into soap and lampshades. Never fucking happened. Also, why is the room with all the hair, why does it have a 90-degree slope to make it look like a bigger stack than it actually is? Same with the shoes. And why don't they ever talk about the child brothels that got shut down in 1933? That's another interesting omission.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Or the bestiality sex studios. You know, know, the tranny shit, and just, you know. Child sex material. All the good stuff, man.
The
other great one, too, is when they liberated the camps in the middle of winter and there was no snow on the ground because they forgot to take pictures, so they had to go back after the fact and recreate it. And also, there wasn't a single communication in the entirety of Nazi Germany that has ever been found that even once references anything related to the killing of Jews or the Holocaust in general. Very interesting. Not a single piece of primary source information to back it up. But, you know, whatever. It's very interesting. That's all I can say, is if they'll lie about something small, why not lie about something big? And there's a lot of small lies that you can point to. So why not, you know?
Sorry, hang on. Let me think. We gotta get out of here! Move, move, move!
Getting a little tired of dragging your sorry ass around, Nichols. Come on, let's go. Fall back! Fall back!
Nichols. The thing is, though, it's like, let's say that they did actually kill, like, you know, a couple 100,000. Like, it's still bad, regardless. Because the people they killed weren't, you know, doing anything wrong, necessarily. But, if they'll lie about such retarded details, like turning Jewish people into soap, lampshades, and all this other shit, it makes you, like, question, like, well, why should I believe anything they say? You know? So, it's almost like they're doing harm to their own victimhood campaign by making up this fucking retarded-ass lie every opportunity they can. You know, it's basically discrediting their own victimhood. So it's like, well, if you have to question stupid shit like that, you have to start questioning the entire thing because of how ridiculous the shit that's being lied about is. So, did some version of the Holocaust happen? Probably. Is it anywhere near as bad as what is portrayed in our current history? Probably fucking not. That's the reality. So, it has been grossly overstated, over-exaggerated, and just flat-out lied about for over, basically, a century at this point, because the 6 million number dates back to the late 1800s. That number's been tossed around willy-nilly for over a century. So it's just some, you know, canned line that has been a repeated theme throughout, you know, late 1800s, early 1900s Europe. So... But yeah, most likely some version of the Holocaust did happen. There was probably like one-off instances where maybe a certain camp decided, hey, we'll just kill off the prisoners so we don't have to feed them. Or, you know, we'll just get rid of them because we have to evacuate anyway and we don't want to bring them with us. Or whatever it might be. Like, sure, there's probably some version of that. There's some version of that. But the 6 million is, like, fucking just astronomically false. There's no fucking way to spin that shit and make it seem realistic. At all. And then why is every death camp only on the Russian-occupied territory? There wasn't a single camp in any of Western Europe, but supposedly the Nazis wanted to get rid of all the Jewish people out of Germany. Okay, well, why wouldn't they just get rid of them where they actually live? Like, the whole thing is just retarded. Like, it doesn't make a bit of fucking sense. So sure, you know, it probably did happen to some degree, but it's like, bro, there's a lot of it that's probably just completely made up. I mean, how many times have they readjusted the number for Auschwitz? Originally, it was 5 million, then they lowered it to 4 million, then they lowered it to 2 million, then 1 million, and now they say it's like 500,000. So it's like, it's just, again, if they'll lie about something like that, what else is being lied about? So it's the only natural conclusion to come to. When shit stinks, you know, you're going to probably notice it. Yeah, I don't want anybody touching my dick, bro. I don't want to get my phone. I guess I don't need to be in here. Bro, this FOV is gross. Ah, shit. Oh, let's see. So, Azer with the 47 months base game after playing Silent Slop. I mean, I guess. It's not that bad. But yeah, there's no sprint. This is like the shitty old gods. And Maximum with the 26 months, come back to Griffin denying the fun summer camp. That's right. They all must wear swim trunks. They must shower before entering the pool. What the fuck is up with my aim, bro? It's like drifting up so much. I guess the tank was hitting me? I don't know what was damaging me.
What say we give him a hand, boys?
Stay put. We did our job, let them do theirs. I just want to sit back and watch the view.
Whoa, dude. An achievement.
Doyle, you listening to me, Doyle? So, as I was saying, only two things the Frenchies are any good at. Surrendering and kissing. A bold new sergeant. How are you, BT? Skying as usual?
Dead stock, you fat Scottish twig.
I'm fair popular around here, you can probably tell.
Give Wilkins a hand, would you? Boy can't tell his ass from his elbow. Damn good to see you again.
Wilkins, you blasted idiot. What are
Boy,
you doing,
bruv.
friend?
Little present for the Bosch. We call her Vera.
Let's see. So, E-Man with the 10, time yourself. Okay. And Maximum with the 2, I look at the city in Wolfenstein and yearn for it. Exactly. But I guess I'll mute myself.
We're wheels up in an hour, so grab your kit and load in. Strap yourselves in, boys. We're almost at the checkpoint.
Incoming! Taking fire! I can't hold us up! We have to drop now!
Pierre Laroche. Welcome to France, mon ami.
A wee member of the welcoming committee.
It's good to see you in one piece, Doyle. We lost Vera in the drop.
Vera.
Her jeep.
Think you can find her, Doyle?
I'll accompany the sergeant.
I'll go with Sister Ardent, too.
Let's go!
Stay quiet.
Let's do this one. We need to make the Bosch now. Now, listen. Believe in
Quiet as mice. Quiet. Well done, laddie.
Jusqu'à cette tête. Arbeinen! Grenade à une grenade, attention! Allez, allez! Voiture! 42!
All right, there you go.
Vera, you made it, lassie. Alrighty then. So now Vera here and Frenchie can take us to the Maquis base.
Don't call me Frenchie.
Whatever you say, Frenchie. Is the skinny pedal on the right, Doyle?
Yeah.
Take down that gate.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Watch out for that tank! Tank coming up on us!
Oh shit.
Plant the gun! Gun it, Doyle! Thanks, me, Doyle!
Hooray, dude.
You are late.
Oh, the boss babe.
To Fontaine.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Queen of France, where's the major?
Mais qui est cet imbécile? Your major hasn't arrived yet, and we've lost contact with one of our men as well, Marcel Lemond.
Que lui est-il arrivé? What happened to him?
He went missing while doing reconnaissance near the German air defense.
You mean those Bosch bastards who shot us out of the sky? Sounds like payback time, eh, Doyle?
Let's see. So Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. How would you have handled World War II as president? I would have wiped out every single communist and communist sympathizer, domestic and abroad. And I would have personally slit the throat of Joseph Stalin if given the opportunity. The fuck is this shit?
Bien fait, sergent.
Ok, en avant! Mit mir kommen! Deckung, geh in Deckung! On se replie! C'est un ami, à côté de ces caisses!
Good work, Sergeant! Take your ass to the next one! One left!
Allez, on y va! Deckung, geh los! Los geht's! Vorwärts, Selber! Keine Zeit verschwenden! Im Südwesten! Zurückziehen! Hinter mich!
That's it!
Mir nach! Hilfe! In Deckung! Feindliche Infanterie! Da drüben bei den Kisten!
Bien fait, sergent.
Feindliche Infanterie!
Go to the back!
The barn, boyo!
Vorwärts!
Les Boches nous préparent en salle de
Feindliche Infanterie! Die Deckung! Östlich von uns!
10 out of 10 AI, dude.
Feindliche Infanterie! Bewegung! In Deckung gehen! Allez, allez!
Oh, another one of these sequences. Alright.
Marcel, ça va?
Ça va bien, et j'ai les plans du dépôt de carburant.
The boat will be out in force by now. Best to split up.
What the bloody hell's going on here?
Later. We must go.
Yeah, nukes unironically ruined everything.
Those cherry buggers are right behind me.
Let's see. So Mr. Kill Jr. with a 5. Is Nadella still outsourcing American jobs to his fellow Indians? Oh, I'm sure. Definitely. That's what he's there to do. So, most definitely. And new generation with the 10. I'll take a look, man. And then maximum with the 2. I don't understand why it's kosher to be a commie. Well, as admitted by the commies themselves, communism and Judaism are almost, you know, inseparable. Because if you think about it, what better way to control the slave race of golems than to concentrate all the government, wealth, and means of production in the hands of the few, and then have the authority to distribute it to the slave class of civilians that exist to essentially serve you. So, communism is a perfect end goal to the Goy belief. Like, if you truly believe that all non-Jews are Goyim and subhuman, essentially, then what better way to control them than to control literally everything? Which is basically what communism is the government controls everything. There's no personal property. You know, you can't actually make money independently. Everything's controlled. So it's like the perfect means to control the subhumans, dude. But yeah. There's a bunch of communists and Jewish authors from the time who basically say, like, you know, the Soviet Union is the ultimate Jewish state. So, I mean, pretty much every prominent Soviet, especially in the Bolshevik era, was Jewish. So, almost entirely Jewish leadership in the Soviet Union.
Jolly good timing, Major.
Thank the quiet one there. And not just for that save. He also got the plans for the Bolshevik fuel depot.
Or he's baiting the trap.
Do you know what one of the first things the Soviets did when they took power was? Made it illegal to be anti-Semitic.
That's not saying much.
You seem to like us well enough when we save your lives. Perhaps next time we won't be as charitable.
I don't need some suicide detail getting me a medal.
No one's offering you a medal to do your job, Hux.
Most Jewish people are atheists.
Yeah, those things are mighty dangerous.
Your Sarge is riding up front. All right, listen up.
Most Jewish people are not practicing Jews. Most of them are secular.
So we get no armor support. Jerry will blow the bridge at the first sight of him. That's why Huxley here is going to disarm the bombs before the crowds can detonate them.
Whose brilliant plan was this?
General George S. Patton. You got some kind of problem with him, too?
Nope. So long as the orders aren't coming from a column.
Ain't no orders coming from him. Hell, he said so much a word for 2 days straight.
How about you worry less about the Sarge and more about those bombs, Hasty?
Yeah, I got it.
Move out! Find some cover, damn it! Feindliche Infanterie! Im Norden! Stick with me! To the
Yeah, give me my MP40. Mine MP40.
Damn! But they got some tasty spoils in there, boys.
Yeah, Jerry with gun. Look sharp.
aura.
Good shooting position, Nickel.
What the fuck? My screen just blacked out. Dude, I don't watch anything sports ball related. That is like the ultimate fucking Zog slot. No, thank you. I am good. No sports ball for me.
Anybody busy? What happens when we get up top?
More shooting, I think, but we don't know what's waiting for us up there.
Sports is the ultimate fucking control mechanism for men. So that shit's pitiful. Grown men obsessed over a children's game. The point where they make it their entire existence to watch other people do shit. They would rather watch a bunch of grown men toss a ball around than do anything. It's sad. Like, motherfuckers will memorize the entire stats of teams, but barely able to pay off their credit card bill. Or they'll go into debt gambling on fucking sports. Shit's sad. Sports is the ultimate control mechanism for men. Hands down, other than maybe porn, but both are probably on equal footing in that regard.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Let's see. So F8 with the 10. Do you think Borderlands 4 is worth picking up on a mid-range PC build? I'm asking because I know the game has issues from what I heard. I missed your streams. Lol, my rig is a 5070 Ti, i7, 14700K. I would say that you're probably fine to play it. Apparently they fixed a lot of the issues with the crashing, and I mean the performance is not really going to be fixed. So that's like the biggest thing. I would just say you could always buy it, see how your performance is, and if you're not getting a suitable frame rate, just refund it. But supposedly they fixed the issues with the crashing. Dude, what is this slop?
gotta do something. Something. This is bad. We gotta take out those 42s. Go!
Solid glass, I guess.
Take out the machine guns. Take 2 guys with you.
Oh shit.
Good job, Nixon.
Sarge, it's Nichols.
Okay.
Out of here! Move! Those guys! Roughly clear those doors! Guzzo, break out those windows! Keep on! Out of here! Move! Fire in the hole! Out of here! Move! Keep on!
Sir, the intersection's pinned down good. There's no way through. But I saw a cafe and a butcher shop that might get us a flanking position.
Here's the situation. That 42's got the square pinned down good. We gotta flank it. Sarge, through the cafe or the butcher shop?
Have I played Fall of Liberty? No.
Nichols, you take point. Don't get
Let's see. Chalky Chuck Gaming with the 3. Why do I dislike Amiru? Cosplay, Quirk Chungus, and the voice. There you go.
Nice work.
I thought it wasn't gonna work.
Huxley, take it easy. I got you. No way Huxley can make it across the bridge with his leg like that. That means our engineer...
Dude, of course Shillup recommends Ghost of Shitay.
The aircraft bombs. Do they use a collapsible circuit?
Just like he strongly recommends Silent Hill F.
You're with me.
Forget it. Fix. He's officially got Section 8. It's suicide. Maybe not. Sarge was an engineer back in the day. Nick, cover the Sarge.
Nice knowing you.
I don't even see him. There we go. Guessing it was supposed to fade to black.
Frank! Tell Guzzo. Tell him. Tell him to go to hell.
No!
You did good, Sarge. Hey, Sergeant. How much longer are we gonna be here anyway?
At least until your crappy playing gives away our position.
Gentlemen, we are about to take part in a most daring
That's a
offensive
good
against
place
the
to
enemy. Glory or a glorious death await.
We got a choice which one?
Show the lieutenant some respect.
Who's this pissant?
Private Leslie Perron, but further introduction can wait. The Germans have pulled back to the ridge. We, les amis, are going to take it from them.
All right, you heard the lieutenant. Get moving. Cole, get on that 50 cal. Peterson, start loading some ammo. And someone turn off that friggin' radio. That's not fighting music.
Yeah, dude, we need some screamo.
Best to be keeping your eyes on the road.
I wonder why. Is it just not gonna do it? There it goes. Alright, so let's see. See herbs and spices with a 5. Look at this fascist. Oh, yeah. Yup. Hold on. Let me open up these other videos as well. Oh, man. Dude, I've been like fucking beat these past couple days. It's bad. Steam is still shilling for Mechabreak on the home, or not Mechabreak. Fuck, that's what I'm trying to download. They're still shilling for that shitty ass Silent Hill slop. It's on the home page still as the banner, which is like never the case for more than a day. So obviously they're worried about sales. Sales are low. 11,000 people. Yeah, I already left my negative review, which I don't know if anybody. Let's see. Aw, SlopTuber who uses brain rot buzzwords frequently with engagement bait content. Aw, his feelings were hurt. I think his feelings are hurt. Average Redditor, that's right. Exactly. Silent Chill banner, that's right. I saw your review for Stellar Blade. I forgot what I put for that one. Let's see. Oh yeah, F12 key no longer works. Yep. True. The Gooner content is definitely pretty solid. Got a goon? Yup. Bruh. Alright, there we go. No more gooning. Alright, I'll play a little bit longer on this while this downloads, and then I'll swap over and see. Oh my god, man. I don't know why I'm so tired. This shit sucks, man. I must be getting old. All I want to do is sleep all day nowadays. Sleep all goddamn day. Holy fucking ear rape, dude. Jesus. Yeah, my day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's gonna be shit after that. It's gonna be shit after that. Griffin's 28 in dog years. My dog is 28 in dog years. Actually. He's 4 years old now. 5.5 more hours for what? Oh, you get off work. I got you. Let's say, what do you mean? In 5.5 more hours, I'll almost have to be getting on to work.
Get back! Take cover! Charges planted!
Dang, you got an old dog? Yup. He's a good dog, though. Yeah, I've never played Gungrave, so I might try that out. I heard the original's pretty bad, though, so... Just got a Cavalier puppy this summer. Having a dog is the best thing money can buy. I agree. In terms of enjoyment, entertainment for your money, dogs are definitely the way to go.
Battalion radio. Jerry set up a command post in an industrial compound nearby. And that's why we'll make our stand against Jerry's counterattack. They won't go quietly into that good night. Nor should you, Devil.
Speaking of dogs, he keeps putting his tail like right up against the wheel of my chair, and every time I move, it like gets his hair stuck in the wheel, and it's like, bruh, stop that.
Nigger holla.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
I guess you can't go up there. I guess I can't hit anything. EV7 with the 2, it's a flawed game, but I still enjoyed it though. Yeah, I've heard like the first game is pretty bad, but if they're redoing it, it kind of, like the thing is, it doesn't look bad. Like aesthetically and I guess idea-wise, it looks like it'd be fun, but yeah, if they can better execute it, then I'd definitely be interested in trying it out. It's just on a pure conceptual basis, it looks kind of cool. Oops.
Good work, man. Sergeant Kalau, secure the entrances.
Yes, sir. Cole, you're with me. There are 4 ways in. We block off 3. Jerry will be bottlenecked and go in the way we want it to. Plant charge the base. I'll take care of this side.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I wish there was a sprint. I need a gun. Oh, there we go. Guess that works. Oh shit. How am I supposed to get in there? Fuck. Dude, this shit fucking blows. You can't even sprint. It's pain. Just have to sit there and get shot. No more brother wars, dude. I was about to say, when's it gonna fucking blow the charges? What the fuck? Okay.
The Canadians continue their push south on the Falaise Road, forcing the Germans to fall back towards Falaise, while the Polish 1st Armored Division guards the Canadians' western flank. Working in concert, the four nations combine to force the Germans into a narrow corridor, trapping them between the Americans to the south and the British, Canadian, and Polish armies to the north.
For plan to work, cooperation must be perfect, like ballet. But soldiers are not dancers.
So maybe we not wait. Maybe we go right after Richter his tanks. We are closest.
Close is dangerous. Richter has advantage in armor and supplies. So we cut Richter's supply line. For that, we rely on the British.
All right. LaRoche, Doyle, and Corporal Keith will take out the perimeter defenses and open the main gate.
LaRoche, Doyle et Caporal Keith détruiront les bases allemandes du périmètre et ouvriront la voie de base.
Once the gate's open, we'll move in.
Une fois que la voie est ouverte, nous nous déplacerons à l'intérieur.
Two sections will hold the entrance while one section destroys anything that looks remotely useful to Jerry.
When Canadians were white, yep. Indeed.
You make damn sure you get yourself past those bloody sentries as quickly as possible. My pleasure. Look after yourself with these onion eaters.
Same with the British, French, and Americans.
Huh? Good luck to you two.
And the Germans to a degree too, yeah. I mean, back when everybody was crazy.
Move up, Benji.
All right. You can see how often I use my Xbox now. The last time I played it was when I played COD 2. Shit. Yeah, my Xbox controller that I have for my console is like covered in a layer of dust, so. It's sad, man, honestly. Used to be my preferred platform, and now it's dead to me.
I can't afford this shit!
She was promised to me. She's mine. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Yeah, she was promised to me 3,000 years ago. I can confirm. That is factual. Yeah, this is a good... This is my PlayStation profile picture, I'm pretty sure. That's a good screenshot. Yes and no. So it's still up in the air if she's actually dead in Rebirth or not. But in one reality, yes, she died. In one reality, she survived. You got to find out which one is the real one.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. One with the two. Play the Xbox song. The Game Pass song? I'm assuming that's what you mean. I guess. But I'm not going to pull it up. I'll just play it in the background. Saul Goodman with the 4 months. Move to PC. Xbox is pathetic. Lightning greater than air. You're entitled to your opinion, no matter how wrong it is. But yeah, PC is definitely better than Xbox. It's like, I mean, you basically get treated like a second-class citizen on the actual Xbox console. So you're better off just getting a PC. Microsoft treats you better.
Got games, niche games like Cluster Truck. No space on that SSD. Day one on that MLB. Them ponies pay 70. Can't believe the money that is saving me. It got Halo, Fable, and a little indie game called Sable. Man, I'm thankful that I'm able to put food on the table with Game Pass.
Food on the table with Game Pass.
Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass. Keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Hey yo, we eating good, like Garfield. Backlog full of battlefields.
It does age worse every day.
Such a deal. And we got that Call of Duty, mix that in with Tricky Yomi. Will not have no time for booty, trying to start that zombie army. And I hardly spent a dime. So many games, and not enough time. We got Forza, Motorsport, Deathloop, and Redfall, Avowed, Hellblade, and some of
let's see. Add it to the list yet?
Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass. Keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
For an Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know is this
well, which one is it? Shit.
Exclusive games for you.
Maybe that one?
On platforms where Game Pass is.
I don't know which. There's two named Mechabreak. Let's see. I guess it wasn't that one. Maybe it's just not gonna work. I guess I just have to put it on desktop. That's gay. I don't think Wolverine's gonna be that good, man. I'd be very hesitant to get too excited for anything from Modern Insomniac. Oh, the game just closed. Maybe that's why I wasn't detecting. So. It's irritating. dude. Like giving me all this fucking pop-up shit. There we go. Link your Discord. Hell no. Nah, I don't use Discord at all. I don't really use any social medias at all other than YouTube, and then I have like my my X account that I use just for like notifications primarily, but I don't like post or anything on it. So I don't really use any I don't really use any social medias anymore. Yeah, I've thought about making a anonymous like Twitter account where I just like fucking political post, but I don't know.
Tricera, taking off. Tricera, holding down the front. Objective, dismantle Corite extractors to prevent Corite hailstorm. Go offline. Fire control system unlocked.
There's like some blue crystals around here that heal shit. Where? There we go.
Stabilizing.
That's what I wanted. Become the next Grums? Hell yeah, dude. But I won't let my lust for anime girls consume me.
Ready to hold down the front line. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Corite extractor dismantled by enemy. Reloading. Hurricane! Coming in to draw enemy fire!
Inferno, about to lay down the barrage.
Corite extractor dismantled by enemy. Enemy down.
Got him.
Stabilizing. Energy low.
I can relate to having low energy. Story of my life.
Assisting.
Illuminate, lock it in to harass enemy defense.
Enemy down. Double kill.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Eh. Too fast.
Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Stigo! Ready to hold down the front line. Enemy down.
Easy enough. I didn't get to execute him. Damn, bro. Another assist.
Enemy down.
Got him.
Narukani, moving in to provide cover.
Online. Double kill. Reloading. Reloading. Assist.
Ooh. I'm not, like, I don't have any faith in the Wolverine game. I mean, at a first glance, it looks okay. Like, it's actually gory looking, kind of. But I don't trust the story. I don't trust Insomniac at all. And I don't trust that the actual gameplay is going to be slow and methodical.
Enemy down.
Because all we saw was, like, a vertical slice of, like, some executions, and that's it. We didn't see what the actual combat looks like. Yeah, Sweet Baby Inc. definitely worked on it. I mean, just look at that sensitivity training video that Insomniac had internally. Like, I don't know how anyone can trust anything from them.
Defeat.
Yeah, they're gonna make it emotional storytelling and, you know...
Enemy down. MVP. Pinaka delivers justice and salvation.
Ew, what the fuck is that thing? Let's see what they added to the store. I haven't looked at the shit forever. Oh, great. Ahishi. Dude, it's Starscream. Wow, so you can get a fucking suit for your big titty anime girl. Whoa, dude. You can get a clown nose. We was the pyramids. Hell yeah. The cosmetics are definitely lacking, bro. They need to add the bikini skins before people lose interest. Only $50, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, this game's decent in short bursts. It's not really one of those games you'd want to play for a long time.
Pilot proceeding on board.
You're definitely supposed to take goon breaks for sure, man.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
I would play the first Ascendant if it didn't have that massive fucking difficulty spike.
Capturing the nodes recovers abnormal mining data in the sinkhole. Recover data before wind rose destroys the mine.
Tricera, taking off. Tricera, holding down the front.
Objective: seize data nodes and gain control of the sinkhole. Fire control system unlocked. Node A activates in 10 seconds.
Generator here. The sky is ours.
Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
You missed the 2B collab for First Ascendant? Oh well. I don't really like 2B that much.
No, striker ready.
If it was A2, I'd be a little more upset, but
Tricera,
2B is not
holding
really
down
that
the front.
important. I know they're doing a Bayonetta collab now, which I'm not really even tempted by in the slightest, but... I don't need to be dropping $100 on skins in that game. That shit's expensive in First Ascendant. They tax like crazy. It's like $50 for the ultimate skin and then $100 for the bundle. It's wild. The Gooners pay up though, I guess.
Stop here. The sky is ours. Hurry, we need to get that generator here. The sky is ours.
I tried.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Nah, I shouldn't be paying for custom skins, bro. They put all the detail on characters in First Ascendant on max setting. Smart.
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode.
Tricera, holding down the front.
I think Ultimate Bunny is more than enough in First Ascendant. That shit's pretty good. And then also the bikini skins as well.
Stop here. The sky is ours.
Assist? Seriously? They jewed me out of my kill that badly? I put in all the work for that.
Enemy down.
Hurry, we need to get that data node.
Shield online. Assist. Shield online.
Inferno, about to lay down the barrage.
Capturing data node. Assist. Node B captured by enemies.
Another assist on that fucker. Brutal.
Shield online. Reloading. Enemy down.
Finally.
Reloading. Double kill. Triple kill.
There we go.
Ace.
Wonder what that means.
Enemy down. Reloading. Node C captured by enemy.
Get that data node.
Well, that was easy. I think I died once.
Victory.
Seriously? I actually got MVP, finally. I've never gotten it before. Shit. Nice. A wrist projector, ooh. How cool, man.
Hurricane, ready to strike. Narukami, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Might bridge initiated.
Obtain keys from 3 data terminals to seize the base's main turret. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Seize and upload the keys to the turret before your enemy.
Tricera, taking off. Tricera, holding down the front.
This map kind of sucks.
Optical camo drone will soon go online. Objective. Secure and
Yeah, I'll probably play the Black Ops 7 beta.
Fire control system.
I don't remember when it even is.
Key generator activated in 60 seconds.
That's how little I really don't have any interest in playing another Black Ops game. I'm just kind of over Treyarch in general, but especially yet another Black Ops game. execute him. There we go.
Provide cover.
Let's go get the key.
Why do they need... Wait, why did they do another Black Ops? Because they're lazy as shit. So it's like Modern Warfare 2, they went to Modern Warfare 3, and now it's Black Ops 6 to Black Ops 7. So they're just quite literally doing a quick asset flip of the previous year's COD in the exact same lineage to avoid dev time, is my guess. There we go. We won.
Victory.
Well, they said they were going to end the annual launch cadence, and they've done the complete opposite, so I think it's pretty evident that they realize that that is not an attainable goal. They need that annual revenue coming in, otherwise, you know, Activision doesn't work as Activision. But, oh, I got MVP again? Damn.
Tricera will always have your back.
And I'll blow out yours, hell yeah. Yeah, it's just very easy to want to skip COD nowadays. I don't know. You know, it's just very sad what's become of that franchise. Very, very sad.
Welkin, ready to strike. Lumine, ready to strike. Falcon, ready to strike. Hurricane, ready to
Yeah,
strike.
it used to be
Aquila,
basically like
ready
a
to strike.
holiday. Now I don't even care. It's sad, man.
Pilot proceeding on
Truly.
board.
That thigh gap, dude. I'm gonna go.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Escort the payload along the route to the launch site. Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the payload. Make sure to reach the destination before the enemy.
Tricera, taking off.
Fire from front. Objective. Activate signal consoles and guide payload to destination. Reloading.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Assist. Console A. 20 seconds. Subtask. Capture
Shit.
before the enemy. Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for the
Someone push payload.
striker ready. Switching to board.
Jiggle physics.
Tricera, holding down the front. I was hoping you'd last longer.
That's what most women say.
Lumine, locking
They
into
keep on
harass enemy
hoping,
defense.
but it never changes.
Stabilizing.
The payload needs protection.
Shield online.
The payload needs protection.
Advancing payload. Console
I don't really care about the Battlefield campaign. I might try it, but I'm probably not gonna beat it.
enemy down.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Battlefield hasn't had a good campaign since Bad Company 2, so.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Advancing payload. Signal console activated. Enemy payload is swiftly advancing.
Can someone push the payload?
Stego, ready to hold down the front line. Lumine, locking into harass enemy defense.
Enemy down.
Someone push the payload.
Stabilizing. Shield online. Shield online.
The payload needs protection.
Reloading. Enemy down. Reloading.
The payload needs protection.
Console C activates in 20 seconds. Advancing payload.
Ready to head to the console. Let's go.
Yeah, Battlefield 4, you're honestly not missing out on top one campaign. It's not good. I mean, maybe they'll do a more Call of Duty-esque campaign this time around since Vince is working on it, but I wouldn't bet on it. It's probably going to be both tier slot.
Assist. Signal console activated.
Someone push the payload.
Payload is swiftly advancing. Payload. Enemy down. Reloading.
The payload needs protection.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
The payload needs protecting. The payload needs
Victory!
Oh, I got MVP again? They obviously have changed the balancing because support classes never
Tricera
used to
will
get
always have your
MVP.
back.
You used to never get MVP on the Tricera class. Even when I used to pop the fuck off, dude.
Tricera, ready to strike. Ready to pilot proceeding on board.
Boing.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mic bridge initiated.
Dismantle the chloride extractor placed by Thea's Vanguard at the observatory. Extractors will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination. Reach the target number of dismantled units to halt their
Tricera,
plan.
taking off. Tricera, holding down the front. Objective, dismantle chloride extractors. Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot can now be disengaged. Fire control system unlocked. Shield online. Chloride extractor deployed in 10 seconds.
Dismantle the extractor first.
Reloading.
All right, there we go.
Enemy down. Falcon here. The sky is
Cheeky
ours.
eater. That's not a sus move.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Chloride extractor deployed.
Dismantle the extractor first.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Chloride extractor deployed. Reloading. Dismantling chloride extractor.
Panther, diving into ambush.
Dismantled. Falcon here. The sky is ours. Enemy down. Shield offline. Reloading.
All right. Yeah, you have to like pay constant attention to it. It's pretty aughts coded.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. deploys in 10 seconds. Core extractor deployed. Shield online. Reloading. Core extractor. Assist. Shield offline.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Core extractor dismantled by enemy. Energy low. Reloading. Assist. Dismantling core extractor. Dismantling core extractor. Dismantling core extractor. Core extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Eliminate! Locking in to harass enemy defense!
Reload. Core extractor deployed.
Dismantle the extractor first.
Shield online. Reloading. Assist. Offline.
Alright, let me recharge.
Core extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Assist.
Extractor! Destroy it!
Insufficient ammo. Enemy down. Dismantling core extractor. Stratum chakra dismantled. Shield online. Core extractor dismantled.
Alright.
Shield offline.
He gave it a 9. Wait, did he make a review on it?
Reloading.
Hurricane.
I haven't
coming
seen.
in
I don't
to
think we
try
watched
and
his review, did we? He gave that shit a 9 out of 10. Jesus Christ. It really is Jover, dude. The average Goimer just does not have any taste.
Sky Raider here! The sky is ours!
Initiating each core extractor.
Dude, I swear to God, like every single reviewer just reviews based off of the name of the franchise nowadays. They don't even care what the game is. They just want to review the franchise.
Ready for deployment. Assist. Striker Recorite extractor dismantled by enemy. Tricera, holding down the front. Optical coverage will soon go offline. Battle ends in 108 seconds. Reloading. Large core extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Reloading. Large core extractor deployed. Enemy down.
Aleseness, hitting the front line.
Reloading.
Moving in to piece our strikers up!
Shield online. Dismantling core extractor. Large stratum shutter dismantled. Fluid armor offline. Assist.
There we go.
Shield offline. Enemy down.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Core extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Battle ends in 60 seconds. Core extractor deployed. Reloading. Core extractor deployed. Insufficient ammo. Shield offline. Unavailable. Battle ends in 30 seconds. Reloading.
Quila! Ready to provide aerial cover?
Enemy down. Dismantling core extractor.
We win. There we go.
Victory!
Dude, I got MVP again? Jeez. Yeah, they must have realized that they were ranking people incorrectly because I should have been getting MVP from the very first time I played this game. So it's not really a coincidence that I've gotten it 4 times in a row. Just throwing that out there. I might get Evil Within 2 on G2A. I'm never giving Microsoft money for what they did to Tango. That's right. They condemned it to be, what, now it's like owned by Crafton, I think? So... I was bad at video games? Yeah. I guess so. I am bad at video
ready
games.
To strike. Welkin, Aleseness, ready to strike.
Wait
ready
a
to
sec.
strike. Aquila, ready to strike.
Nope, it gave me the wrong mech. Close window. Nope. It changed my fucking mech. Nah, somebody else picked it, so... Welkin is better than Tricera? Not when I use it.
Aleseness, hitting the
Oh,
front
this
line.
fucking... Bro, are you shitting me?
Objective, seize data nodes and gain control of the facility. Control system unlocked.
I don't want to play this one. No.
Node A activates in 10 seconds. Node A activated. Seize immediately. Node A captured by enemy.
Gaming.
What a trash mech.
Enemy tower. Ready for deployment.
Dude, I don't want to play as that one. I literally have no other mechs.
Aleseness, hitting the front line.
Alright, well, I'm wage quitting. I have to wait until I can find a different match. That's fucking gay that it auto rejoins you. And you can't even quit the match either, which is even more gay. So, nah. I'm not going to be forced to play as a mech I don't want to use. Let's see. Oh, did they take it off? I guess so. Shit. Never mind. I might get a temp ban. Oh well. Better than just sitting there dying over and over and over again. Nah, I don't like that mech, so I'm not gonna use it. So. It has a shitty fucking charge burst shot, which is fucking dog shit. Alright, let's see. Hopefully it's at least over or mostly over. There we go. I don't know why the fuck it thought that I could change my striker.
Now you can research with...
Oops.
Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated. Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facilities. Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the transport vehicle. St. Dino's have also set their sights on this operation. Be sure to complete the escort.
Tricera, taking off.
Objective. Capture consoles and guide payload to destination.
Alright, I was about to be pissed if I didn't get credit for that.
Hurricane, coming in to draw enemy fire.
Luminate, locking in to harass enemy defense. Enemy down.
Dude, my team fucking sucks.
Assist. Enemy down.
Allegiance, hit the front line.
Activating signal console. Enemy down. Assist.
All right.
Assist. Advancing payload. Shield online. Advancing payload. Advancing payload. Reloading.
Damn it.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I was the only one on the payload.
Enemy is moving in. Defense payload. Can someone push the payload?
Switching to boarding mode. Tricera, holding down the front. Enemy down.
Can someone push the payload?
Narukami, moving in to get some cover.
Enemy is moving in. Defense payload. Enemy is moving in. Defense payload.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
All right, we won. There we go. Can someone push the payload? I know I'm the only one doing shit. Yeah, MVP again. It just proves that, you know, obviously when I wasn't getting MVP prior to whatever update they made, it was bugged gameplay mechanics. The only explanation.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Tricera, holding down the front.
Yeah, last hit gets the kill.
Enemy down.
But it tracks your independent damage, so...
Tricera will always have your back.
Yeah, and I'll be all over yours. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, top finisher, top assault, and best tactic. So, I played most, I did the most damage, and I got the most kills. As usual. How is this a weeb game? It's a mech game with Gooner skins. That doesn't make it by default weeb. Plus, I'm pretty sure it's Korean, not Japanese. Or Chinese, I don't know what it is, but it's not Japanese. Alright, I guess we'll watch the videos now. Let's see. Daniel with the 5, did you see Elon Musk's tweet that the ADL hates Christians and calls it a hate group? Yeah, I saw that. I know it's just a tweet, but I'm enjoying this timeline. Yeah, they overplayed their hand. Like, this is the thing, is they're like trying to overcorrect because they can see the writing on the wall. Nobody fucking likes them anymore. So they've lost the left completely. So the left has gone full-blown, you know, we don't like Jews. And they're losing the right in real time. The only people who give a shit about Israel anymore are the boomers.
All right, awesome.
That's it.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Boomer Republicans are the only people that actually give a fuck about Israel. That and evangelicals. So the younger generations don't give a singular fuck about Israel. Period. Left or right. The only group that they still have left is the old fucking boomers. And they're like trying to overcorrect by labeling everything a hate group, where it's like they'll literally label Christianity as a hate group in their hubris. So I say keep it up. Yeah, that's right. They should make 100 more Nazi bad movies, dude. That'll really just win over the hearts and the minds.
2 months ago, I released a documentary on Chris Tyson, who struck
disgusting.
Past was dug up due to the previous association of Shaddai Perjan, aka Shadman, something I personally didn't dive deep into as some of the other online creators associated with Shadman. Though with a few recent updates to the story, I think it's time to delve deeper into some of these cases. But first, some context regarding Shad's past is needed. Born in Switzerland, Shaddai was always passionate about art, but wanted to go to college in order to study game design. He squanders only chance of this due to his raunchy, inappropriate artwork, which he posts on his now defunct website, shadbase.com. The issue wasn't just that he drew animated porn, but the fact that the girls looked underage. Shad would circumvent the obvious criticism by stating, all characters drawn by Shadman are 18 or older, even if specified otherwise. His college found out and removed him due to his art being highly illegal. And that's not just me saying that. Shad himself worded it like that.
We found some stuff on your website, which is highly illegal, and we cannot allow you back on the campus because you're a menace to society. We said that, Jeff. You didn't sign anything accepting that you are officially a menace to society.
Now, Shad and his Gooner fans always try downplaying the severity of his art, trying to make it seem like he's an outcast due to his edgelord nature. In reality, it's because he's a socially inept weirdo who looks to draw lolicon. He's not a menace for drawing
Yeah, he's just a pedo, bro.
porn. He's a menace for drawing animated CP. Though many of the online creators he met through Newgrounds usually just played off as risque art, even when there was a rumor that he drew porn of his own mother. This worked for so many years because Shad always portrayed himself as this badass guy, depicting himself as a fascist skeleton. This was set up as another defense against criticism, having Shadman be a separate character from his actual self. If you called him out for drawing lolicon, his fans would just say, oh, it's just a character, he's not actually that edgy in real life. If you want to learn more about Shadman, I recommend watching Turkey Tom's old coverage, or this more recent video.
That shit's wild, bro. Oh, he's just putting on an act of drawing little girls getting fucked.
Armstrong. I'll link to both in the description below as always. During the mid-2010s, YouTube entered what some have called the edgy era. This saw the rise of commentary and risk-based videos that pushed major boundaries online. This was the perfect time and place for Shad to garner an online career. Even after many smaller controversies, like when he drew Ed Gold being molested by the Grim Reaper, we'd see Shad collab with many different creators in the old Newgrounds community, like Oni and G and Psychic Pebbles. In fact, a lot of what we know about Shad comes from his appearance on their podcast, Sleepycast. Though what forever tarnished his reputation was the Keemstar's daughter controversy in late 2016. Shad had drawn sexual depictions of Keem's 8-year-old daughter, and later did the same to Daphne Keene and LT Forbes, both being 12 years old. By this point, most ceased associations of Shad, though others like Chris Tyson would still consume his content, and even buy a Shad-based poster for their bedroom. Once the Chris Tyson controversy occurred last summer, many other creators were questioned about their associations of Shad. If you engaged with Shad after the Keemstar's daughter controversy, you were to be questioned. Cope and see that make a Twitter thread listing all these examples, and I'll link that down below too. People like Sky Williams, Sir Palo, Chris Raygun, Jessica Debris, Fury, and 2Med. 2Med's soul was second side Overwatch 2, jerking it to Shad art. It basically became the Epstein list of the commentary community, though the real question is if any of these people knew that Shad drawing porn of real children. It's suspected some did, as they were well acquainted with the commentary community at the time, and would have known about Colossal's crazy confronting Shad addicts. Colossal later wrote, almost every active commentator, drama viewer, and creator back in 2016 and 2017 followed him. Some of those even endorsed him, some even actively supported him. Keem and I were the only ones within that time frame that called him out at any point. What I want to do here is assess some of the more notable people involved in this drama, and see what their level of support was. Did they ignorantly follow?
Yeah, like he literally has like a picture of a naked boy behind him.
Support Shad if I know he drew animated CP, or did they know about that and didn't care, due to either hating Keemstar or
Shit's
secretly
nasty,
doing
man.
YouTuber and Twitter reply guy Ricky Berwick would engage with Shad on a multitude of occasions, though not able to access these anymore. Stondile and others in the commentary community grew suspicious of him, especially after he released a half-assed response. Everyone was a fucking fan of Shad based from 2016 to 2019. You aren't exposing me. I believe
everyone was a fan. I don't know about that one, bro.
Did my interactions / replies because I'm no longer been a fan for years, for obvious reasons. Now honestly, this isn't a terrible comeback, but many still want answers. Namely, if you knew about Shad's obsession of real underage girls. This leads us to Liam Donovan, formerly known as Larissa, who asked Ricky about this himself. Were you aware of Shadman drawing Keemstar's daughter and continued to support him after, as well as Shadman drawing the child from the Logan movie? Plus user interactions with you wanting to buy art from Shad in 2020. Would appreciate an explanation. Ricky replied, Keemstar, everyone else knew interacted with him, everyone else on Twitter with video replies. This implied that Ricky knew of Shad's controversies involving Keem's daughter, making it out like he was giving the green light to interact with him. Many question the validity of this, as it doesn't seem like something Keemstar would be okay with. But at the end of the day, I personally don't think Ricky was an actual fan or supporter of Shad. I think he was just trying to farm easy engagements with a controversial online figure. It's something he's always done, you know, when he's not shoving stuff up his asshole or crawling around the kitchen floor in a diaper. Ricky later clarified when he meant his last response, saying they did talk to Keem. I reached out privately to Keem first before I said anything else. I get where Keem.
See with the 5. Okay, very funny. It was made by the actual. Yeah, we can take a look.
A ton of you are coming from. I apologize for ever interacting with Shad. I see this type of shit on the rise lately with certain influencers, and I hate it. I will continue to call out this shit anytime I see it. So that was that. Ricky was just engagement dating. He wasn't doing it to Shad-based art. In fact, I don't think this guy could physically masturbate with his fucked up little fingers. Last month, when I announced this video, I did not expect to be dedicating an entire segment to Anissa Jomha and her husband, iDubbbz. The EHBIA plus content will never end. We're gonna drive child logic over the edge and send him to an insane asylum. iDubbbz tried taking a shot at Ethan Klein over a recently discovered 15-year-old Reddit account called Pedo Troll, which, as the name implies, was a troll account meant to trick and suspecting people. People were quick to point out the hypocrisy of iDubbbz calling out other people's edgy jokes, especially after the long, drawn-out apology tour in 2023. This led to the discovery of Ian's connection to Shadman, who would draw art based on multiple content episodes. One depicts a caricature of Rice Gum, and the other shows Hannah Mojo drawn as a lolicon. iDubbbz would actually retweet Shadman in September 2016, a drawing of then US presidential candidate Hillary Clinton depicted as a lolly. He did so, as the drawing contained references to the then new leafy content. It seems like iDubbbz was a Shad-based supporter at the time, as someone also noticed him liking another inappropriate art piece. Ian's fans clearly knew about Shad's degeneracy, as Reddit posts about these drawings show them being weirded out by this. While researching this, I found a year-old Reddit post from Reasonator, which showed 2 screenshots from iDubbbz videos where Shad-based art is used. One is a piece showing the first ever creator clash announcement video, where Ian talks about his canceled fight with Rice Gum.
I'm trying to tell him all the outside. I'm like, dude, you can sell merch. You can turn me into the alien from Family Guy, get knocked out on the front of a t-shirt, you can sell that and make a lot of revenue.
In my opinion, I think Ian knows about the Shadman art, as Shadman tagged iDubbbz when he posted it back in October 2017, during the original beef of Rice. Shad was also still engaging with Ian on Twitter, requesting him to post pictures of his asshole. I guess Shad really likes cuckold porn. More strange is Ian entering Shadman art into a gaming channel video back in 2018.
I don't know if that's physically possible, like if your fingers would ever adjust to like doing that. It's a thought.
That's very clearly Shad art. The dude has an incredibly recognizable style. Ian's wife has also mentioned him a few times on Twitter, like back in 2018 when she said, I'm getting my hair done, scrolling through Twitter, and then boom, there it is. Shadman art of Thanos blowing anal beads out of his ass. The hairdresser lady left, and I don't think she's coming back. Hairdresser lady, if you ever see this, I'm so sorry. Now that tweet by itself is not suspicious. She probably just saw his art randomly on her feed. But then, there's this tweet from 2020. Shadman, your art came to life. How'd you do that? These tweets have since been deleted. So I'm sure you've at least heard of Carlos' recent document on Cynical, going over the extensive...
That dude's a freak. I love how everybody's just like, yeah, he's a degenerate furry, but that's okay, because he's heckin' wholesome. It's like disgusting.
Allegations of him inappropriately messaging minors. Some claim that Pyro was having relations with these minors, and others allege he sent furry fetish porn. Because I guess it wasn't bad enough that he used 2 furries inflating. Pyro hasn't made a full response to this document yet, so if he wants to make a full video on this, it wouldn't be until he does. His strategy seems to be waiting for a smaller YouTuber to fuck up the story, so we can respond to the biggest arguments against him. That's my theory at least.
I can't just go ahead and respond to it now. I need to now wait for all the YouTubers and everyone to jump in and have their say and say their piece about it, and then I need to respond to it. If I do. So it's just another waiting game, you know, and I've got 2 choices now. I basically put my head under the stand, and I stop working, and then my employees suffer because they can't get paid, you know, and I just like sit in my apartment doing all day, or I just keep working until until it comes to that point. There's really not much else I do in this situation apart from, just waiting for, every single YouTuber to come out. I mean, I did that with the original video. I remember the original response video where YouTubers like had their say and stuff, and then I used that in my actual response video as well. So it's just like, it's a waiting game for this document to come out, and now it's another waiting game to see, like, everyone have their piece to say, basically.
What I haven't seen that many people cover is the section of the document at page 281.
Dude, I just don't understand sending, like, anything, like, sexual. I don't know. Call me crazy, but sexting is fucking gay shit. And sending fucking porn, especially of yourself, is just retarded. So, it will never end well.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
With the 5. Appreciate it, man. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a fun video topic, huh?
As many interactions.
You can thank U-Generation for this one.
The Shadman. Obviously, many of these tweets are deleted, but we can still tell what's going on here. One of them shows Shad talking about Team Pyro from Team Fortress 2, and then complimenting Pyro Cynical. Pyro agrees and then promotes himself. People are surprised that the two of them know each other. Pyro seemingly also engaged with another Shadman post in 2017 under a different username, with someone on a subreddit reposting this, begging Shad to draw porn with Pyro. He would also interact with Shad in 2018, with supporters being well aware that Shad draws lolicon. Obviously, not all of Pyro's fans are supportive of this, with some calling him out. As far as we know, Pyro was following Shad until early 2019, and obviously, just following this guy isn't bad by itself. What is strange is engaging with a guy that very publicly draws CP. Also, there's this photo floating around where Pyro met with Shadman, though this is most likely a cosplayer of Shad, not the real guy. Pyro Cynical's friend, Bill and Dark, would also engage with Shad, with many joking about Shadman drawing Pyro trap porn. And apparently, Pyro referenced this in the video, but I wasn't able to figure out which one. If you're able to find it, link it in the comments below and I'll pin it. Bill and Dark did end up responding, basically saying he simply replied to some mean tweets and does not support the guy. It's not the greatest response. I mean, he is downplaying a little bit, but Pyro hasn't, and most likely will never fully respond to any of this. Elvis the alien situation is a much different story, as he flat out promoted Shadman as a crazy.
Lord Pothead Investor with the 5. Check this out. Let's see. Yeah, I saw this.
Seeing that
We should just go in with an AC-130 and light that fucking town up.
video, you might think that was from some Turkistan-ass country, but it's not. That's actually Dearborn, Michigan. And this right here, this is Dearborn, Michigan as well. They've been completely and totally taken over by Muslims. And they even have Sharia law patrols that are going around trying to make sure that people are observing their Sharia law. And this right here is how everybody in Dearborn wakes up at 5:30 in the morning to the Muslim call to prayer. That's being played over loudspeakers from mosques, interrupting every single person that lives there's morning.
All right, awesome.
And I am
Thanks,
a strong
all right.
advocate for everybody's religious freedom as long as it's not impeding upon others.
I'm not.
But the mayor of Dearborn told residents that are Christian that they are not welcome in Dearborn. If people want to come to this country, adapt to our culture, intermingle with our culture, absolutely welcome. If you want to come and impose and impede on our culture and take it over, absolutely the fuck not. This is exactly what's happening in most of the Western countries over in Europe, and we need to stop it from happening here before it's too late.
Bring in the napalm. It'll definitely stick to a Burke. Like, bro, honestly, we're not voting our way out of that. It's crazy, man.
Content. It also gave out one of the dumbest apology videos I've seen in a while. Elvis would constantly reply to him.
You're not voting yourselves out of that.
Around 2018, thanking him for his content, and even saying, "You're weird as fuck, haha. At least you're talented." He was seemingly so defensive of the guy due to free speech absolutism, a concept that has led many people to defend really gross and moral shit such as John CP. Weird art, very weird. But I'm in full support of their website staying up. It's the people that demand this art I'm personally critical of. Though this would go a step further when Elvis would review various pieces of Shad art in his now defunct series, People Ruin Everything. In People Ruin the Incredibles, he downplays who Shad is and gives him a shout out. He even shows his website.
Shadman's like that. This dude's like famous for drawing a bunch of really lewd stuff. Can I see his website real quick?
Sure.
Oh man.
Oh, wow. Ooh, that banner at the top is...
He draws a lot of little girls doing it.
Is this like his job every time?
His profession. Oh my god, this is actually one of the Incredibles.
Oh
Ew.
Wait, who's...
That's Elastigirl, and then her daughter.
And people ask him what he does and what he do for work.
Yeah, like in public or something?
Yeah, what does he say?
I guess it says he draws cartoons.
He would also use Shadman artists with his thumbnails, leading Keemstar call him out. You used a known cartoon CP artist for your thumbnails. The same artist that drew in real-life children in a sexual manner. Then you defend his website to be up that showing the sexual art of real-life children. Elvis soon deactivated his Twitter for a brief time, and shortly after put out this strange second-channel video.
Why am I still getting hate? Okay, so this video is for the people from Twitter. If you aren't from Twitter, then this video might confuse you.
He mostly spends this video dunking on Keemstar and whining about cancel culture, essentially trying to downplay his actions.
There's a document listing every creator that has ever interacted with Shadman on Twitter, and it's seen as this huge sin now, like the Epstein case or something, when it's not comparable at all. You don't have to be friends with the guy. Simply replying to his tweets at one point in a friendly way is enough for people to bring out the guillotine. Let me be clear, I was impulsive with my initial tweet when I defended myself, and in that tweet I said that back then I wasn't aware of the full extent of Shadman's degeneracy. When the truth is, I knew...
I'm guessing this is one of those internet hall monitor type YouTubers, so you get what you deserve, man.
I knew enough. I really didn't need...
I can just tell from his mannerisms.
The confirmation back then, or hard proof that he was a pedo, or proof that he drew art for many other pedos, to find him worthy of serious scrutiny. I probably could have just guessed that by what I saw on Twitter.
So essentially, he knew the whole time, yet still chose to promote him in his own YouTube videos. He does deny that he ever commissioned Shad to draw him something, and takes back his old statements about free speech absolutism.
I think if you draw stuff like that, you should be locked up. Back then, I was a dumbass.
I don't know how old this stuff is. It's uploaded 2 weeks ago, but again, I don't know how old this is.
Who thought freedom of speech and expression was precious and should be upheld despite mine or anyone else's feelings about someone's artwork. I don't believe that today, especially in regards to Lolly. I think drawing any sort of minor in a sexual way is abhorrent. I thought the same way back then, but my principles were fucked. I thought that since I was openly mocking his weird shit in my People Ruin Everything videos, that was proof enough that I didn't approve of his stuff, but I guess it wasn't.
However, this video still got a lot of shit, as Elvis spent part of it trying to hypocrisy mine Keemstar.
And of course, it's Keemstar who made this so much worse. Really, Keemstar? The dude has more skeletons in his closet than mostly everyone on that Shadman list. The man is 42 years old, and he's dating a 23-year-old, while I've been happily married for...
What? Who cares?
10 years to someone 1 year.
Okay, this is fucking gay, dude. So he's insinuating that Keemstar was nuts.
There are a lot of things to shit on Keemstar for, but implying that he's some sort of creep for dating another adult is fucking retarded. If you want to call it weird, fair play, but that's nowhere near as bad.
Yeah, don't be jealous that Keem's plowing a tight hole and you got a loose, empty hallway. But, you know, that doesn't make it pedophilia, like the fuck.
And it's promoting a pedophile on your YouTube channel. Elvis did end up putting that out of the video, issuing a retraction and a pinned comment. He soon announced a mental health break before eventually returning to Twitter. Belle Delphine is your typical ego
mental health break.
Girl, forming admirations from Sims, and outrage from the general public due to the amount of publicity stunts she's done. From selling her own bathwater, to faking her own arrest, and doing a bizarre photo shoot, some claim from rape. She's always marketed herself as an edgy, provocative person.
Yeah,
blogging and big YouTubers. People were protection to Shadman during the hypocrisy hunt against Keemstar, as they two had met each other the year prior. This implies Keem knew about any of this, but he clearly didn't. She would cosplay as Shadman, and allegedly even reposted not safe for work art to herself that was drawn by Shad. Keemstar did eventually find out through Nextaku, tweeting, "Actually, I had no idea that Belle Delphine had any involvement with the cartoon CP artist, because I don't really follow her content. So yeah, she definitely owes me an apology for supporting such an evil man. But I do remember you supporting the cartoon CP artist." This leads us to the last person I want to talk about here, Nextaku. Nux is someone I've been thinking about covering on the channel for a while now. He's this really
This guy definitely cranks it to the drawings. You can tell.
VTuber currently masquerading as a conservative political pundit, though people are quick to remind him about the many skeletons in his closet. Nux seems to have talked to Shadman outside the typical Twitter interactions, having conversations through DMs.
For those of you that aren't aware, Shadman is a person that draws a lot of, well, I would say hentai, but when I said, hey, I've seen your hentai, he was like, I don't draw hentai, I draw digital porn. That has slight, there's slight, information that takes from hentai, but it's not hentai. That's literally what the man told me, and I was like...
God, I fucking hate the way that guy talks. Jesus Christ.
What? So I messaged him, do you know
He lives in Israel? Oy vey.
Theory that hentai is latent Japanese tactic after World War II to indoctrinate Western society. I actually messaged that to him, and he said, I didn't know that was your theory, but I heard that before, similar to stuff. Like, make it sound like kids who attracted to anime girls. Like, have you ever considered that Japan is a tiny island, overpopulated, and the tsunamis, ocean tides...
He's Canadian? So he's a Canadian that fled to Israel, fearing prosecution for his porn stash?
Water goes against thing, children at the moment, because it's overcrowded. So maybe they did it for themselves, and like, we just...
Because isn't Lolly banned in Canada? I think Lolly is like straight up banned in Canada. So yeah, it's another case of an Israeli fleeing from their country of origin to Israel to avoid pedophilia-related charges. Oy vey.
So we just like what we saw, and we took it. One of the most popular hentai girls is even Japanese. Lamau sends me a picture of Raven from Teen Titans. Actual interaction that we had. So I was talking to Shadman. It's a weird, yeah. And the way it starts. And he has some interesting takes on guard war.
You can keep them. I don't think I need to hear them.
Yeah, they're weird. Dude, honestly, that was the weirdest conversation I've ever had in my life. Like 3 games, I didn't speak in voice, but that was the weirdest conversation I've ever had.
I don't think you can have a normal conversation with Shadman.
Oh my word, Shadman. Oh my god. I'm scrolling through the other few things that he's and he also says each word like a different message.
Oh, he's one of those multiple text guys.
Oh my god, games are recording. Sure, it's good, but games are just recording. So I'm not gaming. I'm like Sans, because I spent 11 hours beating on Steam on stream. I was young. Point is, hereditary means passed down from generations. Genetical memory, instinct. You dig? Then why accident if you exist? You're not perfect. You exist. Why call it an accident? Hentai is something to me.
These clips came from late 2021, 5 years after Shadman was exposed for publicly drawing little children. But I guess Nux was just having casual conversations about hentai. Around this time, Nux was on Twitter asking to collab with Shad, though this never went through. In current day, Nux says this would have been an interview where he trolls Shadman, not shouting him out.
I say, people saying I'm a liar for these tweets. Aside from not knowing the extent of the shit and meaning I didn't know that the GameStar daughters shit. I collab all kinds of stuff. Most of my collabs are trolling, and I was gonna grill him. I didn't really get information promoted and friends with him. And then I saw probably talk about this morning about so, lyrics, commentary YouTuber fellow says, good faith question, hope you could clarify. This is huge. Most question, not all good faith. So you didn't know the extent of the shit, but you were going to grill at the same time. If you did get that collab, what would you grill Shad on? From what I remember, he was one of the guys doing my sexually. You didn't know that? The rare good faith question. I knew about a lot of stuff, and some of his art like bestiality with fictional children, etc. Definitely not the real guy. Bullshit. There's so much more. Like there is so much more than just that. That is the worst, and that would be the art. I'm not respond to the guy probably. But I legitimately.
Oh, so he drew bestiality too. Oy vey.
What's gonna grill the guy? If you see my collabs, I didn't know about GameStar daughter. All that's the lesson my tweet. Collabs are not promotions or condonement in any way on my channel. Appreciate the reply. If you have a history of doing many collabs for the sole purpose of trolling them, I think this is fair. Not gonna lie when saying I was asking for collabs to troll looks kinda bad.
Nux then chose 2 of these collabs as examples. One being a video where he trolls Caddy Films, an anime dub voice actor. The whole bit was that Nux would be showing him terrible dubs, but would actually be showing Caddy his own work. In another, he tricked daily of internet into watching cringy anime scenes, with the twist being that they were all dubbed with his own voice. And he trolled Matt Owens, the producer of Netflix's live-action One Piece show, by showing him other anime adaptations.
I showed him all these terrible anime adaptations, purely for the sole purpose of telling him that I don't think his adaptation of One Piece will succeed. Yes, it was a massive troll. It was all for me to give him for an hour, grilling him on why I think his One Piece live adaptation will fail. I was wrong. One Piece live action is actually kind of great. Not gonna lie, but again, not the point. It was a collab purely for the purpose of trolling, right?
As pointed out by Larix in his coverage, these can barely be considered grilling, as it's more so just harmless banter between 2 friends. He gives them all shoutouts in the description and links to them, basically promoting them.
My hopes are not very high for One Piece live action adaptation, and I was super surprised at how like actually passionate you are about One Piece. Like, that's what really surprised me. I was like, whoa! If someone could make a live action One Piece, it would be someone like this.
I'm doing my best.
Here we are, fingers crossed. I'm excited to see what actually happens.
I can only imagine what the collab with Shadman will be. Oh hey guys, today we'll be showing Shadman terrible pieces of Tron CP, but they'll actually be his own work. Anyways, shout out to him. Go check out his stuff. Link in the description below. This leads me to think about how his EDP interview was gone if it did exist, which I can't find evidence for. Hey guys, today we'll be talking to my good pal EDP445. Shout out to him. I'll be linking his current address in the description below. Go hang out with him. He'll give out free cupcakes. Many are not willing to give Nux the benefit of the doubt due to his slimy behavior, as he fails to respond to Larix's concerns. In my opinion, I think Nux was at least somewhat friendly with Shadman, explaining why they talk to DMs about weird anime shit.
I just rolled back in my DMs from how old is this? 1 second. 20 with Shadman, because he sent me some wild shit.
Nux also used a piece of Shadman art in one of his own thumbnails, which he later changed. His excuse is that the character was underage, and he didn't know that it was Shad, even though the guy has a very recognizable art style. Separate from that, Nux would use very questionable art from other people in his thumbnails, arousing suspicions.
Not suggesting this was Nux's intent with these. Perhaps some of you are removed because he realized how bad a look it is, or maybe it just became a YouTube problem.
This fucking freak got sweat for, and it made me look like I was being a fucking retard. It's completely obscene. It's totally fucking obscene, bro. What the fuck is Mutar thinking? This is fucking obscenity. This is totally obscene, okay?
I highly recommend watching this video by Harmful Opinions. As it goes over many of Nux's other perverted behaviors, including his promotion of inappropriate art.
Why is he so angry?
Nux's co-host on the Summer Ordinary podcast, which chat about this with Child Logic, stating that the show would end, partially due to Nux's association with Shadman. However, it was later made up by Muda because of changes to the podcast format. Muda still intended to be friends with Nux, up until more information was dug up in the month following, including a series of clips dug up by the YouTuber Nick Andros. It seems like Nux had a habit of showing Muda and Uville questionable hentai.
Oh, dude, come on, God, dude.
Let's go. God is the greatest wingman of all time.
God's like, sure, buddy, you gotta fuck your hot sister. I'll fuck more too, fuck it.
It is quite beautiful. Thank you, Wind Sensei.
No!
Yo, the wind blows for us, gamers. Check this out. That's pretty huge.
That is pretty huge, that's massive.
The rest of it's just different cousins and stuff.
Hey, he's got more cousins? Fuck.
Oh, this dude has tons of cousins. It's all about the cousins. We have the ultimate little sister survival guide that will teach you the right way to get to the training page on Pornhub.
Oh, God.
This is the 5 rules of handling your younger sisters. These are the 4 younger sisters.
Oh, brother, fucking exceptionally young. Fucking exceptionally young. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking freak. I'm gonna start.
They are even younger than my arranged marriage candidates. Oh my god. He lied to Chud Logic, and Muda's fans attacked Chud. Yeah. Do not say bad things about Sar. He very good YouTuber. Oh my god. Yeah, Muda Shard's fans are probably just absolutely fucking brain dead.
Calling him Nux Poppy from now on.
Yeah, but that's pretty ironic. He fled to Israel. I mean, that's basically an admission of guilt, if you ask me. Especially on anything sexual related, because, you know, the Israeli government, under no circumstance, will extradite you. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the whole premise of Israel, is a place for, you know, them to go when they break laws internationally to avoid being arrested, and then they can just hide out. That's the main function. Tectone still talks to Nux, but Tectone is a massive gooner. So do they share, like, the sauce? I don't fucking know, man. I wouldn't really want to talk to a potential sex crime committing Israeli. That's all I know.
I think 2 months. I'll be.
Oh, I don't have money. Illegal miners scams have taken over New York City. They control multiple blocks and sell counterfeit items, while somewhere shirts that say, I'm not a scammer. The tracking UFO with Pedro Parker in Times Square. These scams have exponentially grown as New York City welcomes foreign side dummies from Africa and Latin America run lawless.
What a beautiful sight, man. Diversity truly is our strength.
In America's biggest city, I hit the street to see these New York City scammers firsthand, and not only do scammers yell when they see a camera, they also attack. And as soon as
the same type of astronauts that are in DC as well.
I was approached by one of the scammers. No, I'm good. Thank you. No, I'm alright. Thanks. Are they real? Really? How'd you get
Anywhere in the world, there's a market that people can get everything they want with cheap prices. You got that? How much? No, he wants 50. No, really, no, that's not good. They can do it for you.
And apparently the camera for these guys is like Griffin. Next thing I knew, a whole entire group of guys came trying to get the camera.
Yo, this is a camera, not a bike. Hands off.
And as I was skating to handle these scams, I wondered where were the police at? It turns out they were sitting on the corner, just doing absolutely nothing. No offense, that might be.
Yep. Look at what they are. Look, do you really think they're going to stop anything happening? Of course fucking not.
But they were doing nothing, so
that's exactly why they were hired, to do nothing.
Back to Canal Street to see exactly what the operation looks like and to give you guys a glimpse of these cameras, and oh boy, does this get crazy. And all the illegal activity happens right here in Chinatown. It's rumored that the guys stuff here from China, the illegal goods, and they sell them here on Canal Street because they'll buy for a lot cheaper, and then there's a little black markets going on, and they sell right here on Canal Street for all these other businesses. We're heading in right now, and let's see how many scammers we get, and see how many people are scamming on the streets. What are you guys selling today? AirPods? How much? 16? Good. Are they real? Yeah, fucking go. They work. Within just a few steps, we were encountered by 3 more scammers. Oh, what do we have here? Louis Vuitton. Oh, we got everything. How much? It was literally impossible to walk and not get caught into a counterfeit scam. Hello, what can we get? Well, we can get any of this. Gucci backpack. So we can get whatever we want here. Oh, that's a good one. And purses? Oh, yeah, how much? $75. Oh, that's a little too much. Too much. We'll keep going. $25? $25? Now, it's not a secret. Canal Street is known for selling counterfeit items and for illegal scams happening. In fact, it's actually been going on for years. However, it's gone next level since the open border and illegal migrants flooded into New York City. Would you say there's more selling than every 4 years on Canal Street?
Of course, a lot more. By far more. I would say more like 75% now. Because as you can see, everywhere you turn, everybody's selling something.
They're not sending their best.
75% increase on Canal Street. I would say, yeah. Now it's time to bargain and see the quality of these counterfeit items. Where are you from? What do you got? Rolex? Oh. $50. 70 too much. $50? Okay, I'll do it for $50. We got a Rolex for $50. It's fake. But you see this just at face value, you really want to think twice about it. They do look pretty legit, to be honest. Oh.
Nah, you would definitely know it's fake.
Well, we got another watch. We're in the cameras. Look at this. No, I just bought it for $50 already. $20. They don't like me to get too low. Look, I'm here. Going through the cards. All these bags right here, full of fake Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Prada. You think you got licenses and permits on here? I don't think so. Literally, just streets on streets. Look at all these girls out here buying fake Gucci. We got Prada, Louis Vuitton. Why no video? No video. Why not? We're in public. They don't like the cameras. No videos up illegally. They don't want any cops. New York City's not coming here shutting down anybody selling. Look, right outside the McDonald's. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people out here selling stuff outside of McDonald's here on Canal Street. This is public doing here on the streets of New York City. If you are doing stuff illegally, and we can get out here talking, we should be afraid because people from other countries telling us what we should do here on our street in the United States.
Yeah, we should be allowed to kill them if we want.
Illegal scammers out here in New York City. Never hate us. Nobody out here in New York City. Really using scammers. Oh, illegal scammers. Because, I mean, also the big companies have them produce them, you know, in the same country and just have sex with them. When you're on your date with these nice bracelets, but they roll like you feel like a man of confidence. No, yeah, but you're wearing. You didn't get realize that. They don't realize. Like, you're not really not going to go. Yeah, like, have this all the same. They're in the same place. One minute, next shift, one minute, one shift.
No, they're fucking not. That is a massive cope with the watches and the jewelry. That is not true at all. So, absolutely fucking not.
On your money or your information. Until you got a sponsor of this video. Delete me the Henry subscription service that moves your information to hundreds of websites and locations where your information could be sold. So you
No, the cops won't do anything because it'd mean they'd have to arrest another black person, which would be racist. And it would hurt the crime statistics and as a message. So they just, dude, I'm telling you, like in major cities, black people get a free fucking pass for basically anything. It doesn't matter what they do. They literally can get away with murder. The local DAs and cops will do everything in their power to not have to arrest and try them because they don't want to enforce the stereotype that black people commit crimes. It's fucking wild, dude.
Dang, this one's nicer. Can I trade you for a laptop? Can I trade you? Yeah, for this one? So, they make the house up here on a sheet, and as soon as these come through, they hurry and grab that stuff and they go to the next location. Or they'll have it right there and like that. What? They get so mad so they see the camera. Anyone speak English? No video? What are you selling today? How much? Gucci. Gucci. The police aren't here. The police aren't doing anything. The police aren't here. They obviously do not care in your city. What's going on? 120? A little too much. Oh, look, they're picking everything up. Where are you guys going? Look, they picked everything up. $50. $50. Now moving in the car. What are you picking up too? You picking up too? The police aren't even here. The police aren't even here. Oh, look, we got my coming here. $50. I'm offering $50. Look, the police are coming right now. You get back $50. $50 back. I don't know why you bought it, but we bought it. But look, now that come through and they all just grab their stuff. Look, MIB's right here. They don't even do anything. They do a drive-by. You guys come here and shut this down, or it doesn't matter if it's on here. The cameras. And how often do you come here every day? And they come back? You arrest them and then they release on the street next day? Really? They release them next day. And how come you're there just catching people and releasing them?
Yep, they release them and then they never go to court.
Who releases them the next day? The judge. Really? So just catch and release. So that way these guys can never really top down people. Wow, that's crazy. The police officers are saying they catch these people, they arrest them, and they come back next day to the judge. Just give them catch and release here in your city. Like, do New York even care that all these are illegally?
Nope, they don't care about anything. As long as you're black, you can get away with anything.
All the people from West Africa, Senegal here selling stuff illegally.
You can steal, you can murder, you can rape, you can rob, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can assault somebody. Just don't be white and you're good to go. That's how these big cities work now. That's how that fucking psycho that stabbed that Ukrainian chick on the public transit. You know, he had been released 14 times. And the latest time he was released because he wrote a letter. It's just fucking insane, bro. Absolutely insane.
Left. Now they're bringing back shots. The police left and they just brought back shots right here. The police are here. What's not about this? Yeah. Look at that smart. He's acting like security. That's security. What's security work for? For Senegalese. I'll wait for your fellows in How long have you been in the United States? Did most people cross the border here? Yeah. How much money does somebody make here on Canal Street selling fake Gucci?
I say 2 months. I make 2,000.
He made 20 grand in 2 months selling illegally here on Canal Street. Did he really cat cows selling here on Canal Street?
No idea.
What country are you?
From Ghana.
What's the most amount of money you ever made here on Canal Street?
I make and how much do you make every day
selling here on Canal Street?
One day? 500.
And who are these illegal counterfeit scammers customers? Well, typically about a lady trying to keep up the Jones. Everybody show us together here on Canal Street.
I got this for $75.
How much does that cost you every month?
I don't know. Like 3,500.
And
actually, this feels pretty heavy. Like, the others are
it's pretty quality.
I think so. I mean,
would you guys say these are scamming or doing a service that people like you want to give your daughters and sons?
I but they're like seeing how much they can get for what you're willing to pay for it. So if somebody's willing to pay $50 or $350 for a haircut, it's what?
Dude, I'll be the one person that gets arrested because I'm white. The cops would actually arrest me, and then I wouldn't get released because New York would be salivating at the idea of boosting the fucking white crime stats. So, You know, if you're a white person committing a crime, you'd get charged and thrown in jail with zero hesitation.
What do you consider the people are selling illegally? Are you consider scammers, or are you consider services to the people are selling high luxury items for fractional cost?
Well, okay, true. It's always open waste. Okay, I'll be honest with you.
And let's say I already right? I come through with this Gucci bag, Rolex, would you think twice?
No, not at the moment. No, I don't go off of bags.
No, would you think this is real, or would you think it's like
I'm not a materialistic person, so I really wouldn't care.
Yeah, but you saw me on a day where you eating some gelato or something like that. Yeah.
No, I still wouldn't make that money.
We headed towards the adult section of Canal Street where they sell stuff that you should not be selling, whether you have a permit or not, especially on the street. And this is where shit hit the fan. Right here, we got another group of people. Looks like these people are selling stuff that's not just products from Gucci and Louis Vuitton. More of stuff you can, you know what I mean? So, how much?
Dude, look at that astronaut. He's using some advanced sign language to, you know, communicate with people far away. I don't know. They teach that at NASA. See, someone like that should just be shot on sight. Like this guy, if a cop witnesses this, just fucking shoot him. Like, why do we have to deal with people like this? Just take out your gun and pull the trigger. Whoa! It would be amazing how quickly you could get rid of the problems in big cities if you just started gunning people down. It would discourage the rest so quickly if they thought that they could actually die. The thing is nobody has any fucking fear of any consequences. But if it just started to be open season on these type of people, this shit would stop overnight.
Hey, see someone
Yeah, you should just be able to pull a gun out and fucking shoot that piece of shit.
I can be here. I don't have anything to worry about. I'm not doing anything illegally. You see what happens? People come into other countries illegally. They get at you on the streets of the United States. Then they try to do stuff illegally. Then they try to do stuff illegally. We're out. See what happens? That's the problem.
It's not all, but most.
Let it go on. People start down on business. You start selling illegally on streets of New York City. Cameraman just got punched in the face. Took one for the team. You just took one cold right there. You can't allow it to happen in the biggest city in the United States. People selling illegally. That's what I'm mad. Yeah, about right. Going to blame the system for not taking care of some people. I like that. Terrible. I'm good though. You know, I gotta do this. They like 10 guys here, so. Yeah, I'm just 3 guys, so. I don't want to like die in the morning in New York City. I don't know if they have a knife or gun or something. I really don't want to die. That's what you're doing. They come through, they arrest them. The next day they release them on the streets. Yeah, because they down the block. You're not even from the street. They have papers in here. These people don't have papers. You guys heard that he said it's his block. It's not his block. He's here illegally. They didn't have papers to be here. He's selling illegally. And like he said, there's a system in New York City because it's extremely expensive to buy things like there are some for a lot cheaper than stores. They buy taxes and whatnot. And so the system is tough for a lot of people, but they can't be saying that. That's their block here on Canal Street. We're not in the Bronx, we're not in Brooklyn. We're in Manhattan, right next to Soho. There's a few blocks away. The tourist zone where every person comes at. This is not too far from Little Italy. This is not too far from the area where people literally come to see the sights and experience the different cultures. And for them to do something like this, it kind of shows that shouldn't we allow these people to just wander our streets, do what they please? Because this is the consequence. Actually, New Yorkers will get hurt.
Oh, ghetto black men are way worse, bro. The rate of murder is way fucking high. Hold on, let's see. FBI, crime, or homicide. Let's see. It's like an image on Twitter. I don't remember. If I can find it, I'll pull it up. But it's like, it shows you the, like, basically heat map of how likely someone is to commit a murder. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is it. But yeah, it's not even remotely close, dude. Black men are way, way more likely to kill you. Like, it's not even a comparison. Like, black women have a very high propensity to kill, but not anywhere remotely near the same level of severity. Like here, this is the chart down here. So you can see, black men overall, ages 15 to 64, basically 1 in every 1,000 will commit murder. For black women, it's, you know, what, 8 in every 100,000. So, over 11 times more likely to kill you. Yeah, it's like, it's not even close. So, I mean, just think about that. Think about that, guys. For every, like, 1,000, like, black men you walk by, one of them has probably killed somebody. And those, well, I guess that's just convictions, though, so. It may be even worse than that. It's pretty fucking wild. So, yeah. But look at that, dude. Age 15 to 24. 200 out of every 100,000 are likely to kill somebody. Like, wild. That's the youths that they love to talk about. He was just a kid going to the corner store to buy some Snapple and Skittles. You know, that's the youth. So, that's your, what's that guy's name who stabbed the white kid at the track meet? I don't remember his name. But yeah, that's that category. So it's crazy, bro. Like, people really don't realize how bad it is. Like, that is horrific. Like, holy fuck, man. That stat is pretty damn bad. Yeah, black women have a higher propensity to kill than white men. Which you notice in all modern media, what is every single serial killer? What is every single murderer? What is everything? You know, anytime someone's killing someone, it's always a white guy. Well, not really even remotely close. Not even remotely close. Like, that's crazy, dude. Black children, 5 to 14, are just as likely to kill as all white men on average. That's fucking insane. That's actually fucking insane. And what, they're 25 times more likely? Like, that's bad, bro. That's real bad. So, yeah, you got to be careful, especially in the big cities, because they know they can get away with it too, so. Yeah, and that's just what they know about, dude. Think about all the gang violence and shootings and all that type of shit that happens where they don't even know who the fuck did it. Because nobody wants to talk, or, you know, they just don't have the resources to pursue every single shooting, or the state just doesn't report it, which is what's happened in a lot of places, especially blue cities, which is how they say that crime has gone down, is they just stop reporting crimes. So, it's probably a lot worse.
In the pursuit of just letting things happen. We need to speak up. We need to say something about this, or it's going to stay as it is. So how much longer are we allowed to keep happening? Because my cameraman just took a punch in the face on public property. We were doing nothing illegal. They were actually doing something illegal. No MID around. And if these guys were arrested, they get let out the next day. And if you're illegal, they came with the word illegal. How much longer will big cities in America, other Western countries allow people to come in and invade the country, essentially, and do illegal activities? Whether scam people or not, that's not the thing. That they're here illegally doing stuff illegal. And nobody's gonna follow the rules. Not following the law, taking no accountability for themselves, just doing whatever comes instinctually to American people. It makes no sense. They have no fear either. No, it's like no fear of consequence.
Dude, just send 5 people with fucking shotguns down that street and clean it the fuck up.
Because of the fact of, we went to the in their car. They said very clearly that they get caught and they're released the very next day. There's no consequence, so why is there any fear? Why is there any worry being this? Yeah, watch out, guys, bro. Get the hell out of here. Oh, why are you doing it? There's no why are you doing it? How are you doing? How are you doing? Again, attack by cameras out here. Like everyone says, some great doctors and engineers here on shooting New York City.
Yeah, and look at that.
What bring you down here? Bring me down here. Now, I ain't gonna lie, you brought my go watch. I'm like, this is all fake watches, so I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking about TV legal should be able to sell stuff, counterfeit on the streets. I think they let me sell it instead. One who's making $20,000 every 2 weeks. They arrested to get somebody that got his documents fraud and let him sell it instead. I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, the fake product ain't never gonna go nowhere because too many people got too many connections to it. So it's like, it's not gonna never go nowhere. But who's selling it? If I'm not gonna lie, I feel like they should allow the people as here, the people as residents to the city sell it. If you're gonna sell it, right? You're gonna sell it, right? I guess they're allowed to have in New York City, so let residents do it. Yeah, that's how they should let residents do it. If you're gonna let people sell anything in New York City, make sure they residents of the state or residents of our state, the 50 states. That's how I feel. We left Canal Street, we're going to our next scammers. Look, we're just 3-4 blocks away from Canal Street. No illegal migrants, scam, sell counterfeit items here on the streets. A lot more peace, tranquility, it's a lot better. But now we're going to Times Square to go expose the scammers inside Times Square. This is the motherland of scam. You mean they're scamming out here. And the scam we are focusing on is the illegal migrant scam of Mickey Mouse, Spider-Man. You mean it, Marvel, Disney, they are here inside Times Square. This is what happens. I will act like I can with just one, and all of a sudden you will see 3, 5 all come, and they all want a piece of your pocket. Thank you. There, you in the photo. Look at Mickey, Elmo, the Hulk, everyone in the photo. We're here in New York City. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I don't have money for Mickey Mouse. Where you guys from? Better park the basically, these scammers try to lure your children to take a photo, and you get stuck paying the bill. Or sometimes they'll trick you into thinking you're taking a photo for Times Square, and then charge you $20 for a photo. How much money do you want for a photo?
I wouldn't pay it.
Did you learn that money? I'm not aware of that. In life, you can either be the one getting scammed, or you can be the one doing scamming. We're fine right now. This is freaking ridiculous. All right, let's go cancel the vote. Okay, $5. $20. Thank you, thank you. Can we work together tonight? Mini, please. We got to charge everybody an extra $5.
Dude, there ain't a chance I'd pay a fucking cent. But yeah, you could fix this problem very quickly, man. It's a very easy fix. Very easy. Yeah, send in the AA-12s, exactly. Well, it could be legal. That's the thing. If we wanted to fix these problems, you could very easily fix the problems. The government just doesn't want to fix the problem because, you know, New York State, and especially New York City, is a leftist shithole that would rather, you know, coddle the criminal element versus ever dare to lose their percentage of the vote. So, that's how it is. Which is the other reason they don't get charged with anything, too, in case you didn't catch on, because a felon isn't allowed to vote. So, there's also incentive there to not convict people of crimes.
All Americans, not only in the states most heavily affected, but in every place in this country, are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country. The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers. That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more by hiring a record number of new border guards, by deporting...
Yeah, isn't it amazing how the 180 occurs?
twice as many criminal
Barack said the exact same shit too. Now you're racist if you don't want people pouring in.
aliens as ever before.
I guess they realized they had to go full mask off with the Great Replacement now because they're in too deep.
By cracking down on illegal hiring, by barring welfare benefits to illegal aliens. In the budget I will present to you, we will try to do more to speed the deportation of illegal aliens who are arrested for crimes, to better identify illegal aliens in the workplace, as recommended by the commission headed by former Congresswoman Barbara Jordan. We are a nation of immigrants, but we are also a
No, we're not. We're a British colony.
nation of laws. It is wrong and ultimately self-defeating for a nation of...
Oy vey, Bill. You think you would learn your lesson after... Well, I guess he hadn't learned it yet, but... Monica Lewinsky, you know. Come on, Bill. Don't trust that verbiage.
immigrants to permit the kind of abuse of our immigration laws we have seen
love to deceive
in recent years, and we must do more to stop it.
Yeah, it's just crazy. You pay for your own replacement, pretty much.
Why do you want to join the army, son?
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
To rape, sir. Why do you want to join the army, son?
To murder and pillage. And of course, rape, sir.
And why do you want to join the army, son?
To, keep the peace, protect all women and children, sir.
Arrest these criminals, soldier.
A uniform does not give you a license to rape.
I wonder what country's troops that's directed towards.
Are not bringing them up right. They're far too happy.
They're children, Father.
Then beat them. It's for their own good. My father beat me. I beat you. It's your duty to beat you.
Is this the globo homo blue people beyond race?
Your children.
And you loved your father.
Are you mad? I hated the old fool.
You can break this cycle of violence.
Huh? Do you promise to beat your wife and abuse her in sickness and in health? I do.
Excuse me?
And do you promise to love and cherish your husband whenever he abuses you? She agrees. You may beat the bride.
Enjoy your honeymoon.
Marriage is not a license to abuse.
It used to be.
Before we lay the soul of this man to rest, let me say a few words in his honor, since we cannot speak badly of the dead. At first, he did not treat women badly. Later, he sexually abused them. No one will miss this bully, not even me. In fact, now that he's gone, the family's having a big party, and I'm already late.
Do not.
Dude, honestly, hold on, let's see. I don't know what it's called. What's that Indian song? Is it this one? Yeah, this one.
Not engage in sexual abuse.
Time to learn a lesson. Ouch! Who are you?
I'm your conscience.
You stay out of this. Bend.
Oh! Learn anything?
How can I if you keep hitting me?
Exactly. Teach your son properly.
Are you feeling all right, Father?
Let's discuss another punishment.
Huh?
Father,
This is literally just for Indians, dude.
find another way. Do not abuse.
This is Please adapt to Western society.
Hard as you can. Hey, me first. I'm the eldest.
Why did he bend over? Is he used to getting it shoved up? Maybe this is for the Arabs. I don't know.
Why won't she beat us? She's our mother.
Mothers never use violence.
Run! They're after us! Who's chasing us? Angry women! Why are they angry with us? Because they say we abuse them. But I thought what we were doing was normal. Times change.
You do not have a right to commit violence against women.
Yes, I do.
What do you say in your defense? My culture insists I beat my children. Religion! My religion commands me to dominate.
Habibi Muhammad.
My wife. Tradition demands I treat my family that way. Have you read any of these books? Me?
Yeah, they don't know how to read. But if this was British court, that would be a valid excuse for having sex with an 11-year-old. The British would let that wonderful man off, so Mahmoud could go back and repeat offend.
Well, no. Not yet. Guilty!
No culture, religion, or tradition is an excuse for you to use violence.
Tell that to the British police.
Welcome back. We continue our discussion on why men rape.
Professor.
Rapists are closely related to chimpanzees, except the
Hold on a sec. Rapists are the closest related to chimpanzees. Well, they said it, not me.
chimpanzee has more intelligence.
Chimps are...
Well, again, not incorrect.
smarter than rapists?
Oh, yes, the average chimp is much more advanced than any rapist.
How?
Yeah, uh-oh.
Can you tell?
Well, ask any rapist why he rapes, and you'll get a completely idiotic answer.
You can
Son? She was showing her ankle.
never justify rape.
Goal!
Foul him!
Penalty against the home team.
Referee, are you insane?
Do not let your frustration escalate into abuse.
Don't you just love being the man of the house? You kids don't belong here. Get out. You should see their faces. Ah! Old frail people, they're my favorite. I hate you. I'm not taking care of you. You know what the funny thing is? They all still love me. What? You don't find that funny?
You do not need to hit to hurt. Stop verbal abuse.
Stop bullying. That's that same energy. Jesus. The Indian answer is, I am Brahmin. She looked at me, son. I am Brahmin. Dude, that is the face of BLM. This is the face of BLM, dude.
There's no peace. F the racist police.
You can, like, this is literally the fucking Mongoloid that would... Oh my god. It's, like, so accurate. Hold on, let's just see.
Remember where you were 5 years ago? I certainly do. I was in my mid-20s, marching on the streets of Manhattan with my mask on, chanting Black Lives Matter, and
you would think they would have learned after the whole Stop Asian Hate thing.
no justice, no peace, F the racist police. I can't breathe. And of course, my favorite, only because of how niche it was, I don't see no riots. And I donated $5 to BLM every month for the next 2 years, which they promptly invested into Wall Street, even though they claim capitalism oppresses black people, but whatever, I respect hustle. During George Floyd, I remember posting this and that on my social media, and I actually did post.
I remember my George Floyd post, which I didn't actually post, but the only reference I ever made to it was obviously just playing the intro to...
I can't breathe. I'm waiting for the exhale. Cause my pain with my wishes in a wishing well.
I mean, that's about it, dude. I spit on the corpse of a fucking drug addict that's dead. I don't fucking care. George Floyd was a human piece of garbage that the world is better off without. Good fucking riddance.
The infamous black square on my Instagram, and I only took it down when some lovely lady was lecturing us on her Insta story, like, do not post black squares. It's their design to black out your Insta feed from what's happening. Who's they? Oh, Trump? The ghosts of Confederate soldiers? Derek Chauvin's mom? Who knows? But in any case, I was mired in this mindset for quite some time. So much so that I remember once I was...
Yeah, isn't that sad, bro? Like, their biggest, like, symbol is a guy who held a gun to a pregnant woman, had been arrested multiple fucking times, a porn star, like, a fentanyl... Like, that's their role model. Isn't that wonderful, man? Isn't that wonderful? It's just pitiful, dude.
Stuck in my car, stuck in traffic at night, and I see up ahead of my shoulder a cop that stopped over a black man. And I was like, oh, hell nah. And I pulled up next to them, I rolled down my...
Alright, I'm bored. Yeah, that guy just looks like the standard San Francisco Asian. The shooter at the Mormon thing was a never-Trumper. He had a sign at his house. Well, we still don't know what his political affiliation is. Anyone could have put that sign there. I think actually he was just a really big Trump supporter and wanted to prove it by shooting up a church. Because that's exactly what Trump supporters do, obviously. Can't, yeah, he can get the best vent now. That's right. Jesus, bro. The fact people actually shed a tear over that fucking... Hold on, let's see. George Floyd, all criminal convictions. Let's see. Charges for drug possession, theft, trespass. Let's see. Oh my god, they posthumously pardoned him? Holy shit, bro. See, so 1997, drug possession. 1998, theft with a firearm. 2002, drug possession. 2004, drug possession. 2005, drug possession. 2007, aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. Let's see. 2 theft charges, 1 illegal trespass charge, 1 charge of failure to identify to a police officer. Yeah, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? But yeah, I'm pretty sure that aggravated robbery is when he held the gun to a pregnant woman's stomach. So, what a stand-up member of society, guys. Definitely, you know, what a loss. Truly, the community weeps with his absence. A community leader? Of course, man. It's crazy, bro. That's got to be the biggest fucking astroturfing shit I've ever seen in my entire life. George F with the 2. How's it going, man? Let's see what this is. Oh, God.
So one of the great promises of the Nintendo...
It just pisses me off. He has, like, those 3 chest hairs. Like, bro, you are not that guy. Wear a normal fucking shirt. Like, his arms almost look like the arms of, like, a baby. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know how babies have, like, the fat arms where it looks like they're kind of, like, squished a little bit? Like, that's what his arms look like. It looks like he's, like, got baby fat. Like, there's no hair or anything, bro. Like, I feel like a grown man should have some sort of hair on his body. You know, call me crazy. But, like, you should have some sort of, like, arm hair or something. I don't know, that bald look just does not look normal. It looks like an infant arm.
Nintendo Switch 2 is the ability to take your games on...
Like, he is, I don't know, bro. I don't understand wearing a wife beater on camera anyway. Like, it just makes you look low class. But especially when you're not, like, chiseled. Like, maybe if you're just completely fucking jacked, you could get away with it. But otherwise, eh.
The Go, and that especially concerns Nintendo Switch 1 games because the Switch 2 is backwards compatible that have been upgraded to take advantage of the Nintendo Switch 2's hardware, or brand new games that, you know, previously weren't able to be ported over to the Switch 1 or be made for the Switch 1 that can be made on the Nintendo Switch 2 because of its added power and processing prowess. But that's an area where Nintendo seemingly, you know, it's been hit or miss with a number of third-party entities speaking.
Yeah, I guess the Soylent makes your arm hair fall out, or body hair in general. I don't know, man.
Out about how frustrating it's been to actually get an
I guess since he's Asian, he probably wouldn't have that much in the first place. But still, I don't know. It just looks very unnatural to me.
Nintendo Switch 2 development unit, including apparently AAA companies and publishers and development studios. So this information comes from Digital Foundry. They recently did episode number 220 of their direct weekly podcast where they talked about, you know, the performance of the Nintendo Switch 2 for upcoming games like Elden Ring and Final Fantasy VII Remake, essentially ports that actually do take advantage of that hardware. But also they just talked about the state of third-party games on the Nintendo Switch 2 in general, and how, speaking to developers at Gamescom, many have felt that Nintendo just hasn't done themselves any favor by how restrictive they've been when it comes to distributing Nintendo Switch 2 development units. News outlet IGN transcribed what Digital Foundry said in that podcast, and it's really interesting to hear because, well, third-party is an important part of any ecosystem. While Nintendo consoles mainly sell because of those first-party games you can only play on Nintendo consoles and, you know, Nintendo games, for all of Nintendo's flaws, their games, you know, they rarely miss. Their games are always stellar and developed with an incredible amount of passion and consideration and artistic flair and creativity. But, you know, those third-party games people also look forward to, especially the idea of taking them on the go. And so...
He's jacked. Maybe jacked off the, like, I guess a few minutes before filming the video, but that's about it.
Being that a lot of developers can't upgrade their games or make their games on
That
Switch.
is not jacked, bro.
That's really unfortunate. And I have noticed that when I look at games that have upgraded to the Nintendo Switch 2 or, you know, received a patch that takes advantage of the Switch 2, you know, that is not as kind of well-paced as I thought it'd be. I thought, you know, a bunch of...
Yeah, he might have jacked off to his, like, fucking wall of consumerism behind him, but I don't know. Maybe he jacked off to Norman Fetus back there.
Games immediately have Switch 2 versions or have a patch that can take advantage of the Switch 2. But that rollout has been slower than expected. There's certain games I'm like, I wish this could be a high frame rate and high resolution, but are still essentially the Switch 1 version running on the Switch 2. And it seems as though there's reasons as to why that might be happening for certain games and IPs and, you know, games made by specific companies. So right, we have John Lindman from Digital Foundry who said the following. There's been a lot of talk about this lately that Nintendo seems to be almost discouraging Switch 2 development to some degree. I've spoken with plenty of developers where they told me that their game, they should just ship it on Switch 1 and rely on backwards compatibility. That, to me, is wild. Remember when Don Matrick told people, well, if you can't get online connectivity on Xbox One, because once upon a time before it launched was supposed to be an online only device, just get an Xbox 360. Or when Nintendo itself said, well, if you can't get a Switch 2, just, you know, get a Switch 1, which is never like the right kind of message to send when there's certain kinds of complaints about why those devices are inaccessible. Nintendo is doing the developer version of that by saying, well, if you can't make your games on the Switch 2 because we can't or are unwilling to provide you a development unit, just make your games on the Switch 1. But the hot new thing is the Nintendo Switch 2, and by granting developers the Switch 2 version, they can make both the Switch 1 version, which has a huge install base, and also for Switch 2 owners, they can make the best version of the game that runs with the best performance and graphics and resolution, given that
Okay, so this is just a non-issue. Got it. They don't have enough dev kits, so they're prioritizing and not sending it to every single bumfuck indie dev who asked for one. Got it.
And Nintendo Switch 2 is currently selling really well, and developers want to take advantage of both Switch 1 users and Switch 2 users, and half Switch 2 users have the best version of the game. Limit continues. There's a lot of developers that are unable to get Switch 2 dev kits. We talked to a lot of developers at Gamescom this year, and so many of them said the same things. They want to ship on the Nintendo Switch 2. They would love to do Switch 2 versions. They just can't get the hardware. It's really difficult right now. And Nintendo's lack of transparency on that front hasn't helped. A lot of developers are still in the dark as to why they haven't received a Switch 2 development kit, and why others have been receiving Switch 2 development kits who aren't maybe as big in the gaming scene, aren't making games that are as. And not to say that smaller developers don't deserve a chance to make games for the Switch 2. In fact, Nintendo has distributed Switch 2 development kits to smaller devs, but it's just baffling when some of the bigger devs are like, we're eager to make third-party games for you, games that people know and
what bigger devs? What are these developers?
Love as far as IP is concerned, or that could really attract a lot of attention to the possibility of taking these kinds of games on the go that are more high profile, and prioritizing things like the campfire game called Chillin' by Fire. Like, I've never heard of this game, and it's cool that this game exists, but the prioritization of development studios make titles like these that are very just like understated and certainly not system sellers, and not making development kits available to more developers who can bring more prominent titles to the forefront. It's just a really bad.
What are the developers?
Baffling decision that stifles Switch 2's ability to gain more traction as far as it being a machine that players can feel safe in knowing that third-party titles are coming to it, and they can play a lot of those games on it, and at full capacity with the Switch 2 hardware being taken advantage of.
Yeah, he just says the same shit over and over and over again.
Well, from digital friendly spoke to this by saying, I don't really know
There's like nothing of any actual value here.
Nintendo's mindset was with these sets of decisions as far as who gets Switch 2 development kits and who don't is concerned. I don't really understand the strategy because, like you said, even now developers are struggling to get systems. I know that some months ago when we were hearing things through the grapevine and talking to people, there were some weird exclusions with some big developers struggling to get kits for games. And I don't know, maybe back then one could argue that it was probably because Nintendo was afraid of leaks and whatever, even though Switch.
Let's see, Zeros and Spices with the 5. George wasn't even killed because of his race. The whole thing was bullshit, yet they rioted. He was saying he couldn't breathe before being on the ground. Yep. He OD'd on Fent. And the cop already had, Derek Chauvin, he already had prior experience with St. Floyd being a out-of-control drug addict, so yeah, it's just absolutely pathetic, man. Truly an injustice was done.
Power League was like one of the most leaked Nintendo systems. It might very well have been the most leaked Nintendo system, new Nintendo system of all time. But I get why they were a little picky about stuff like that back then. But now the console's out, right? And to hear that developers are still struggling to get Nintendo Switch 2 development kits when the console's out, we know everything about it. And I mean, it's taken off and selling really well. Now's the time to really drive that momentum forward. It's just bizarre to hear. Mackenzie continues from what we've heard. There were some weird inclusions as well. Some indies were included, which is nice to see. But there's that campfire game, the campfire game, and they're getting kits. And some big developers on the other hand who develop AAA stuff aren't necessarily in the pipeline there for kits. And
Who are these developers that don't have dev kits? I want to know names. What are these developers that are just being refused a dev kit? Because I guarantee you, Ubisoft, EA, Take-Two, Activision, all those studios have a fucking dev kit.
So far, while I wouldn't say that third-party support for the Switch 2 is non-existent, I'm surprised that certain games haven't been announced to be ported over already, and it might have to do in large part with them just straight up not being able to because they don't have development kits that allow them to develop titles for the Switch 2 and really ensure that it's a polished experience on that specific hardware. So some big high-profile development studios are surprised that, this kind of unknown game Chilling by the Fire.
Who are these large developers? Again, name names.
Development kit, but some of those more high-profile.
Otherwise, this is purely anecdotal.
Companies who can deliver some of the more high-profile games just still haven't been able to get their hands on a development kit. It is really bizarre. As you're saying, there's weird stuff about discouraging Switch 2 development explicitly for some games. A limited subset of games, like if you're doing a pixel art game at 240p, you probably don't need a Switch 2 kit. But there are very few games on the Nintendo Switch 1 that wouldn't benefit from being ported explicitly to the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, I mean, there's certain games that are just very low profile as far as graphics and performance is concerned, and it doesn't make that much of a difference if you were to make a Switch 2 version of that title. But plenty of games that could greatly benefit from that high resolution and that high performance. And one of the promises of the Switch 2 is that it's backwards compatible, and you can take old games and kind of breathe new life to them through that enhancement that takes advantage of Switch 2 hardware. But that just hasn't been the case. It's been very specific games that have found those kinds of upgrades. And even then, those upgrade paths, some of them offer them for free, others charge that stuff, and it just hasn't been as prominent of a feature as I would have liked, given that was a major appeal to Switch 2. While it's still kind of working on its library of games, with games slowly rolling out from first party and third party alike, I was expecting at least it to be the ideal device to replace Switch 1 because you get a better experience on the Switch 2. And look, there's certain games that you already have sort of unlocked frame rate and already seeing improved performance on the Nintendo Switch 2 when you run them on the Switch 2 even without any updates, but the resolutions are still the same and there's still room for enhancements and very kind of intentional specific kind of porting over and just very specific kind of upgrading that you can do that would make those experiences ideal. But it's just been a really slow rollout on that front. Mackenzie continues. The thing that's really struck me too is at this point we've seen very few proper Switch 2 editions post launch. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of bizarre that the existence of Switch 2 editions of old games is kind of it's been a lot more minimal than expected. I don't think we've seen any hardly at all really from third party developers in particular. I think Square Enix is working on some like Switch 2 edition stuff and I've seen one or two.
I wouldn't bother releasing any Switch 2 editions right now if I was a publisher. Because the thing is the Switch 2 still has a fairly small install base, which means if you're a third party and you port your game to the Switch 2, by the time the majority of your customers have a Switch 2, the price of the game will have dropped already. So therefore, you're going to be getting more sales at a lower price later down the line, versus if you just wait to release the game later down the line, you'll get more sales at a higher price. So that's the way I look at it. It's the reason why Nintendo doesn't want to blow their wad and release all their first-party stuff within the first couple weeks like everybody was demanding that they do. No, you want to wait until there's actually like a decent user base out there to actually, go out and buy the actual video games.
But very few overall as far as like old titles being brought into Switch 2 and kind of being fully taken advantage of as far as the hardware prowess is concerned. Obviously, we saw No Man's Sky, I think one or two other games in the mix there, but really it's been a very slow trickle of titles earning that Switch 2 edition badge. I really want to see more movement on that front. I hope it's a temporary thing. I hope that in a year or two we're looking back and we're like, that was a really weird decision that was fixed in time. I hope that's what we're looking at. And I hope so too, because right now Switch 2 is on too good of a roll for Nintendo to botch this aspect, given that it's such a huge draw for the Nintendo Switch 2 as a sequel console that is backwards compatible, that has a lot of great compatibility between the previous console and the current console. To see that part kind of just kind of peter out instead of being something that has a lot of momentum and gets the hype of the Switch 2 going even more than it already is. It's just a really bizarre decision. It just feels like a neglected feature that when it's a marquee feature that should be given a lot of attention.
George F. the 2 Yong thought this was video worthy. Yeah. Pitiful. You walk away with a 0 added anything. It's just a bunch of blabbering.
And not to mention, just in general, if you have developers shipping their high-profile games to your console, that's just good for your console. And so why Nintendo's so limiting on that front, especially when like they're able to meet demand for users, for players, for customers. I feel like they can meet demand for developers. It's just Nintendo's being very stingy about and very picky about exactly who gets development kits. When you should be giving those out like candy to developers because they're all eager and really thrilled and excited to work and develop games for the Nintendo Switch 2, and you should be fueling that like fire. It's just a really strange strategy, and I really would love to know what Nintendo's thought process behind this is, because this like there's no upside to what's going on here. Why not pull all stops on this thing so that the Switch 2 can thrive both on the first-party front and the third-party front, and can get just a really great cadence of releases from all fronts. At the very least, that's one man's take, and yeah, just a bizarre situation. And third-party devs are speaking out and are a little frustrated that Nintendo isn't leveraging the success of the Switch 2, and that developers who want to make games for the Switch 2 aren't able to. And so it's it's an interesting situation to see unfold. Hopefully, will rectify itself. But that's my take. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Yong. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Yong out.
Cringe. Yeah, all the little statues in the back. His gaming wall of virginity. Only instead of actual game, it's like games, it's just cheap Chinese crap. Which almost makes it better, man. Because none of the, stuff he has any use whatsoever. Like, at least you could say a wall of video games has a use. Like, yeah, you can play every single one of those games. The wall of fucking, slop action figures and shit is just pitiful. There's zero utility for those at all. It's just hoarding, but whatever. Yes, I saw your super chat. If it's just the title of a video, I don't need to read it out. I can watch it now. Apparently the reason why the Campfire game got a Switch 2 dev kit is because the guy who owns the studio used to work at Nintendo and helped make Chibi Robo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I want to know what these AAA devs who can't get a dev kit actually are, because to me it just sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Like, honestly. I think most of that shit is, fake.
If someone were to murder Alex or murder me, they already murdered themselves in that action. They already bestowed the punishment upon themselves. We are simply completing the task. When you take another person's life, you already took your own life.
I have concerns over things like the death penalty.
I don't.
Is it? I mean, it's one of the 10 Commandments. You sin no murder. So is it somehow justified because they're such a horrible criminal, or are they eliminating or changing the trajectory of God's plan for what it was supposed to be because they murdered somebody and they didn't go when God was ready for them?
Great question. So, I get the question a lot. So, it does say do not murder. It does not say do not kill. So, those are two different Hebrew words, right? So, to murder is a completely different thing than to kill. For example, you're allowed to kill in self-defense. Somebody comes into your house, you are allowed to take that life if your life is being put into jeopardy. In fact, it goes a step further. The reason why it makes sense to ancient Israel. Did you know that a life for a life, otherwise known as the death penalty, is the only law that is in all 5 books of the Torah? It's the only law. Not even the Sabbath is in all 5 books of the Torah. Now, the Sabbath exists in Genesis, but it's not in all 5 books. So, this idea of taking a life if you take a life, what is it rooted in? Why does it matter? Well, first of all, God is communicating to us. The first thing, taking human life is a major deal. That's God's first moral teaching in the Torah. That's not to be trivialized. Let me give you another example. Basically,
yeah, exactly. To murder is to kill without reason or for the, for an immoral reason. Killing is not necessarily murder. Like if you're fighting in a war, that's not murder. Or, executing a criminal, that's not murder. They deserve what's happening to them because of their own actions. So
there's a law, the 613 laws of Judaism, of which you're not bound to ceremonial law, which is that if an animal takes a human life, you must kill that animal. So it's like, okay, that's like, why do that? Well, what would you like have, oh yeah, that's Lenny, he killed my uncle, and say hi. Like, you're gonna keep that animal around? The only punishment imaginable for taking the thing that only we are made in the image of God. So if you take another image bearer's life, what could possibly be a just punishment for that? Well, according to the economy of God, that your life must also be taken. And according to scriptural theology, we are not taking that person's life. When you take another person's life, you already took your own life. I want you to think about that. If someone were to murder Alex or murder me, they already murdered themselves in that action. They already bestowed the punishment upon themselves. We are simply completing the task. And think about it. Some people say, but Charlie, it's not fair because of whatever sob story liberal reason. How is it, and I'll just close with it. I'll kind of into this. But what's not fair too? It's not fair to the victims. You are cheapening the lives of the victims. You are basically saying the victims die and you get to live. So you get to continue to live, even though you took the lives of others. So for example, I think it's fundamentally wrong that creep who killed those 4 college kids in Moscow Island, that he gets to keep living. So he kills 4 college kids and he keeps on getting to have life, and those people don't. In order to say that those people's lives matter, the only just thing that we can reason ourselves to is to take that person's life. And that is not murder.
Either that or enslave him and force him to basically work for the rest of his life. 16 hours a day, hard labor to pay the families. Those are the only 2 alternatives, is you become a literal fucking slave or you die.
Murder, that is killing, and it's societal self-defense.
That's called prison? You have no idea what prison is, bro. It's basically a daycare. They get 3 meals a day, free medical care, they get rehabilitation, schooling, job training, TV, computers, some of them have phones, video games. Yeah, bullshit. That is not what I'm talking about. Who's going to pick the fucking strawberries? I have an idea. Why don't we use the prisoners as slaves? There you go. A daycare where you stamp license plate. Dude, most of that shit's automated. Those machines are pretty much automated at this point. They just put the little piece in and out of the machine. It's not hard work. It's like saying putting toast in a toaster is hard work. It's not. Yep, and hundreds of thousands of dollars have to be spent to feed, house, and pay for their legal representation. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, they used to put you in a room where you couldn't even extend your legs. That's punishment. Dog, what is this shit? Why Indian? Oh, yeah, I remember that one. We put trash on the road to see if they would throw more trash, and they did. Wow, how insightful. Very smart. Just, dude, it's pitiful. Mario Kart World is done.
Mario Kart World is cooked, officially. Yesterday, Nintendo announced an upcoming tournament for Mario Kart World, which is just a 2-hour-long worldwide. But right after this post, Sega posted on their own official Sonic Twitter a trailer for Sonic Cross Worlds.
Whoa!
They hype up their own game, of course, comparing it to a race car, zooming down the road, all exciting like, but they also depict Mario Kart World as a turtle and a broken down RV. Now, this might just seem like a light marketing jab, but if you check the replies to Nintendo's original tournament tweet, you see this.
Oh my god. We did it, Reddit.
Hundreds of replies spamming that picture of
So, autistic people spammed autistic shit.
the
Shocker.
broken RV from the Crossworlds trailer. Nintendo needs to do something soon because it is clear that the fans think that Mario Kart World is cooked.
Yeah, just a reminder to everybody. Sonic Cross Worlds is a massive success. What the fuck happened to my Steam? Hold on. Let's make sure it doesn't sign me in again. Alright, there we go. This game is a massive success, guys. Holy shit. 3,000 players in game on the launch weekend? Dude, wow. I can't believe it. I mean, I don't know how Nintendo's ever gonna recover. Dude, look at this. Holy shit, guys. 13,000 peak concurrent? It's over, dude. It's absolutely over. Sold 150,000 copies. Whew. Damn. Crazy. Nope, Silent Hill has more people on it right now. I shit you not. Want to bet? Let's see. Let's see. I'm willing to bet. What do you guys think? Does Silent Hill have more people? Let's find out. Bro, it has double. Double? And Silent Hill is definitely not as a mass appeal game. Holy shit. That's brutal, dude. That's actually brutal. Yeah, it's over, Sonic Bros. 3,000 concurrent compared to 8,000 for Silent Hill. Remember, guys, this is the game that was going to kill Mario Kart. Once and for all. Truly unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't care for the beta either. It just felt really sloppy. Mario Kart feels much more refined, and the controls are much tighter. There's just something really, like, it just feels cheap. I don't know. Also, it's like visual vomit, too. That's the other thing I didn't like. I've always been amazed at how crazy people get over Sonic and how much they obsess over it. That just shows you how much crippling autism is out in the world, bro. They were corrupted at a young age. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see if Sonic Cross World sells. What is it at? Like 6.5 million units, like Mario Kart did. So, yes, we'll find out. But it's not looking good, bruh. Let's see. It's another case of more people are talking about it on Twitter than are actually bothering to play it. Many such cases. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 2. What's this?
Nintendo has been playing the villain now for a long time, but at this point,
this is Synthetic Man's brother, right? Sounds like his voice. I can't read the thing because that's loaded. Yeah, I don't remember what his channel. All right, this thing's not fucking loading.
Nintendo has been playing the.
Yeah, Lord Frogmire. There you go. Majora Jeff with the 2. People are saying Switch 2 sales are dropping. Well, yeah, of course they're gonna drop. The biggest sales, like, period, will be right at launch, so that's like a given.
Villain now for a long time, but at this point, it's getting comical. Gamers have rightfully criticized EA.
Right, let me speed it up.
Ubisoft, Blizzard, Activision for openly despising their consumer base and actively committing deliberate evil for the sake of profit and growth. But Nintendo, who's gotten a pass for far too long, isn't just up with those companies, it's probably worse. Nintendo is the new EA, and they're better at it than EA ever was.
Nah, they're not anywhere near as bad as EA. None of their games even remotely come close to a FIFA pack.
It's because they have an infinite number of sycophantic fans who will worship anything they do, no matter how anti-consumer, how deliberately malicious any of their actions are. And I do understand why so many people think it's okay. Or at least I did, because Nintendo is a video game company. So as long as they make video games, most people don't really care anything else they do. The problem is, Nintendo do not make the games they used to. Their games aren't innovative anymore. They're not cheap anymore. They're not even complete anymore. For a very long time, Nintendo was almost universally beloved. Now, not a single piece of news can come out about Nintendo without thousands of people complaining about something, and justifiably so.
That's anything in the world nowadays.
Really hit me with this last Nintendo Direct, that Nintendo isn't just the new EA. They are worse than EA. Nintendo is the Disney of video games now. They were good once upon a...
No. No. The Disney of video games is Microsoft. Microsoft is the Disney of video games.
time, and now they have a legion of brain-dead fans who will defend them at any cost because they associate their own childhood with a corporate entity that would burn them alive to increase their stock price by a penny. But before we get into it, make sure to like the video because you know this is going to get brigaded by Nintendo fans who cannot accept that Nintendo is not the same company anymore. And to really drive that home, let's talk about the new Pokemon, which has a day one on-disc DLC before the game even came out.
This shit's gay as fuck.
They announced 30...
I really don't want to buy this game at all. Like, I have zero desire to play fucking... What is it called? The ZA Legends? Like, genuinely.
$50 DLC. Genuinely, how tone-deaf can a company be? They're already in trouble. People are already upset about the Pokemon Power lawsuit. And really, it's not even the lawsuit that's upsetting people. It's their aggressive patenting that they're using the patent office, which is supposed to be about a scientist or an engineer being able to make money on their inventions. Now it's being used to hoard game mechanics that they did not invent and do not own, but have the money to defend so that they can destroy any competition. Right before their big announcement for the new Pokemon game, they patent the idea of using monsters to fight other monsters. An idea they do not own. They did not invent it. Shin Megami Tensei came out well before Pokemon did. If we lived in a just world, the Shin Megami Tensei devs would patent the idea of monster catching in general and sue Pokemon into the ground. But they will never do that because they wouldn't win. These are not defendable patents. They're being used as a weapon to drown the enemy in legal costs, to force them to just give up. And I get that the system is broken. The patent shouldn't have been awarded in the first place. And I know they say, don't hate the player, hate the game. But I'm perfectly capable of hating both. This is blatantly evil. It is suppressing competition and will end up with less interesting games.
Will they ever actually enforce it is the question. Probably not. The only thing they'll use it for is for blatant copies, like with Pal World. So, Nintendo's never really enforced patents that frequently unless they've directly mimicked one of their games or IPs blatantly. So, otherwise, Nintendo would have been copyright trolling for a very long time, which they don't really do. There's only a few games out there they've ever sued for copyright infringement.
And worse games. Do you really want to live in a world where developers are afraid of using any game mechanics that even tangentially relate to something that's been in a Nintendo game? Could you imagine if Dark Souls got sued for being too similar to Zelda? Like, oops, you used lock-on targeting, and that's in Zelda games. Now From Software gets sued in the ground.
Yeah,
no more
dude, the Pal World shit is such a blatant knockoff that it's like, yeah, fuck off, bro. They basically just took, you know, Rust or, you know, any other generic survival game and then literally just added Pokemon into it. And then on top of that, just copied a bunch of the Pokemon designs. And the game fucking sucks anyway. So it's like, yeah, fuck that. No, there's no love lost on that if Pal World goes the fuck away. That shit is blatant theft.
Elden Ring, no more Sekiro, no more Dark Souls 3. So on the back of this, of Nintendo saying, only we can make Pokemon games or anything even slightly similar to Pokemon, here's our new Pokemon game. And it's not even complete. It's not complete on release. You have to pay $70 for the full game, then $30 for the DLC, and then another $20 for Nintendo Online. Yeah, didn't see that one, did you? Because in the Nintendo Direct, they don't make that very clear. But in the newest trailer for the new Pokemon game, whose main selling point is a new Mega Pokemon, they showcase 5 new Megas, none of which are available to you if all you buy is the main game. The 2 new Raichu Megas, those require the DLC. That's $30 on top of the $70 you pay for the main game. Then, the 3 new Starter Megas are unlocked through the Ranked mode. They are ranked season rewards. So, in order to get those, you have to pay another $20 for Nintendo Online. And they're not obtainable in any other way. Meaning they're also limited time. All 3 are end-of-season ranked rewards, and we have no idea how long a season is. If it's long enough, you might have to pay for Nintendo Online for multiple years. So it could be even more than $20, maybe $40 for all the Megas that are already in the game.
I mean, let's be honest, though. Who doesn't have Nintendo Online if you have a Switch? It's $20. Like, that's less than $2 a month. Like, that's such a minuscule amount of money that it's like... I don't even know if you would notice it.
God forbid you just don't like ranked mode. You know, Pokemon, a baby game. Sorry, little Timmy, your favorite Mega for your favorite starter that you think is really cool, you just can't have it because you have to face against the 30-year-old virgin sweatlord whose soul is filled with plastic. Remember when Pokemon games were $30, $40 for what I believe to be the best the series ever had to offer? Now, for one Pokemon game...
Yeah, but a Pokemon game back then, you had to buy 2, 3 versions of it. So if you're talking about Emerald, you had to buy, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, which was $120, which is the exact number we're talking about now. So yes and no, because back in the day, you had version-exclusive Pokemon that you had to have both versions in order to get the entire Pokedex, and you would have to have a second console in order to trade, and yeah. They've always done shit like that, where they lock certain Pokemon behind certain versions. Yeah, so it wasn't just, oh, you bought the game and you got everything. It's like, no. You would have to have multiple copies of the same game, essentially, if you want the full Pokedex and the full experience. So, yes and no. So, I mean, just for example, let's see. Just for Soyance's sake, because we heckin' love Soyance on this stream. $120, which would be the price of the 3 versions of the game. In 2000, and we'll do 2004. $209. $209 if you wanted to buy the complete generation of Pokemon games. And even, let's say, it was $80 because it's like Fire Red, Leaf Green, for example. $140. So, again, it's really not anything new. Pokemon's been doing this for a very long time. For better or for worse.
You need $70 for the main game, $30 for the DLC, and then another $20 for online, just to get content that's already in the game that has been cut out for you to pay for later. So that's a $120 Pokemon game. Remember when Nintendo games were cheap? And that's the low estimate. Maybe it's $130, maybe even $150. And that's only what we know before the game has even been released. Who knows? They might have cut out 10, 20 new Mega Evolutions just to feed to you later. A slow drip of deliberately cut content just to keep you paying. This is something that was so universally...
Yeah, Goy Freak needs to lose the ability to make Pokemon games, or they just need to give it to Square Enix, man. Make it happen. Like, just admit you don't fucking care about it anymore. Just give it to anyone else. Give it to the HD 2D team at Square Enix and have them make traditional pixel art Pokemon games with that really nice, like, HD visual fidelity that they do with their, like, Dragon Quest remasters and stuff. Like, imagine a Gen 3 remaster with, like, the Dragon Quest HD 2D visuals. That shit would be beautiful. But no. We get fucking shitty-ass 3D chibi art, like with Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond.
Hated that even EA gave up on it. Nintendo is objectively a more anti-consumer company than EA. Could you imagine saying that 15 years ago? And that's just Pokemon we're talking about. The rest of the Direct didn't have much better to show. Donkey Kong Bonanza, I liked it. It was fun, but it's been 2 months and we already have DLC. But surely it's something unique, a new spin on the formula. No, it's another roguelike mode. And it's not even a good one. They put no effort into this. It's a roguelike mode where the thing you're collecting and the map you're playing on isn't randomized. Have they even played a roguelike before? Maybe someone should patent that and sue them. Stop them from making these blatant cash grabs. Roguelike modes are great for getting a lot of playtime out of a little bit of content, but they put zero effort into it. You're just going to be doing the exact same run every single time, the exact same optimal path, because nothing is randomized. I know there has to be at least a couple developers who still care at Nintendo, but the higher ups are like, no, you have to make DLC, and you have a month to do it. So either cut it out of the main game, or you make some worthless crap that is blatantly low effort. Speaking of low effort, the Switch 1 had its library artificially inflated by Wii U games re-released on the Switch. This worked, and people were okay with it, because nobody bought a Wii U, so they felt like new games. Plus, the games got some improvements, they ran a little better, looked a little better. It was a pretty good deal. Now they're trying to do the exact same thing with the Switch 2.
Well, actually not. Oh, there we go. I just had my, well, actually. Wii U versions ran better than the Switch versions. Like Breath of the Wild, for example, ran way better on the Wii U. So that's not necessarily the case.
The difference is, everyone already owns a Switch 1. I would bet my life that the Switch 2 will never sell more than the Switch 1 did. So these aren't new games.
Yeah, that's a given. You don't have COVID this time.
Anybody. Oh yeah, and the new content is barely anything. In fact, in some cases, isn't even attached to the main game. And the games cost more. So you're paying more for a game you already have for content you don't want if you have any brain at all, just so you can have any game to play at all on your new console. Because the Switch 2 has no games. I guess the only real selling point is that the games run better, which really shouldn't be a selling point. You know, games used to run good on the console they came out for always. Since when was a game supposed to come out and run badly and be like, man, I sure hope they release a new console so the game I bought for my console I already own can actually run? I mean, the optimization has gotten so bad that remakes run worse than their original game. Paper Mario in the 1000-Year Door on the GameCube runs at 60 frames per second, and then on the Switch with its big new remake runs at 30. What is going on? Why are people okay with this? I shouldn't have to buy a new console for an old game for it to run properly. That was expected for all of gaming history. Only now is this considered okay and reasonable. Now, I would never do this. I'm only hearing from a friend, but don't you think it's insane that a video game that is made for a specific console runs on an emulator better than the console it was made for? But no, keeping...
Not really, because you can brute force it.
Eat all the slot. Buy the old game for the new console because you have to fill that.
And that's not really surprising. That's like being shocked that an emulator runs a game better than on a PS2. It's like, of course it will. Especially if you have a computer that can brute force it to run better. And upscale it and all the other shit. Consoles have limited hardware specs. If you have a better computer, by default, it should run better.
Hole in your soul with something. You have to spend money to distract yourself from your worthless life. Who needs any kind of self-respect when you have Bing Bing Wahoo? I mean, just come on, look at him. He's just a little guy. He's having fun. How could this be evil? And Bing Bing Wahoo Man, you can now buy for $70. Yeah, 2 Wii games, $40 a piece, or $70 together. And it's the exact game with no improvements that will run worse than for free on your computer. The greed is absurd. The Super Mario All-Stars Collection on the Wii was a budget game, and people considered it a ripoff at the time. Now you pay more for less. But there was more in the Nintendo Direct. Not much more, but there was more. We finally got more news of Metroid Prime 4, and it was the worst possible news. I didn't even know I was capable of being more disappointed, but here we are in the Prime 4 trailer, which is probably the shortest of the entire Direct. They announced that Prime 4 is open world, or at the very least has an open world zone with a whole motorcycle cycle and everything. How could you possibly miss the point this badly? To not understand Metroid at all. Breath of the Wild, I think, legitimately killed Nintendo. Subscribe if you want to see a video on that specifically. Breath of the Wild was just too successful, and rather than think, wow, that game was unique and innovative, and it sold well because it's high quality,
it's probably just the hub area in between the different zones, is my guess.
Instead, they heard everything has to
kind of similar to like Shadow of the Colossus, where you have like the big open area, and then you go in like the different directions, and it takes you to the different, more like confined zones. I think that's what it's going to be like. Like that's the hub desert or whatever, and you just drive from one zone to the next, and then you get off and then walk around on foot.
An open world game now if you want it to sell. Now, if you don't remember, Metroid Prime 4 was announced 8 years ago and had its entire development restarted. God, I hope they didn't have a good game, and they restarted because they had to make it open world. I thought the whole point of making Metroid Prime 4 was to satisfy the old Metroid Prime fans, to give them something that they were never going to get otherwise.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be open world either. I think it's going to have like a basic exploration zone, but all the areas like this are going to be, you know, more traditional.
As you have to appeal to a wider audience. And you know what a wider audience loves? Open world. So we have to ruin every game with a tacked-on, pointless open world. Now, I'm not the biggest Metroid Prime fan. I like it, but I can't imagine Metroid Prime being your favorite game. You wait 8 years, only to find out right before the game is supposed to release that it's been ruined by a boomer in a suit who has never played a video game before and does not understand the art form at all. And don't even say, oh, maybe it'll be fine, maybe it'll be great, it'll be the best open world ever.
Well, most of Nintendo's boomers in a suit have, you know, worked at the company for like 30, 40 years, so.
It already ruined another game. The open world ruined the new Mario Kart. You cannot play that game.
How? The open world ruined it? I don't know. I like having it. Just like if you're waiting for an ad, you just drive around and do random shit. I like the open world part, personally. But I don't just sit there doing like the challenges and stuff. I just think it's nice if you're sitting there waiting for a race to finish or whatever, you just have some time to kill. You can just drive around and dick around if you want. So, I don't know. I like Mario Kart World. You'll never get me to hate Mario Kart World. I love that knockout tour mode. I think that is like the best thing to ever happen to Mario Kart. That is genuinely so much fun to play. I love knockout tour. Like, that is the mode I wish I had my entire life, but didn't know that I wanted.
Online mode has been destroyed by a pointless, hacked-on open world. An open world nobody even uses, by the way, because it's completely empty except for stupid challenges nobody cares about. No, now, if you just want to race on a track, you know, the relapse around a circle, well-designed, made for racing, you can't do that anymore. Instead, you're forced to race on a straight line with nothing interesting, nothing cool, no obstacles, just a straight line. You're driving through traffic, and you have to. They make because people found an exploit so that they only had to race on the tracks. You know, the fun part of the game, and Nintendo patched it out. You want to talk about someone hating their customers? They found out the consumer was having fun in a way they did not intend. Well, we can't have that. The open world, the wider audience, you have to love the open world, but you want to race on the tracks? Well, too bad. We're patching it out. Now, in the online mode, the main way to play the game, to just race,
Yeah, I don't know why they don't have like a specific whatever mode just for the three lap courses. That is a mystery to me. I don't understand why that's the case.
Or forced to play on these pointless...
Seems like a very easy fix.
...straight line tracks, and you get no option. None. You will eat the slop whether you like it or not. Honestly, I'm just waiting. Maybe a month, 2 months from now, they're going to sell a DLC that lets you play online on the tracks. I know exactly how they're going to sell it, too. They're going to be like, here's the DLC with 10 new tracks, and when you play online, you can select a mode where if you own the DLC, you only race on the DLC tracks. And of course, the DLC won't include any of those straight line intermission tracks, and people will buy it anyway, no matter how blatantly anti-consumer it is. You know, a lot of people blame Nintendo's transformation into EA on Doug Bowser, because Doug Bowser is the president of Nintendo of America, and he was an EA executive for...
Yeah, he has nothing to do with Nintendo. Like, it's just a marketing company.
For 8 years, so it makes sense. But I think Nintendo's downfall has been going on a lot longer than that. It all began with the death of Iwata. As soon as Iwata, a person who worked on games, programmed games, played games, loved games, died and was replaced by a soulless automaton in a business suit, Nintendo began focusing entirely on profit at the expense of everyone else.
Well, a soulless automaton in a business suit could be used to describe the majority of the Japanese working population, unfortunately.
Plenty of people say, well, it's a business. That's what businesses are supposed to do. But most businesses care about their image. Their image is important. People won't buy things from you if they want you to die.
Yeah, like Peak Birth, dude.
Well, Nintendo doesn't have to care about that because Nintendo is Disney, and no matter what they do, no matter how...
I agree. Final Fantasy VII does care about its image, and everyone should buy it again on the Switch, too.
Blatantly evil it is, Nintendo fans will still defend them because they have nothing else. We live in bad times. There are a lot of people who genuinely have nothing, who have no soul, who have no love, who have no family, and so they attach to their own childhood as the only thing they have left. And those people would rather die than see Nintendo as the evil thing that it is. It also doesn't help that the developers just aren't the same people anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if I would classify a video game publisher as evil unless they're like really pushing some, you know, globo homo troon slop messaging onto children. Like, I think that's when you can cross the line of evil, when they're like genuinely like brain rotting kids with like leftist politics and shit. Or, like, grooming them sexually. Like, that's evil. Nintendo charging money for their products is not evil. You can just choose not to participate.
The people who made the games you love either don't exist, some of which are unfortunately dead, or so old that their brain is basically goo. Miyamoto, I love him, great guy. He has no idea where he is. You can just look into his eyes and see that nobody is home. If there was, he would have executed someone by now over the Mario movie. The Mario movie, which was the biggest announcement of the Nintendo Direct. You know, Nintendo, a video game company, who spent more time talking about a movie than an actual new Mario game, or at least given more time to Metroid Prime 4, or something else that gamers care about, not another soulless cash grab made by someone who does not care about video games at all. I mean, you knew it was over when they picked Illumination to make the Mario movie. A company incapable of making anything with any soul at all, just slop for that wider audience we're always talking about. Could you just imagine if the Spider-Verse animators made the Mario movie, or even the Puss in Boots people? But no, we get Illumination and Chris Pratt and Seth Rogen. Because, you know, Seth Rogen, he's only in the best stuff. No, Miyamoto's brain has to be goo, because there's no way you could stand there and watch something you love be routinely humiliated. Mario just is Mickey Mouse now. He has no attachment to anything real. He's not a real character anymore, just a symbol for a corporate entity. I mean, they even have a Disney World now, Nintendo Land. It couldn't be more obvious. I think the only person with any soul or brains left at Nintendo is Sakurai, and it's just because he doesn't care anymore. He's like, okay, I'll make all the Smash games you want, but now you're letting me make my game, and I'm making Kirby Air Ride because that's cool. I don't care how many copies it sold, and you're giving me 2 directs. They're gonna be way longer than everything else, and I'm gonna talk about every little aspect of my game. Incredibly based. I don't even like Kirby Air Ride that much. Honestly, my brother would just bully me in it all the time. But Kirby Air Riders is still the game I'm most excited for from Nintendo because I know for a fact it has a soul. That Sakurai genuinely cares about this game and is only making it because he wants to. And you just know the corporate Nintendo guys are just seething over this. They're like, he only gets to do this because he has to make another Smash game. And I can't wait for that to be open world too. So what do we do about this? Well, I don't know. I would say don't buy the games, but we all know boycotts have never worked and never will. Although, if I think Nintendo stays in this direction, the games will keep getting worse and people will just naturally stop buying them. Not because of any boycott or any sort of evil, but just people.
I don't think Nintendo's games are getting worse, though. That's the thing. Like, what games have they put out that have gotten worse? I guess you could say Zelda. But Mario Wonder was really fucking good. Most people really like Mario Odyssey. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I would say the majority of the Mario fan base really liked it. Pokemon has been worse since Sun and Moon, bro. That's a long time coming. Well, technically Black and White, but a lot of people don't want to admit that. But, yeah, Pokemon's been downhill for a while, and Pokemon has never been that good in the first place. The thing that saved Pokemon is that they had to be simplistic. As soon as they tried to start making them more advanced is when the cracks started to show. So Pokemon was actually saved by its technical limitations. But that's a different topic entirely. Game Freak has never been an actual talented developer ever. They just got lucky with having one of the best character designers in the entire world making the monsters for Pokemon. Ken Sugimori is basically God's gift to character design when it comes to creating monsters. But, yeah. But the thing is, it's like, Mario's probably in a better place than it's been in a very long time. You know, the most recent mainline entries have all been pretty successful. You know, Donkey Kong just got a great new 3D game that everybody seems to really like. Let's see. I mean, people like Zelda. I don't. I'm not big on it, but people seem to really like it. People really liked Metroid Dread. I didn't really care for that either. You know, Kirby's getting love again. The Mario sports games are doing well. Mario Party did well. So, a lot of their big IPs are still doing pretty damn well. So, I don't know. I don't feel like there's been, like, a huge quality drop-off. The only good thing about Pokemon was the anime intro. Bruh, stop. Just stop right now. That shit is ass.
People tend to buy things that they want, and people aren't going to want things that just suck this much, that are this expensive and this lame. I think the lockdowns gave Nintendo a stimulus, that the Switch sold more consoles and more games.
It gave everybody a stimulus. It artificially inflated the gaming industry. I think we would have had a lot of studio closures a lot sooner if the pandemic didn't come around.
Should have. Well, they're not going to get that lucky break again, and most of the normies that bought the Switch 1 don't care about a Switch 2. They're like, I already own a Switch, why would I need another one? So all we can hope for is that Nintendo will hit another economic dark age, which has happened many times, and they'll have to innovate to then escape that hole. If you care about the whole patent thing, you can also always do the classic of letting your senator know, or whatever political figure is important to you, and tell them that this is a topic you care about, and that this shouldn't be legal, that it's absurd to patent a video game mechanic. This isn't an invention, but I already know most of you aren't going to do that, which is fine. I'm not doing it either. I'm just as lazy as you guys, but we always have the third option, which is just whine on the internet and hope it gets better, which isn't as pointless as it sounds, because if you make it socially unacceptable to buy Nintendo games and just make Nintendo fans sound like losers, people won't want to be associated with Nintendo anymore, especially with how widespread the internet is
If
now.
you make it, hold on, you make it not socially acceptable to buy Nintendo? Bro, it ain't that deep. Holy shit. What? It really ain't that deep. Holy fuck, bro. We're gonna shun people for their gaming. That sounds like some Redditor shit.
Parent will be like, hey, do you want the new Switch? And then the kid will be like,
we're gonna shame them for voting for Trump. Like, that literally sounds like, you know, the lib Reddit mentality. Of like, yeah, we're gonna shame them and make them, you know, regret their decision by, you know, ostracizing them. It's retarded, man. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Everything has to be extreme these days for no reason. I know, like, dude, it's a video game. It ain't worth getting pressed over. Like, fuck. Mario World should have been on the level of Forza Horizon 5. I agree, man. Where's my Lamborghini? Let's see. So Major Jeff with the 2. Take a look. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Nintendo's going to lose the lawsuit from what it sounds like. They keep changing patent descriptions to have it fit more with Pal World, which you can't do in Japan. I want Pal World to win. It's parody. Some of those designs are straight up ripped from Pokemon, though. And then the whole Pokeball mechanic is definitely ripped from the game. And they use the marketing tagline. It's like Pokemon with guns. So I don't know. Personally, I genuinely don't fucking care what happens to Pal World because Pal World is the worst type of video game, which is just a shitty, like basically rip-off asset flip type game that's in eternal early access. And that's a whole nother topic entirely of that type of studio that just leaves their shit forever in purgatory and never actually finishes it or polishes it or whatever. But I don't know. I'm not really familiar with Jap. Did they trademark it in Japan or did they do it in the U.S. is the question. Because they could sue in the U.S. because Pal World is sold in the United States. And also, if you patent it in the United States, Japan has patent reciprocity with the United States, which means that they adhere to U.S. patent law. So, yeah, again, I'm not really familiar with how exactly that would work. I don't know. That's kind of more of like a lawyer-type question, but I don't know. I mean, I don't really feel like they would have sued if they felt like they had nothing. I think they just want to establish a precedent. Like, hey, stop ripping off our shit. Because I don't even think they're asking for that much money, right? Like, they're not even demanding damages. They just want an acknowledgement of guilt. Is the big thing. So that way other people don't do the same thing. Let's see. Major Jeff with a 2. This guy seems very angry at Nintendo. I guess so, man. Seems like a lot of people are. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Okay, well, we'll see.
If Nintendo's arrogance had a face, it would be the $80 price tag slapped on Mario Kart World. And that's on top of $450 for the Switch 2. In a world where $70 games were already controversial, Nintendo looked at their game and decided fans would pay anything. The problem is, what they delivered didn't...
They would. Look at all the top-selling, pre-orders on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, you name it. They're all the $100+ editions of whatever game's coming out.
Match the cost. Not only was Mario overpriced, but Nintendo removed a vital fan favorite feature with an update, actively disrespecting fans. Mario Kart World players quickly dropped the online. The lobbies became half empty. Not to mention error messages started appearing when the game can't find players at all. For the first time in history, Mario Kart looked vulnerable. And right in that moment, Sonic's new racing game came around. The success of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds open beta humbled Nintendo.
Dude, the success of the beta humbled Nintendo. 18,000 players. Do they hear themselves? Dude, Silent Hill F has double the amount of people playing that right now than Sonic has online. That is a single-player game that has been out for multiple days at this point. That has more people playing it than a brand new multiplayer game that's supposedly going toe-to-toe with Mario Kart. Like, come on, bro. 3,000 concurrent players.
A bigger polish or a bigger open world, but with 3 major lessons they should quickly learn. The third one is definitely the most harsh. I'm Mr. Fascinating, and in this video, we'll explore how these 3 factors allow Crossworld beta to explode on Steam charts, with influencers and media outlets saying it's better than Mario Kart, and why Nintendo should learn from these 3 things if they want to regain player trust. Mario Kart used to be the comfort food of gaming. No matter the generation, you could count on pure chaos, tight tracks, and friends yelling at each other over a stolen win. But in World, Nintendo decided that wasn't enough. They shifted the formula into an open world focus, forcing players through long intermission routes between races, which got boring with time. What sounded like evolution ended up breaking the very rhythm people came for. Fans didn't want an open world. They wanted the arcade racing they were used to. But even still, during online matchmaking, players found a way to circumvent this. By voting for the random option in lobbies, the match would be composed only of the traditional 3-lap structure, with no intermission routes. It became really funny when everyone online would vote for random, simply because everyone disliked intermission routes. Yet Nintendo noticed this, and instead of iterating on the player's visible desire for more choice, decided to double down. Nintendo released an update that completely removed the feature of avoiding intermission routes online, and it felt like betrayal. That decision lit a firestorm. Everyone felt alienated. A franchise once known for instant fun now felt like corporate arrogance in disguise. Mario Kart was supposed to be the people's racer, the game anyone could pick up and play the way they want. Instead, it became a franchise that told its fans how they should have fun, forcing people to play sections they didn't enjoy. The good product adapted to the will of the customers, but here, Nintendo wanted the customers to adapt to their view of the product. And of course, the customers didn't. That's why the online became empty. The empty lobbies became the symbol of the game that lost touch with its own community. Players quit and went looking for a new kart racing alternative that actually respected them. That's where Sonic came in. This is the first lesson that Sega's teaching Nintendo: respect and listen to players' feedback. For decades, casual gamers saw Sonic's racing spin-offs as bland clones. Mario Kart defined the genre.
They are.
Sonic was a curious alternative, but Crossworld flipped that script with one simple philosophy: give the fans what they asked for. Sega didn't just market their game for a few weeks and then released it for $80. Sega actually promoted the game for months, not just for marketing, but because of beta testing. They held various beta periods across the year. Of course, during the first ones, there were some rough things. Players noticed lack of polish, imbalanced game features, and various other problems. They were vocal about it, and that's good because unlike Mario, Sonic listens. From the earliest beta, Sega treated players like collaborators. Feedback wasn't ignored; it was acted on. Every test made the game better.
Yeah, I guarantee you, I could find a full lobby right now.
Faster, tighter, more quality, more balance, more.
That's the thing. It's just like anecdotal bullshit.
Fun. Then Sega did something unthinkable in today's industry. They left the doors wide open. They released a free open beta that you didn't have.
This is obviously an AI slop video.
Request access for. You could just go and download it on any platform, and it blew up. Sega wouldn't be confident if they released a free open beta out of nowhere. They were confident because they knew they improved on players' feedback from previous tests. Suddenly, the game's player count on Steam skyrocketed. Streamers were enjoying Sonic's chaos. Influencers were praising its fun factor. And even renowned media outlets started saying the game might actually be more fun than Mario Kart. Another crucial difference is Sega influencers were praising its fun factor.
I wonder if this is sponsored.
And even renowned media outlets started saying the game might actually be more fun than Mario Kart. Another crucial difference is Sega didn't try to gatekeep their game. Nintendo was not focused on making a game as great as Mario Kart 8. They just used the hype of the new console for people to pay $80 for a new game. Not rationally, but emotionally. The user score on Mechabreak.
No, they paid $50 for it.
They told the story. Critics praised the polish, but players gave a lukewarm 7.0. That disconnect was jarring, and it exposed Nintendo's real goal. Mario Kart's role was just to be a good console bundle. Once the Switch 2 hit numbers, they didn't care if the lobbies died. You can see it with them actively removing player choice. They just don't care. While Nintendo gatekeeps a new overpriced Mario behind an overpriced console, Sega completely humbles them with just a few words: free open beta and crossplay. Which leads us to the second lesson.
And microtransactions on day one.
Accessibility. Nintendo made their fans pay $530 total to play Mario Kart World. If they didn't get the bundle version.
No, they didn't.
Sega went the opposite route.
Oh, if they didn't get the bundled version. Well, most people did.
Crossplay meant your friends could join in whether they were on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or even the Switch itself. No barriers. In 2025, online gaming is highly competitive. If your players don't invite their friends, your game won't stick around. Nintendo forgot that, but Sega nailed it. Kart racing fans that felt empty from the disappointment of Mario decided on a whim to test out the new Sonic game. And they were so surprised that they quickly invited their entire social circles to play it. It was contagious.
It was contagious, guys. Literally contagious. Oh my god. I mean, just look. Here, let's do another check. 7.7 thousand in fucking Slop Hill F. I mean, this game has to be just, like, exploding, right? It's got to be massive. It's contagious, bro. Everybody's invited their entire social circles to play it. Wah, wah. 3.3 thousand. Oh, no. Yeah. It's another case of, well, people like to talk about it, but they don't actually want to fucking play it. Shocker. So, not really surprising. It bombed.
Literally viral. That's how a Sonic spin-off that only hardcore fans knew about suddenly reached mainstream status. And I guarantee you that this will convert into sales. And the irony is that Sega didn't even plan for this timing. In an interview, they admitted they were surprised Mario Kart would launch so close, but they were only focused on making the best Sonic racing game possible. And it paid off. Destiny has a way of rewarding the hungry and humbling the arrogant. The open beta was a major risk. If the game was not fun, word of mouth would get around and kill the game's chances at succeeding. Of course, everyone knows Crossworlds won't be a free-to-play game. But what matters is, Sega was bold enough to give players the opportunity to try it, because they were confident in their product, while Nintendo made you pay $500.
Well, the beta has a higher concurrent player count than the actual game, so by a lot, too. Not a small margin.
Just for players to try out Mario and only then see it wasn't what they wanted. Both types of players tried out the game they were interested in. One of them will walk out with a wallet over $500 fuller. One of them will actually continue playing it when it launches. Because this is the weirdest thing about this whole cultural phenomenon. There are Switch 2 owners that played less hours of Mario Kart World since release than the hours they put in Sonic Cross Worlds during a few days of beta, which is the cruelest part. At the end of the day, all the marketing, all the pricing, all the crossplay decisions mean nothing if the game itself doesn't deliver. And that's the part Nintendo forgot. Mario Kart World tried to reinvent itself as an open world racer, but the reinvention diluted the soul of what made Mario Kart special. Long stretches of empty driving, forced intermission routes that killed the pace. A game that wanted to be a platformer, an adventure and a racer all at once, and ended up being none of them with conviction. Meanwhile, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds took the opposite approach. No fluff, no distractions, just pure unapologetic arcade chaos. Tight tracks, insane speed, exactly the kind of non-stop intensity fans have been starving for. Add the rival system, where a character taunts you throughout the race, and suddenly every match feels personal. Customization pushes it further, letting you stitch characters and gadgets together in ways that change strategy, not just cosmetics. Sega didn't try to reinvent the wheel, they refined it. They doubled down on exactly the type of experience
this is definitely written by AI
fans were craving, and they delivered it at full throttle. By trying to make Mario Kart have the grandeur of a huge open world game or a full 3D platformer, the game ended up being many things, but not simply Mario Kart. Not the thing players simply wanted, and also not the thing Nintendo wanted, because even the open world single player experience feels empty, with no substantial progression system to motivate you to play through it. Sonic didn't win by being bigger, or flashier, or more polished. He won by giving players the one thing they wanted most, pure arcade fun. Unfortunately, the core of Mario Kart World problem is not just the pricing and controversy around it, it's the game itself. That is Nintendo's harshest final lesson, taught brilliantly by Sega. Make the game players actually want, and make it a fun one. Because if it's not fun, why bother? Click the video that's appearing on screen right now before it disappears, to find out the fourth, now truly final reason why everyone is quitting Mario Kart to play Sonic.
Wait, let's see this guy's channel to see if he has a new cope. Does he have a new cope? Oh, what happened, buddy? You didn't make a new video about it? You didn't make a new video about the massive success of Sonic Cross Worlds? 3,000 concurrent players? Come on, bro. Like, even Silent Hill is selling better than Sonic. And that's scary, because that game's fucking dog shit. Like, Sonic Cross Worlds, at least, is just dumb fun. I mean, I don't really think it's worth $70, but it's definitely worth $70. Way more than fucking Silent Hill F is. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. He's talking about the open world challenges. Like, that's it. That's not a platformer.
Where are you from? I'm from the Kingdom. How long have you been in the United States? I could be deported at any time, so I've only been here for about 2 weeks. I have left class action office in the city. Oh no.
Well, guys, I think the world is healing. I feel like there hasn't really been any real YouTube or internet drama recently, at least not drama that I care about at all.
Sega games don't sell for shit. I don't know how they're They sell better long term when they drop to like $20. That's how.
We're beginning to return to the goofy stuff, which is always fun. Talking about things that actually matter sounds like a big boy job, so anytime I can avoid that, a good thing. Now, before you ask about the glasses, no, I'm not a dork with bad vision. Just trying to convince the cops they're actually going to pay for it. So you had one, either it was a really, really slow day of filming on cops, or you just had to go wait in a grocery store. These days, I can whip out my phone and see at the click of a button. We are truly living in the greatest times of human history, if you know, you can ignore a lot. What we will be doing today, as we watch this body cam footage of a woman in Publix trying to convince police that she was definitely going to pay for all this soup that she was obviously stealing, and the multiple bags of chips and rotisserie chickens that she put her hands all over for some reason. It's insanely goofy. 15 minutes. The cops can't even keep a straight face as they're questioning the woman. And every line of dialogue in this video seems like came straight out of skits. It's hell of a watch, and we're going to enjoy it together. But before we do that, I want to talk about today's video sponsor and private internet access. Private internet access, private free. For example, a lot of no risk.
What's going on, guys?
The fact that bicycle cops are on the scene of this makes this video immeasurably better. Don't know what's so funny about a police officer riding a bicycle, but there's something.
No, there's 1,000 of us.
It's so funny because it's always their excuse. I feel like we've seen so many people get caught trying to steal, and their excuse is no, I'm not stealing, I'm trying to pay, but my phone is dead, and I'm using Apple Pay. Phones are too much of an integrated part of our society these days for you to be in public and not be aware your phone is dead. I feel like it's a pretty fair statement. I feel like I've never had my phone die on me when I wasn't expecting it to. Like, if I'm in public and my phone's about to die, I'm very well aware of it. So that is me.
Your grandpa used to work at Publix? I like Publix a lot. I don't have any near me, unfortunately.
Oh, right, if
you ever ask somebody what kind of phone they've got, they tell you not only how much storage they have on it, but they also throw in like 3 extra words after the storage that are completely unintelligible. I honestly think they say the rest of them just on principle. They're no good. I'm not fully convinced that majority of the things that this lady is saying is actual English. I heard she had a class action lawsuit against somebody, and then she just kind of made a bunch of noises and then said, why should I take my phone? Which, given context, sort of seems like a stupid question. Generally, in my many years of body cam footage watching experience, I've learned that whenever a person is trying to create like this much of a fuss, when they're trying to constantly muddy the water and change the subject, saying they did this, they said that, I have a lawsuit against them, you can't do this, you can't do that, I never did this. So they just never stop talking, but they're always trying to distract. Yeah, I think they were getting accused of.
You said that you want your phone charged, you can pay for
I sincerely cannot make sense of like 85% of the things that are coming out of this lady's mouth. Why is she concerned about DNA on her phone? Is she saying that she leaves the store and the lady would have technically stolen it or something? That's how I got that. And then why does she not have a license? She said she never got it back from something, but what that something is, I listened to like 8 times. No fucking clue. I honestly don't know what we find here. Her deciding that she doesn't want to give the cops her name, so she makes up something like CY Nasty, and then she immediately decides no, actually I'll be TY Nasty, or her name actually being TY Nasty, and her forgetting that it was T, not C. I think they're both equally funny in their own right.
What's your name for Robertson? It's 1946. Robertson, R-O-B-E-R-S-O-N. Where are you from? What state is that?
Guyana. Genie by 8 to me.
How long have you been in the United States?
I have to be deported at any time, so I've only been here for about 2 weeks.
You've been in the United States for 2 weeks from Guyana.
That's correct. And
You don't have an accent. That's
wow, is that how you're doing?
You do, that's not how it goes.
Oh, really? You've been Guyana before?
Yep, I know Chinese people.
Oh, you know Chinese people?
All right, guys, a group discussion here. I'm a clinically boring person. I've never taken a drug or a alcohol my entire life. I know, you know, lost. Is this person on drugs or are they just fucking crazy? What is she talking about? Her name is T.Y. Nasty. She was born in the 40s. She's from Guyana and she can be deported at any time. Do you guys think she's being serious or do you think she's just fucking with these guys? I mean, to say, oh, you know, Guyanese people, you've never been to Guyana.
This is the issue I have with watching commentary on these. Literally nothing was said there. It's just a desperate attempt to like try and differentiate it from the raw upload.
What the fuck does that even mean? Do I have to go to the home country of every single person I've ever read in my entire life? I mean, that's like the craziest thing I've ever heard say. This is another common thing I see in these body cam videos. People saying shit like this. I'm trespassed from 90% of the stores in the area. And people say this kind of shit all the time. Like, I have these sort of problems every single place I go. It's like, holy shit, do you not realize that it's your problem? Don't know why I'm asking that because clearly you don't. Otherwise, you wouldn't be willingly telling that to the police.
You're just laying it out? I don't know why, but I have a feeling.
This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. That is so much soup. And you're stealing it in like the least efficient way possible. Just get some damn cans of soup. Why do you need this much soup? What could you possibly do with this? This is like hot, quote, fresh soup. It's gonna go bad. You can't possibly eat this much soup in the time you need to. Just steal a few cans of soup. Like, what is she doing?
All right.
Yeah, she can. She's fucking fat.
We got just enough juice to pull this apple cake.
At this point in time, what do you think is going through her head? Because, spoiler alert, she doesn't have the money to cover all this soup and chicken and chips. So, like, what do you think her game plan was here? Do you think she thought they were just not going to charge her home? That she was going to get off on a technical, like, I was going to pay for it, but I can't, so you got to leave. Like, what's the thought process here? Is there one problem?
It's not even that much. I bought 2 packages of ground beef, 2 things of spaghetti sauce, and like 4 things of noodles, and a bag of onions, and that shit was $77. So she's actually getting out pretty cheap.
So if you're having trouble,
the smugness of this lady possesses while knowing her card is decline is pretty fucking insane. I gotta be honest. Pretty respectable. Takes a serious shit talker to say, oh, look at this, as you know you have no money on your card. You're no respect. What can I say? Alright, I'm starting to think this lady does not actually know what the term class action lawsuit refers to. And again, like, why are you saying this? You pull this all the time. It happened last night. It happens to you every day. Like, where you try and go into a place and steal something, and when you're caught, you say you were gonna pay, but you don't have money for it. Yeah, that's still stealing. As funny as it would be, I don't think this is a character. I think she's just stupid. I mean, honestly, at some point you gotta start considering the possibility that she's telling the truth about everything, but just nothing's working out for some reason. You gotta tap your card 17 times before it allows the transaction to go through. That doesn't even seem like something a person can make up. That sounds like something that only be in the head of somebody who has to deal with every single day. Personally, I think I'm starting to side with T.Y. Nasty, the 77-year-old Guyanese one who works in cybersecurity, who has to tap her card 17 times for the word, and has class action lawsuits that every company in the state. She seems like a stand-up gal. Am I misremembering something, or she's saying that people are like watching the body cam footage live as it happens, and people who are watching are sending her money now? I'm pretty sure that's what she's saying. Yeah, something tells me that this lady is not aware that what she's saying is insane. This is also supported by the fact that she taps literally every single card in her wallet, including her insurance card. Then she starts talking about how she's like spawn money from somewhere and buy all police officers' food. Yeah, not sure what's going on here. It's nothing good.
That needs to go away, dude. The ADA. Yeah, give me dictatorial powers, and that'll be one of my first things I get rid of. Is the special treatment for the disabled. That shit's disgusting to me. So many of these blobulous, fat pieces of shit get special privileges just for simply being blobulous, fat pieces of shit. I would get rid of the ADA in a fucking heartbeat. Look at her. She's like, what a fucking disgusting fat slob. Based.
Oh, right, so I thought I'd let that play out its entirety. I don't think I've ever seen a group of cops laughing as they're making an arrest. I guess that's part of the bicycle cop life. You don't feel like real. You see arrest people stealing soup in a grocery store. So yeah, that's one person's job. That was not her entire freak out. She does the same shit as she walks out of the car. I'm not joking. You cannot understand a single word she says. You can make out a few, they're gonna tase me, or I'm going back to solidarity confinement. But other than that, I don't know if my speakers are just the way this lady is talking. I genuinely don't understand more than half of what she said during this entire video, which I'm pretty sure is a good thing. Don't think I want to hear everything this lady has to say. Well, what do you think? Do you think T.Y. Nasty is the victim? Do you think that you're right as Americans steal soup in Publix? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Publix are only in Florida, which make all this make a whole lot more sense. Pretty sure it is legal to steal soup.
I don't know how this was the funniest body cam footage, but alright. I guess the clickbait purposes. Let's see. Major Jeff of the 2.
Everyone, all the top players here are really good at each other.
No fair. Oh my god, this is very scary.
Oh, wow.
Razix, not happy about that one.
Mommy!
So be right there, that's the reason to get back on stage. I'm gonna get grabbed for it.
Oh my god. Dude. What a fucking joke. Yeah, we should just start executing these people, too. If you smash your controller while playing Smash Bros. To the fucking firing squad.
Blue Mike. Bye-bye, please. Yep, that's gonna be it. Game 5. No pistol. Wow. Wow. Rude. Mike! Oh, I can't see after down. Ja, vi är lite rage från Bupa. Ja, ska vi se om det är med liv i kontrollen annars. Så. Bro.
Bro, Spargo is having none of that. Wait, what?
What?
Guys.
Right. Oh, no, wow. Ran to oblivion right there.
No! Yes!
Okay, what, did you break something there? Okay.
Oh my god.
Ultimate soul, oh shit. Alright, then man's happy. Yeah, he just needs a little bit more work with a lot of characters and indeed Beast. Oh my.
Seal boys, lands with an air. Has that blood, spends it. Right to the back air, and the back air trace. It's Master Mario's game. By a thread, Elegant is just so upset there. You could tell he gave it everything he had, but it just wasn't enough.
No. You do not want to see them like that.
Interesting choice, wait to up you. Grab down,
yeah.
that's good.
Catching jumps.
You have the thunder with hop off, but not terrible.
Oh man, that's terrible. Go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Oh, the PK Thunder. Oh, the salt. Oh my god, the salt. He didn't bump his fist. The salt. Oh no.
Swing the power, telling the sender is rope getting through. I think he's trying to throw the gyro getting through.
Low tier.
Oh!
Not the low tier god, though.
Oh, and it's done.
Fucking damn it! Fuck me! How many fucking asses? No! No! That is!
Oh, what are you doing? That's so scary. This is so scary for both of these players. There's Crab. I don't believe it, Aki. I do not believe it.
Oh my god! Dude, did you see my break?
I'm sorry. Oh, okay, please. No!
I have never broken a GameCube controller. Ever. I still have my original GameCube controller from the very first day I got my GameCube, and it's still in perfect working condition.
He's gonna hit 159%. He misses. He misses the ledge. 2 smoke. Ekes that one out, and he feels great right now. Rocking his Houston Texas shirt. Go for the fist bump. GG, no fist bump. Walks away.
Yeah, the GameCube controller is one of the most satisfying controllers to use ever.
I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. When you rage like that, that's the funniest thing in the world to me.
In the corner. Oh, he's set.
Yo!
Dude, Nick's so mad. Holy shit. Holy Nick's is so mad. Freaking let's go, Bessie. Dude, yeah, Nick's literally broke his controller right now. Holy shit. We ain't playing losers. Is that losers? Oh, that was losers.
No, I missed play. I missed play with a I'm dead.
Damn. Jeez.
Yeah, like an actual shield to block it. You can see the gears turning into me. Oh, no tag. He's in a bad situation. Nope. Fourth match. Flutie, what was that? And he just punched the desk. Nice.
Oh, that was cool.
Oh, he just fucking throws his controller. Oh, he's gonna pop off SC? Oh no. Oh, he's fucking. Oh, fuck, he's fucking that shit up. Red that roll, we don't want to do, gets up back here as mob stage. Oh, air catches it, Jen, taking home. Oh my god, Venya is not happy. Venya is not happy.
And like, it's not only like, oh yeah, we're not supposed to be biased, but I think this might want to be over. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, dude. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Oh no, don't die, please. Okay, here, dodges. He should be okay. He should be okay. Gets that up roll, into up air, his jump is done. Gets that 1-2-3 combo. Up E, into up E, into up E.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Good stuff, Bruno.
Oh god, it's that clip, yeah.
He quit. Oh, he rage quit! He rage quit! Oh, he quit! He gave up!
Not really. He gets really nervous. I absolutely agree. Oh, that's a controller break, unfortunate.
The ledge here, the corner situation, close it out. Oh, any hit here from Roy, any strong hits will absolutely.
Oh my god!
What a scramble at the end! Oh.
Chase not happy about it.
Not believing.
Still plenty of respect for his opponent.
No, y'all mind me.
2023 Perfect Arc with the 5, some black guy in Portland was walking around with a MAGA hat and flag. Antifa have no idea how to handle it. Yeah, it's the only thing Antifa hates more than fascism, dude, is being perceived as racist. It's like their kryptonite.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the dare. They don't have that edge. Oh, bro, why?
Hey, young Link. Drink his milk, he's heavy enough. Oh, boomerang! Oh, no way! No way!
Ooh. Ooh, that was not the last you wanted.
Now 4 is really scared. Psych up and oomph, and there goes shield. What? Come on now. We don't even get to see it. We don't even get to see it. You know what that's like watching a Mortal Kombat tournament and they speak of fatalities. Listen. Oh, wait.
He said he's not gonna give him the satisfaction. He doesn't need the satisfaction.
All right. We're gonna watch this. Here, go for it.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Thank you.
Yeah, clap that, please. That's beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. All right, that's me 4 throw. That's my save.
Oh, he got the footstool.
Oh,
dear goodness. Alrighty. As
So close. Forward tilt. Cross smash. Oh, grab the jump.
Eric. Yo.
Oh!
The controller short.
Oh,
no! You gotta go shopper. You gotta go shopper. No! 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 Silver Mary! Silver Mary! Silver Mary! Vulnerability on his head on.
Oh my god! Oh!
Oh my god.
That's how close it was, and you saw that 5th game, gentlemen. Both of them plus 100%. It came down to a wire duel. He does seem like a player. That's impossible to 3-0 at all time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I can't fucking breathe. Avoids the grab again. Army is looking. He is reaching super hard. Going back and forth. Oh, and there we go. You're champion right now. Ooh. The unfortunate pop-off right there.
With a landing line.
Alright, that wasn't that bad.
From other characters.
Oh, and there's a shield break. This is probably going to be it.
Oh man.
It looks like we might have a...
Good thing I was not happy about.
Fuck this game. Everything about this game.
Now Soja go down there.
Oh, the deck! Oh my! Cut that shit out, dude.
Fourth match man. To do the roll on this seems like you just lose so much space and a quick ability to the guard. Wow, that was funny.
That was Leo.
This is where the spaghetti starts.
I don't know. I said it before, Jank. Oh, I thought he was going to dare him.
Wow, he does it! How did
He
he
did
not
not make it back.
I hate to see Morris rip the cord out. Rips his headphones out. Throws his phone. Oh man. Yourself given such an obvious chance. Oh no. Who's he kicking? Oh man.
Truly brutal, dude. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how serious people treat Smash. I don't get it. At all. It's supposed to be like a kid's fighting game. Here, I guess we'll watch this and
Hey, gamers, Dreamcast guy.
Let's see what old Creamcast has to say.
Here, and this is my brutally honest review for Silent Hill F, because this is a project I think that a lot of fans have been excited but terrified of, because it is strange to think of this, but this is technically the first new Silent Hill game we've gotten since 2012. Like, of course, we had the Masterpiece, which was the Silent Hill 2 remake, but Silent Hill F is a completely new story in a different area. It's not even technically connected to Silent Hill, and in a lot of ways, this game is downright terrifying. It is beautiful. It is fantastic, but I have to admit that I don't really understand why it's called Silent Hill. But let's get into it. Hi.
For marketing purposes, why else would it be? Like, shit, man. Let's see. Big Fat Nuts with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Appreciate it.
Have a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's see if we can get this video to 2,000 likes. So first and foremost, what is Silent Hill F, and why is it that everything seems so unique? You know, in a lot of the other Silent Hill games, it's always been directly connected or inside of Silent Hill. Different people, different cults, different monsters. There was a lot of stuff that basically was people dealing with the terror of that specific town. Whereas F, this new game takes place in the 1960s in Japan. We're playing as a young girl named Hinako, and she's basically, her and her friends are just hanging out one day when this strange fog rolls in. And when it does, it spreads some sort of madness, some sort of parasite, some sort of living fungus that covers the entire town, and basically anybody it touches gets killed and turned into a monster. Now this actually brings me to the first thing that I think works exceptionally well in Silent Hill F, which is the fact that what always made Silent Hill such a different style of terror than other games is that there's a different style of horror to all sorts of different series. There's survival horror, there's jump scare horror, there's spooky horror, right? Whereas Silent Hill, it's always done psychological horror. That idea of nightmare logic, looping rooms that don't make sense, everybody seems completely insane. They actually completely mastered that in Silent Hill F. The monsters are...
What? What the fuck is... What psychological horror is in Silent Hill F? It's literally just combat arena after combat arena. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh my god. Yeah, dude, there is no, like, actual psychological horror in Silent Hill F. It's, like, almost basically an action game.
So freaky, they're so bulbous, they're so mad.
Yeah, dude, like, look at this shit. People will look you dead in the face and say that this game is not feminist. Like, this monster is literally supposed to be a repulsive rendition of what it's like to be pregnant. I can't afford this shit! Like, this is how she views her pregnant sister, which maybe I should have added that to the review, but... Yeah, in, like, her sister's journal entry, it has, like, the passage about her sister vomiting while pregnant, and, you know, that's what it does to a woman. And what do you see here? A monster that's pregnant that shoots green sludge out of its mouth. So this is supposed to be, like, a, you know, a symbol of pregnancy, or how Hinako views pregnancy in her mind. Is, like, this disgusting, you know, creature that spits vomit. Like, dude, people will look at you dead in the fucking face and say that there's not feminist messaging in this shit. It's crazy. Yeah, it spits out babies, yep. And then, you know, the mannequin is supposed to be, like, the perfect, ideal doll wife, basically. And then the scarecrows are her friends. But, yeah.
messed up. Weird, creepy marionettes. Weird, like, monsters coming out of the fog, or scarecrows coming alive to try and cut you with their knife hands. I mean, this game is so good about it, but to keep with the psychological nature, a lot of the monsters that you encounter in some of the areas will talk in the voice of your friends. So
they are your friend. Oh my god, he's so dumb. Bro, that is Shu. All the scarecrows look like her friends.
What makes this game so good, I think is...
I'm gonna lose my marbles.
One of the strongest narrative choices is that you're not alone. And technically, for a large portion of this game, you're actually hanging out with your friends.
Dude, I didn't even halfway pay attention. Like, if I really paid attention, I could have found a lot more, like, references and, like, little subtle details and stuff. Dude, I was just bored. I was bored. I didn't even pay attention to half the fucking game, and I'm picking up on more subtle details than the so-called Silent Hill fanatic. So, that's the thing, man. I'm a tourist, and I picked up on this shit. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. It was the same with me at the grocery store Monday. A dude and chick harassed me saying, I'll make a scene. That's fighting words. I turn around and they duck in a different line. They can't process black MAGA. That's the thing, bro. It's like, it's funny. It shatters their little precious worldview of the homogenous, you know, black vote, essentially. Or just any, like, confrontation whatsoever. You know, most people are conditioned to talk big fucking game, but when they actually have to, like, stare a person down, you know, they cower in fear. So, same with me, a Hispanic brown guy who's strong MAGA in California. That's the all right. I will say, like, in my area, I wear like my I have a Trump polo, like a golf shirt that has like 45, 47 on the sleeve, and it says like America First on the chest, like on the left chest portion, and then like an American flag on the other sleeve. And I've gotten like more compliments from Hispanic dudes on that shirt, like, "Oh, I love your shirt. Where'd you get that?" So that is actually kind of funny. I have seen, that's like the #1 group I get comments from on it. Either that or my hat. So, if the libs only knew. Because I think, what? Hispanic men voted, like, what was it? Like, almost 55% for Trump? So, yeah, that's the thing. The days of the homogenous, non-white vote for the Democrats is coming to an end, and, you know, they don't know how to react to that. They can't process the idea that people dared to break the conditioning. Yeah, that's the thing, is most Mexicans are based. So it's the other Latin Americans that are the problems most of the time. Like, if it was only Mexican immigrants coming over the border, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But it's all the, like, you know, gangs and, you know, literal, like, third worlders coming over that are the issue. Most Mexicans are fine. They're not the problem. It's all the people who come up through Mexico that are the problem. So that's always an important distinction to make when you talk about immigration. People actually think it's just Mexicans. It's not. The Mexicans are not necessarily the problem. It's like the Hondurans, the El Salvadorians, the Venezuelans. I'm trying to think of the other big one. Colombians. There's quite a few, but yeah, Mexico's not the main problem. But yeah, they come from South and Central America primarily. Central America is the big problem zone.
To communicate, you're trying to escape together, you're trying to just get out of town. Your plan is, all right, we're not abandoning people, but we have to get out in order to get help, to help the adults, to help anybody that's still alive and probably trapped. But you also encounter some mythological style people, like some sort of fox-like guy who keeps trying to help you in the other world. Though outside the whole game is basically broken into 2 separate chunks. The way
Is he smart enough to pick up that he's supposed to represent her husband?
a lot of Silent Hill games are, right? Typically you have the normal mortal world, it's daylight, it's sunny, and there are still monsters, but people seem at least partially sane, right? Whereas when you go to the other world, that's where things are perpetually locked in darkness, where everything is incredibly just shadowy and messed up, and a lot of stuff is just straight up more impossible. Weird winding gauntlets and terrifying puzzles, and people getting dipped in lava and stuff, right? Well, what I like about this is that the other world in this game, it has a very different set of rules. Let's talk about the combat, and then I can break down what makes the light world and the other worlds so dang weird in this game. So combat in this, I've seen some people trying to say it's very Dark Soulsy because it has a stamina meter and a dodge button. I'll be honest, it does not feel Dark Soulsy at all. Look, I'm obsessed with Dark Souls, and I'm obsessed with Silent Hill, and look, this is not a Reese's Pieces situation. Those two ain't mixing right here, baby, right? So the way this works is that in combat, enemies can be stunned, they can be staggered. In this game, you have 3 separate styles of attack that are all
like in a Souls game.
Very crucial depending on the scenario. There's a focus attack, a fast attack, and a strong attack.
Like in a Souls game?
Focus attacks are definitely the hardest to do. You basically have to charge up a super big hit that actually costs a bit of your sanity, but if you land that hit, it's very, very tough. Whereas fast attacks and strong attacks, they're exactly what they sound like. Fast attacks cost almost no stamina. You can just really wail on people, but they don't ever stagger, they don't ever stun. Whereas the heavy attack will stun pretty much everybody but the biggest, baddest bosses, right? So it's an interesting mix where a lot of times it's about trying to get in there, trying to land a heavy attack, and then maybe sneak in a couple really fast attacks and then sneaking away. Trying to
Nope, it's waiting for the parry window, and then you just heavy attack spam.
dodge. Your stamina meter is pretty dang small. Now, when you dodge, you can
like a Souls game?
also do perfect dodges. If somebody's about to hit you and you dodge at the last second, it will completely refill your entire stamina meter instantly. So it makes this cool mechanic where, honestly, you can be very, very, very aggressive. You can stay in their face, but there is a cost to it. A lot of these enemies, if you stay too close, they'll start to do crazier, more offensive attacks themselves. They'll do more combos. They'll try and shred you a lot faster. And a lot of them do a lot of freaking damage. This is the thing, is that, honestly,
like a Souls game,
1 enemy at a time, tough but not impossible. 2 enemies at a time, still sort of doable. But above that, it's pretty much a slaughter. So because of it,
like a Souls game,
this game is...
Sorry, I just have to keep reiterating because, again, you know, apparently this is not the Souls-like combat at all.
It's very much about trying to avoid fighting as much as possible, much like other Silent Hills. If you can run, you absolutely should run, because your weapons degrade.
Well, weapons degrading is not like a Souls game, but you can definitely run away in a Souls game.
Items are very, very limited. You can't actually, if you break a weapon, there is a repair kit, but a lot of times, honestly, you have to be extremely conservation friendly. You have to constantly be thinking about, okay, which fights are the most crucial? Because I did have a couple times where I got to a boss and my weapons were beat up. I didn't have a lot of healing kits, and it was not a good time. It was very, very rough. But that brings me back to the other world. So there's a lot of puzzles in this game, all sorts of intricate multi-step things where you're trying to find keys, or trying to find puzzles, or trying to find like different solutions written on notes. But when you go to the other worlds, here, enemies infinitely respawn. So it makes it where, honestly, this is my primary gripe with the game, is that a lot of the puzzles, in my opinion, are very, very, very hard. I'm not gonna lie, even if you actually know what you're doing, a lot of the puzzles are multi-step, very, very detail intensive. The puzzles in this game are actually difficult. And since enemies...
Really? Most of the puzzles are just basic fucking reasoning. The only puzzle that I thought was even remotely difficult, which it's because it was just kind of stupid, was the one where you had to place the medallions in the rat painting. That was really it. Everything else was just finding random shit scattered around the environment.
Keep coming back to life over and over and over again unless you kill them in a particular way. It makes it where with a lot of these puzzles, you're perpetually almost feeling rushed to solve them so you don't end up running out of supplies or running out of weapons before you actually get to the next area. Now, thankfully,
yeah, that's just shitty game design.
In the other world, they give you infinite weapons. They give you weapons that don't break, which is very, very necessary since the enemies are infinitely respawning. Now, in certain spots of the other world, there will be these strange blue lanterns. If you kill a monster near the blue lantern, they don't respawn. They actually finally disintegrate, which makes it where a lot of these maps, because they are so winding, it becomes very strategic. Draw an enemy one at a time into the blue room, kill them, and then progress. Get the next key, get the next item, and then go back towards that next big progression. And I gotta say that this game manages to do something I didn't expect. This, I think, might be the most terrifying Silent Hill. The Silent Hill 2 remake, I think, maybe edges it out a tiny bit, because I do think, honestly, the heavy, heavy darkness and that tiny little flashlight that we used in Silent Hill 2 remake was so good. But here, wandering around through these dark otherworld hallways with a little tiny paper lantern, it's very...
What the fuck is scary about this game? There's nothing scary about it.
Terrifying, and it's very, very unnerving, and you never really adapt to that terror. It's kind of strange to think about, but Silent Hill F has perhaps the most fun Silent Hill combat we've ever gotten, which typically, in a lot of horror games, I feel like they try to make a lot of the combat purposely difficult, purposely terrifying. If the enemies can rip you apart, it definitely makes every single encounter a lot more intense. And I feel like they managed to do that in a way where you still look forward to it. I never actually felt like running away if I didn't have to. It was fun to dodge and fight and figure things out, to test out.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so much fun, dude. You know?
Respect.
Oh wait, wrong one.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
There we go.
A new enemy, especially because a lot of these designs of monsters are so dang messed up.
Although Dreamcast guy definitely does.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights.
Well, the overworld, the light world, the dark world, I think they all look great, but this does bring me to the one major complaint I have. I'm going to give this a very high score. I'm not going to pretend it's a bad game. I think this game looks fantastic, but my one thing is that I do wish this tied more directly to Silent Hill, and that's just a personal preference. I am a very old school fan of Silent Hill. I've been playing them since the very, very start. I've gotten every ending of every game. I've played them on every platform, even the very terrible remasters they did on PlayStation 3, but my thing is that this feels very disconnected. Like, it has certain themes that are repeated, but there doesn't really seem to be any references to the cult. That's a big problem in Silent Hill. There's none that talks about gods from the other world in the same way. It's a very, very tenuous connection. Now, I say this with love. I just wished it connected a bit more directly, because I do like that each of the Silent Hill games built upon this mythos. Like when you're playing Silent Hill 4, they're referencing Silent Hill 2. When you're playing Silent Hill 3, they're referencing Silent Hill 1. I like that carry through where it's not necessary to enjoy the game, but I like that reward for fans to get something extra out of the story. Now, before I actually played this game, I even read the books. The guy who wrote this game is a dude who wrote this series called Higurashi When They Cry, and I read the series. I think the series is very
weeb slop,
very great. And a lot of these series, they very much have a lot of branching paths and alternate endings, even though it is a manga, right? This game has 5 separate endings, and you can only get the bad ending on the first playthrough, but each subsequent playthrough, the game changes a bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't buy that bullshit. If you have an ending that everyone experiences their first playthrough, that is the canon ending. I hate this alternate ending. Oh, dude, you need to play it again 3 more times to get the real ending, bro. You just have to play it without taking a single pill, and then you can actually, like, fuck off, bro. The ending is the ending. They gave everyone that ending their first playthrough for a reason, because they knew most people would not finish the game a second time. So, they knew that most people are not going to play through the game more than once, and they chose for that to be the only ending you can get. Nier is different because each subsequent playthrough is different. So your Route A is not the same as Route B versus C versus D. Each one of those playthroughs is completely different. So it's not like you have to run through the same game 4 times. They're 3 to 4 separate campaigns. Like, the missions are different, the gameplay or character you play as is different, the lore is different, the events play out in a different order, so... yeah, no, that's not the same thing. This would be like if you played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Part 3, alright? And there is an ending at the end of the game. You do your 100-hour-long playthrough. And you get the ending. And then they're like, oh, well, if you want the true ending, you have to do all this shit all over again. The exact same stuff. Nothing changes. You just have to play through the game again. And then you can get the different endings. That would be fucking gay. So, different thing. So, they have to know that the first ending you see is the one that people are going to see predominantly. So, they chose that for a reason. Yeah, but you can get all 3 endings in Mass Effect 3. Or in Mass Effect. Like, each ending is attainable on your first playthrough. In this game, you only have 1 ending you can get on your first playthrough. That's it. There is no other ending you can unlock until you do New Game Plus. Which that, to me, screams, okay, well, that's not, like, the canonical ending, then. If there's only 1 set ending the player can get on their first playthrough, that's the ending that the devs intended everybody to see. Because they know that most people do not play through games multiple times.
Stopping at shrines and leaving items, leaving sacrifices and stuff, you get currency called faith. You can upgrade yourself as you find different hidden stuff. By going to these shrines, you can buy permanent upgrades to your health or your inventory or your entire stamina system, stuff like that. The following playthroughs are changed by some of that stuff, and you get additional items that lead to extra endings, extra bosses, extra stuff that makes subsequent playthroughs much, much, much different. They said the whole theme of this game, the idea behind this game, is find beauty in terror. And I think they nailed that. But I do have to admit that I wish that this at least made...
Find beauty in terror? What?
Some nods.
That's the theme that Dreamcast guy is choosing to walk away with.
To the greater Silent Hill universe, because at this point, as good as this game is, I'm not sure if it's mainline, I'm not sure if it's spin-off, but just in general, it feels very disconnected in a way that, as a fan, I wish it just tied in a bit. I don't know, these are some off-the-cuff thoughts. Let's go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it.
All right, what do you guys think, a 9.5 out of 10?
I am giving Silent Hill F a 9 out of 10.
Oh, not a 0.5.
Thank you so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already.
Jesus, man, people have no standards anymore.
And please, keep dreaming. Oh man, this game is so messed up. Oh, y'all are not ready. If y'all buy this game, you specifically are not ready.
Ooh, dude, it's got gore in it. Yeah, he does 0.5 ratings all the time. Let's see. So Jay with the 2, Griffin, you have the best review on YouTube. I appreciate it, man. And Chronicle with the 2, Silent Hill G featuring Griffin. Oh yeah, dude. My Silent Hill would be having to talk to women. Ah, it's scary. I don't know. What would it be? Yeah, all the monsters would just have massive fucking Hell yeah, dude. It would be repressed gay thoughts, so what, I'd be chased around by a bunch of Fudas? Shit. Dude, honestly, I just wish it didn't have combat at all, which is pretty bad to say. But yeah, I genuinely think it'd be better if it didn't have combat. Majority Jeff with the 2. Let's see. Yeah, unironically, I'd prefer it if it was just walking sim.
Those people's food. Whose food is that?
DoorDash has exploded in popularity over the past 2 years, and with that has come an endless parade, it seems like, of conflicts created by the mishaps and scammy behavior of both Dashers and customers. Here are some of the worst DoorDash freakouts of all time.
Okay, it's hot, so why you want to feel? That don't make sense, girl, bye. Y'all people always trying to get a free meal. Y'all always trying to get a free meal. First of all, don't put your hand. I'm recording. Don't worry about it. I'm recording, and I see the food right there. I see the food. Move away from my door. I wish you would, and I wish you would. Move away from my door. Move away. I wish you would, man. I don't worry because I record all the food and everything in here. You a ghetto old trifling helper. You trifling for that. You trifling. I'm seeing this video on DoorDash. You trifling. Oh, dirty helper. They always trying to get something for free.
DoorDash driver Marie Trenz claimed she was the victim of racism after she pulled up to a McDonald's speaker and, after hearing no response for several seconds, continued to call into the speaker until someone answered her. But that actually really upset the manager of this McDiesel, who decided to whip her own phone out and go on the offensive.
So this is DoorDasher that's going at my customer, trying to get an order, and now she's sitting here being more rude. No, I said hello. This whole thing's been recorded, ma'am. This is DoorDash too, so you won't be allowed to. From the beginning, this whole thing's been recorded. And I'm going to report her also. And that's fine. And from the beginning, back to the speaker, this whole thing was recorded. I didn't put my horn to the speaker. Would you like me to play that? Would you like me to play that? Hello. Because nobody answered me when I first pulled up. Somebody come back there. And I was already waiting for a couple minutes. And I have it all recorded. So why are you acting like this if you're a manager? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong either. You're telling me that you're going to force me to wait? And it was recorded. You said right there. You're going to force me because I said hello after sitting there for a couple minutes. After sitting there
Fatigue, indeed, man.
for a couple minutes, I said hello. Come to the speaker. Let me stop this and record this. Send this to DoorDash. Like, I already am recording it. It's been recording since I was at the speaker waiting a couple minutes. Girl, please, make whatever you want to make up. I'm not recording. She's holding up my line. She's holding up my line. I'm going to call the police on her now. You can. What's wrong with you? This is how we do this. Because I didn't do anything wrong. I simply said hello with you. Impatient. Nobody answered me. Yes, nobody answered me. Trying to record me being rude. I am recording you. I'm not recording me. And I record her. And I want her to move out of my line because she's holding up my line. I'll move out of your line. This is 10411 St. Clair Avenue, McDonald's.
In a shocking turn of events, the manager of this McDonald's then actually calls DoorDash, true to her word I suppose, and tells them that Marie is committing a hate crime against her.
Shit.
This is a hate crime? This is a hate crime? No, I started recording you at the speaker because I have cameras in my vehicle.
You eating my food. You eating my food. You eating my food. You ate my food. You ate my food. Why's the bag open? Why is the bag open? No. Why is the bag open? You know what? You said what, bro?
Sorry, sir. I know eat food, sir.
1 second, what? 1 second, what? 1 second, what? Look at the camera. Look at the camera. What's your name? What's your name? Abdel. Abdel what? Yeah. Abdel what? 1 second, please. 1 second, what? 1 second, what? Give me one reason I shouldn't. Give me one reason. Give me one reason I shouldn't own your shit. Sorry, give me the food. What's up? I'm about to run it. I'm about to run it. I'm about to run it. So he didn't. So what's up? No, you said you said.
Yeah. Sorry, sir. 1 second, sir.
Right here. What's wrong with you? I'm telling you about yourself. That's ghetto. It's sad. Every time we come up here, it's lackluster customer service. And it shouldn't be like that. Every time. And you get offended because somebody checking you on it?
One of the most memorable and unbearably awkward DoorDash videos in history was recorded by TikTok user Yong who returned to confront a client working at a hospital who had reported, dishonestly, that she never received her food when she actually had. In front of her coworkers, she was placed on the spot and
of course that fat fucking bitch lied.
Mercilessly questioned.
There she is. Hello. So you didn't get the DoorDash order?
I'm sorry?
You didn't get the DoorDash order from earlier?
I'm at work. I have no idea what you're talking about.
She even saw you with the food. I mean, you guys have cameras here. You said the order never arrived. What do you mean? So why does it say that the customer says the order never arrived?
I don't know.
Okay. And we're just trying to get free food and put my job on the line? Okay, well, we have to figure something out because it says that the customer says the order never arrived and I got a contract violation. I'm an independent contractor?
Yeah, it's way clear that...
So that puts my job at risk? So we're going to have to call DoorDash support off your phone because I wasn't the one that said the order never arrived. It's an on your side of things. What? It doesn't just randomly happen magically. You have to get a hold of DoorDash support directly to say that the order never arrived.
Okay. It's a short account, so it might be something that somebody else did accidentally. I have to talk to.
Okay, well, we're going to... Yeah, I'm currently at work too, and now my job's at risk because of... I don't know, she said your boyfriend's name is Chris. She said she saw you with food. So you got the food earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I didn't do anything.
Okay, well...
I could have used the wrong card and he refunded
It wasn't. You can't refund it. It's you reported the order as never arrived. There's no refund about that. Well, maybe, I mean, there is a refund if you don't get your order, I think, for your food. But that's the point of that is people don't get, like, my job's at risk. I can't just give you free food and sweep it under the rug. Like, it's not how it works.
That's why I go alone to Chipotle. I don't go to Chipotle at all. I haven't been to Chipotle in a long time.
Like, I have a job too. I have 5 kids. I got to feed. Like, it's not...
I get that, but I didn't do it, so...
Well, I understand. So can we pull the phone out and figure out... Yeah, let's... Okay. But you got the food earlier?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I didn't do it.
You going to jail. You going to jail. You took a picture of the people's food and then go put it back in the car. You took a picture of their food and put it back in the car. I'm gonna go downstairs and ask them did they DoorDash that food. You took a picture of their food on the doorstep and then got it back. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ask her did she order food. If you, that go right there, you know it. No. Yes. No. That's their food. No. That's their food. You just took a picture of her food. You just took a picture of her food.
TikTok user Woman of God laments the struggles of black people when confronted by her DoorDash driver for failing to tip. And there are 2 really astounding things here, actually. One, that our driver wasn't aware of the Dash Pass system. That's crazy, you work for DoorDash. But also, our main character was under the impression that paying for the monthly Dash Pass subscription absolves you of tipping your Dasher altogether.
No, you just said I had to tip you. Do I have to tip you? But you said I had to tip you. You said that, no, you said I had to tip you, right?
Do you think it's a free delivery service? It's not.
Okay, I didn't say that, but I don't have to tip you if I want to. Now I said that I do membership. That means well, you need to contact them and let them know that no, you need to be informed about your job. You need to be informed. Okay, well, y'all have membership where you can pay at least $8 or $15 a month, which is what I do. So okay, well, you need to know about your own job. No. Okay, well, you need to let them know that what you saying at me is not right. You need to go to the boss, whatever boss that is that you work for, not this one, because I paid for my pizza. Okay, well, you need to be informed about your own job. I think you need to be informed, not people. I don't care what you do. You don't want your job, do you? Well, then if you don't care, then work somewhere else.
I ain't worried about this shit here.
Okay, so why you doing it? Okay, no. You're black. You said you're black, right? Well, you should understand that sometimes we do struggle. So if I struggle, yeah, you be considered that way. So if I order a pizza
it always do be they own people.
for me and my child to eat, it's a reason for it. So be black and understand that people struggle as well. So that's no excuse. That is no excuse. Okay.
Immediately goes to, I'm a victim.
Hi, so why you want to feel? That don't make sense. Girl, bye. Do better. Do better as black people do better. I don't care. I want order from you. You're probably gonna get fired.
We love freakouts, and we want to see yours.
Yeah, they fatigue each other, but they can't identify that they're both a problem.
You don't know viral. He was touching those people's food. Whose food is that? This is why. That's why people like him touching people's food. He was touching the people's food. Horrible. Driving that thing. You see it on TV all the time. He don't speak no English, right? And he was touching their food. He was touching people's food in a container. Now he don't speak no English.
Well, technically this is a loose fit because it doesn't really involve a DoorDash driver directly, but a kid at his high school ordered DoorDash to the office. He had like a sub, so the sub was letting him do it. And apparently the custodian in this office decided to help himself. Furious, the high school student barges into this office room and demands recompense.
Well, now that's a whole different story than what you told me earlier.
What's the whole different story? I've had DoorDash one other time.
But when I asked you, had you DoorDash before, you told me. I said, no.
I did not say that. No, I did not. You said, has any of your
Gee, I'm gonna eat that McDonald's, white boy. What you gonna do about it?
teachers let me DoorDash before? And I said, no, a sub let me do it. And that's what happened today too. I have the same sub, or I have a different sub in the same class. And I ordered DoorDash and you ate my food. No, I'm doing it for yes, but that doesn't give him the right to eat my food.
That issue's done. Move forward with differently. What issues is done. It's not an issue.
I had to wait, and I'm going to miss all my class waiting for this. Waiting for my food to get here, and I haven't eaten all day.
That issue right now.
I just want to know why you ate my food.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, you ate my food. That's what you did do.
Go ahead.
You ate my food. I want my money back. I'm not paying for you to eat.
First of all, I didn't. So you
why is my food eaten? Why did my milkshake have a drink taken out of it? Why does this burger have a bite in it? And just put back in the bag? And why is it missing all over?
step out. Go calm down and you can come back.
I'm not waiting. I don't have that much lunch for you because I wasted it waiting for you.
Go step out.
I'm
not losing my food or my money or my time because of you. Look, you took my food. There's a bite taken out of it, and it's missing the whole burger. There was a zip taken out of the shape. This is just a normal cheeseburger. Look at this.
This bitch seriously gonna tell DoorDash she never got her food. Bitch, I had to come back because what is this? Kirsten? Are you Kirsten? Yes. Why you said you never got the food on DoorDash? They literally gave me a violation on my account because the food never got delivered. I knocked, like, I just dropped out like 2 orders and he came back. I swear on God, I cannot leave anytime violation. Okay, well, why you got the food outside? Because I was asleep. I mean, like. Okay, well, yeah, literally as soon as I left, it said. Okay, no, I believe in you or whatever, but like, literally, like, I was asleep. Nobody like that. Okay, well, they already gave me the violation, so that's what I'm saying. I told them that you did get the food, so if they ask you for something, you need to let them know that you have it. No, I will. Okay. Thank you.
Who could possibly forget the time that one of these DoorDash fraudsters caused some real-world serious consequences for a Dasher they reported? Reddit user Paris Hilton is dope posted a now-famous video where a crestfallen and outraged former DoorDasher goes to confront his accuser, the woman who apparently got him fired from his job at her workplace.
Hi again. I delivered food here yesterday from Chipotle, and you put down that I didn't deliver it to you because I just got fired from my job. Yeah, it was you. This is my only source of income. I do this all day. Now I'm fired from my job because you want your $10 burrito? Or you want your who does this? Who does that? You got me fired. Like, I need the corporate number or something because I need to get your ass fired. Does anyone have a corporate number? You have one?
I'll contact DoorDash.
Yeah. All right, you want to say that you got your food?
I'll contact them, but...
No, what? Did you get your food?
Usual suspects.
Well, I even called my lawyer. He told me I can call the cops because it's theft. It's theft. Are you going to say you got your food or not? Or should I call the cops? Because you're stealing.
I'm not stealing.
Yeah, you are stealing. Yeah, who does it? Who raised your ass? Who raised you? Seriously.
I can take a guess. Single mom.
Piece of trash. That's what you are. Trash. Are you the manager? Yeah, I delivered food here yesterday from Chipotle on DoorDash. I DoorDash all day. That's my main source of income. That's all I do. And this girl, I delivered it to her. And then she went on DoorDash and put down, I didn't deliver it here. So then this morning I wake up to go DoorDash and I'm fired. Because of her. Because she said I didn't deliver it. I would never do that. I had it right to her. That's the girl. Is there a corporate number I can call or something? Because you guys have thieves working here. You have thieves working here.
Hi, so I'm back because you called DoorDash. I can't come in. But DoorDash said that you called in. Now, the reason I left, I was already on the phone with DoorDash, and they told me to deliver my second trip. Then I was going to go back and get whatever item was missing, the beer. But then you called and said that you didn't get any of your order. I cussed them out. Like, you threw me under the bus. I brought you your order. I brought you the 3 items that was on there.
Yeah, I told them that.
They're saying you took them.
Bullshit. They're liars. And I cussed them out. I told them I said I know I should have because you guys pissed her off.
No, they told me because I had that was a double order. So I had a secondary order, and they'll say, we'll fix it as soon as you get done. Well, no problem. So they called me back saying that you called DoorDash, told them I didn't deliver anything.
No?
Okay, I'm going to call them back.
Yeah, I didn't tell them that. Okay. I cussed them out.
Okay, I'm going to call them. Thank you.
Yeah.
And this memorable confrontation devolved into chaos after a driver believed he was being accused of stealing. And he thinks that these two are being unreasonable here, but I don't know, guys, what do you think? It almost sounds like he delivered this food to the wrong address, ignored the directions, and then it was missing the main food item, the pizza itself, on top of that.
This is the sidewalk that leads to the door, to the left.
Look, ma'am, you put that there. You listen to me.
You haven't listened. You haven't allowed me to finish.
I'm wasting my time here because I have another DoorDash food. Oh, I wasted my food. No, you ain't missing nothing, sir.
There's a pizza missing.
There's a pizza. All right, call the Papa John wherever you. That's the only thing. That's the only thing they gave us. If you took something from your own food, about me?
Yes, about Papa John's.
No, you're DoorDash, not Papa John's. You don't work at Papa John's. Who do we call? Come on, man. Give me your number right now.
See the number over the garage, and the number again over by the door.
Okay, what are you missing? What are you missing? The bread?
I'm missing the pizza.
The pizza? This is the pizza right there, sir?
This is not the pizza. This is the bread that I ordered.
That's everything you got from there, sir. What are you talking about?
Okay, the second that I called about anything going wrong, you immediately not speaking to me, and now you're doing this.
Yeah, because you... No, minute. You're doing it the wrong way, sir. You're coming to me as the wrong...
Just sit there and lie. They'll just sit there and fucking lie.
Way that you're saying everything wrong. I left in the right house. 4112.
4112 is
do you see that? It's connected to it. Everything is connected to it.
No, 4112.
So you're saying that I stole your food?
No.
He's saying that I stole your food. Why would I steal your food? I could buy on my own. I got money to buy food.
I can buy on my own.
Thing is, I'm answering the question that you posed, okay? No one's accusing you of stealing. What he's saying is that the whole order is not here.
Okay, so what are you missing so we can go for the Papa
John?
John?
Left it on the
okay, I'm understand.
Okay. Instead of handing it to him, the instructions said to hand it to him. The delivery instructions said to deliver it to him, not leave it on a trash can.
We didn't steal anything. That's all.
No one is accusing you of stealing.
All right. What are you missing? The pizza?
I said before I'm missing the pizza.
Okay, look, we're gonna go back. This is mine because I'm a fucking Christian. I'm gonna go to. I don't care either. You two either.
I'm a fucking Christian.
Okay, look, hear me out.
Yeah, this is Juan.
Look, hear me out. Now hear me out. I'm gonna get rubbing. I'm gonna give a fuck about anything. All right. Look, I'm gonna go back to Papa John's and tell them that they're missing a pizza. All right. And that's all. Point period done, bro. I ain't steal your fucking bitch ass food.
No one.
I don't care.
I steal your bitch ass food. I'm gonna cry now.
Really? But they're asking where the pizza is. Yes. And I saw him looking in the car. I saw him looking.
Okay, let's go. Look.
Why are you yelling? No one accused you of anything except putting the pizza.
All right.
In the wrong place.
How do you know what he's saying, Griff? Because I live around a lot of them. Yeah, I don't use DoorDash. I use Uber Eats if I do a delivery, which I think has a better filter, it seems like. Dude, the one time I did used to use DoorDash back in the day at my first apartment, and because Uber Eats wasn't available at that time. And bro, that was the time like I would have people who would take the fucking bus. They would use a scooter, like all sorts of wild shit. Like some guy took the fucking bus into town, got the food, waited 30 minutes for the bus to arrive, got on the bus, got to my apartment over 2 hours after the food was ready to pick up. And then had the audacity to, you know, hand it to me and say, I would appreciate a tip. Like, bro, I was dumbfounded. I contacted the support. I'm like, he was on the bus. They require you to have a car. They require you to have some sort of vehicle to deliver. You can't take public transportation. At least at the time, they wouldn't let you. So, yeah, I reported him, and I got my money back. But, yeah, that shit was wild, bro. I was in disbelief because I knew the bus routes, and he literally was sitting at one of the bus stops for like 30 minutes. No, I didn't tip him. No, he was lying on his profile. You're not supposed to use public transit when transporting the food. So, yeah, he was like in violation of like their terms of service or whatever. So, yeah. No, I got it for free. I made them refund me because it was like fucking ice cold. And then there was that one woman, like I lived in one of those apartment buildings where it was like you had the central staircase that would go up like 3 flights, and then there was 4 apartments on each floor. And that one woman like pulled up and she's like, your food is out front. I said, no, I want it delivered to my door like the order says. She goes, I'm not getting out of my car and walking up those stairs. I said, yes, you are. And then just hung up. Fucking bitch. She also didn't get a tip. And, like, she called me back and was like, are you going to come down and get it? I'm like, no, you're going to come up and put it at my door. So eventually she waddled up the stairs and left it at the door, so. Yep. Fat white woman in a Mercedes SUV. Nah, the bag was sealed. It's good. This was during COVID, so they sealed the bags. So, nah, it was good. Yeah, they still seal bags in my area, too. My guess is because people complained about people eating the food out of their bag. No, sir. Pizza come with 7 slices. I promise, sir. Oh, my God. Yeah, I had one guy who left it, like, at the wrong address. And he goes, I left it at the thing. It's like, yeah, look at the picture. That's not my door. He goes, yes, it is. I'm like, no, I'm standing in front of my door right now. I know what my door looks like. It's not that door. And he goes, all right, fine. And then, like, comes back around and goes, you should have put more clear instructions. I'm like, it has a fucking number. How, like, you're illiterate. You're fucking illiterate, you dumb fuck. Like, dude, I swear to God. It's like, how the, it's not my fault you can't fucking read a number. It's a different fucking number that you left it at. Oh my God, it's just, like, insane, bro. You're like, this is why some people are poor. I feel no sympathy for people like, it's like, you're destined to be broke. Like, you were not meant for greater things. Holy shit, bro. Like, something that basic. Yeah, the only problem with being Uber Eats that would freak me out is having to do, like, the unofficial street parking, because it's like, fuck, am I gonna get a ticket? That'd be my only, I guess, holdback to doing it. Is having to park on the street without actually parking, and then worrying if somebody's gonna give you a ticket or whatever. That's, like, the only, I would say, like, downside, in my area, at least. Yeah, like pulling, well, you know, like parallel parking next to the parallel parked cars is not really optimal, especially if you have to go in there and wait. Because the cops are always on the prowl in my area, looking for people who are parked incorrectly, because it's an easy ticket you can't dispute.
I can't afford this shit!
Majora Jeff with the 2, let's see.
Have you ever seen a calm worker suddenly snap at a rude customer? Well, today we're diving into those shocking and hilarious moments where patience finally runs out. From subtle clapbacks to full-on savage reactions, these clips prove that even the friendliest workers have their limits. Buckle up, because things are about to get intense.
Let's see.
It's all on the bottom, see? And now you can go to a different store. We will not be serving you anymore.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you.
day. You got for what? Why are you not serving me?
Please go forward.
Why are you not serving me?
Get out of my drive-thru.
I'm just asking you why you're not
Because
serving
every
me.
single time we make your drink, it is wrong. Obviously, we cannot satisfy you the first time, and we're done trying. So get out of my drive-thru.
Okay, all right.
This lady straight lost it on the same customer, pulling up again and again like it's a drive-through marathon.
That was over 2 days ago, and I put $6 on my account on the order paid for it. It said my daughter comes up here, but she doesn't get her SOGO. Y'all said yes. She comes all the way up here, you tell her no. I need my $6 back.
Man, please don't act like that. You're a grown woman. You're a grown woman. I'm 17. Get out of here. Don't come back. Don't come back. We don't need your business.
Too many people stay quiet, but this girl, she stood up for herself. Love that. When the worker won't give the refund, you know the drama's gonna pop off, and it came this close to a full-on fight.
Of course it's a KFC.
Did I go rep? Did I go rep? Did I go rep? Ma'am, I told you I want 2 shots at it. There were 2 names in this box.
Okay, look,
You run me up with that.
You say that. You say something.
Hey, listen, I did not say no rep.
Excuse me. What you're not going to do is come in with the attitude.
Okay,
you ask for what I'm going to give you nothing back. We do not do that. Refund. Once your order is total out. Can you read what I say? No, I give you what you pay for. You make one
That's not what I asked for. What did I ask for?
What did
I asked for? I didn't say no rep. Okay, you go take a rep.
What's on your point?
You keep on getting my face like that, I'm not your Jones. No.
This wasn't a disagreement. This was a full-on employee versus customer battle.
Like, what do you do? No, he didn't have to go. He's not going to go at me or slam it in my face. We don't know him. We don't. I didn't have to go down. I didn't say nothing to you.
It's a tranny.
Close the door in my face and slam it and then threw it at me. I'll keep it up. We're going to the bar today.
Manager stepped in like a real one to check the rude customers. Respect.
Camera right back here.
Make my milkshake and chill out. You're not making nothing? Dude, you say you heard us? All right. I'll go back there myself and make that milkshake, motherfucker. Dude, get the hell out of here. Dude.
I asked for extra ketchup, and I thought, what is this? What is this? This is so much ketchup. I can't eat that. Are you making fun of me because I'm on a diet?
Karen snapped on the McDonald's worker, then looked shocked when she got consequences.
That's definitely
After this video was
staged.
published on TikTok, it went viral, and news organizations wrote about me. And I honestly have no idea. I'm simply baffled that this is possible. People found out where I work, and they sent the video to my employer.
Bro, that was real? That looked staged as fuck.
I was then fired from my job, which I find to be extremely unfair, because all I was doing was going to get my weekly cheat meal, and it was the McDonald's employees that did not follow the simple directions that I asked for. So I felt that I had the right to come in and let them know that my burger was not made correctly. I did nothing wrong. Literally, I did nothing wrong.
This angry lady is verbally subdued by assistant manager at Dunkin' Donuts.
Never advertise where you work.
These customers tried to play games at the drive-thru, but the worker got the last laugh.
Should I do before or after? I think before, because you'll notice the camera. All right, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready, bro. The camera's been rolling and ready. Oh! That's what happens when you prank. Oh my! They get kind of mad. That just might be the beginning of this prank.
I had a receipt. Why? Why are you talking to me like that? I should just give you a refund. I didn't throw. How did I throw a box? I threw what? A piece of paper? Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling at me? No, I'm Peggy. Wow, you're a manager? I'm a person. I'm a customer. I just want a refund for what I bought the other day. I didn't throw anything at anyone, honey. You can't throw a shampoo at someone.
Walmart turned into WWE real quick. Customer versus employee was crazy. Uber rider thought they were slick. Driver kicked him out mid-ride like, nah, we done.
Excuse me, you waiting on Uber? Can you tell me your driver name? Dustin. No, it's Dustin, but I assume you're Michelle? Yeah. Okay, no, I don't touch the doors, I got it all automatic. Gang no. Need to be in a Cadillac here. Do you have booster seats for them? She looks like she's pretty young. I know I'm not going far or whatever, but I'm still in booster seats for them. Are you telling me you're not even coming with them?
I mean, look at the bill right here.
Oh, I understand that, man, but
their dad's like.
I'm sorry, that's not my problem.
That's definitely fake.
Right there, I mean, I'm not allowed to take unaccompanied minors by themselves, and like I said, and one definitely needs a booster seat, so I definitely can't take her. Well, I'm sorry, you're not 18, so that's a minor. Well, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I didn't start a trip or anything, so I'm still getting a cancellation fee because you wasted my time here, because you can't be having kids get in my car and then tell me.
Yeah, the boomer fooler.
Alright, yes, please get out.
I'm giving you 1 star. Yep.
Well, that's nice. Alright, you guys gotta go.
Oh my God.
And just when you think it's over, the reactions get wilder, proving that patience truly has an expiration date.
Holy shit.
Well, that's one way to serve food hot and fresh.
Oh shit, chill again. That's what I'm thinking.
Imagine pulling a 17-hour shift and still got to deal with Karen and her man at the drive-thru.
I did roll 17 hours. I'm a drive-thru. What is it? Let's go. Go. Come over here, bitch. Oh, get in the truck. Back in your puncher. Dad, you go retard. Yep, you're getting fired today. You're what? You took my. Go. Where's your job? Can you leave? Can you please leave? Can you please leave? Can you leave, please? Can you leave, please? I will be calling the police on you, ma'am. Okay. Okay. I thank you. I'm asking you to leave because you're rude right now. You're being rude right now. You're being rude right now. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out now.
UPS manager said, not today, Karen.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Before I get out. Get out, lady. Get out. I'm asking you to get out. I'm asking you to get out, please. Get out. Because you're rude. Get out. I asked you what you need. Get out. Get out. Get out, lady. Get out, please. 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 Get out. Get out, please. 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 Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Fast food worker stands up to a Karen recording him.
Can I have a name, please, the number?
I don't care you recording me on my phone. I don't. I am.
Well, can I have a name and number?
I should knock that out your name. On phone. You don't got to say. No, you're not getting my name. Now show them that.
I will show them that.
You think I get about the job? No, I don't. On phone. Now get out my job. You hold on my hand. Bye. Bye. Go, you mad?
I ain't mad. You want me? You mad? I ain't mad.
If I knock your phone out, so when you gonna call the police?
I sure am.
I know. Now pull off.
That's not the way you're supposed to be.
Pull off. Is you gonna pay?
Then call the police.
I'm calling the police for. I ain't no snitch ass nigga, so I'm gonna call the police for.
Then what are you doing then?
What you doing?
I wanted to pay for myself.
$5.97.
It's not $5.97. I have a coupon.
Did you miss the coupon back there?
I meant it.
Exactly. Pull off.
Sometimes, no matter how polite you are, people just push too far, and that's when frustration takes over.
Man, it's showing. Come on, man. This ain't
What's the
nothing.
job you chose?
I didn't chose the job. Offer me this job. I don't even like working.
But you accepted the job.
Right, I accepted.
So you still chose the job.
Who wanted to accept extra money? Pull out. Bye. Bye. Damn, you're gonna make me call the police and I don't even like them up at my job. Pull out. I ain't mad.
I have got things to do and I need to get out of here.
I don't know what to get your problem right now.
I told you, I'm a customer. You always talking about me getting planned. That's not what you do on the clock. It was on film. They had a manager. Why do you all affect each other? Clearly, you all affect each other. No, you're talking to her. It's on film. She was asking you what you're doing this weekend and why I'm not here hiring you. Get away. That's serious.
Karen treating service workers like crap. Swears I'm not the one causing problems here.
So, yeah, okay. Well, it's too about things like this. You need to get a manager. This is all on film. I'm not the one causing problems here.
Karen tried to dox a CVS worker, all because he reported shoplifters. Messy ain't even the word.
I have come to the CVS very often. May I ask why you called the police on those two men?
CVS policy, they get that in shoplifters. The X4 was first another bit.
Yep.
The police kept them if you were wrong. Okay. So I actually did not collect the charge. I said, I just want to know the information anymore because they shoplifted, and I didn't sign up, and I never checked that. And the officer realized, and the guy said everything.
It's not your merchandise. It's the store. So you know what happened in the equipment. They're black people, and you decided to call the police on two black people that allegedly took something from the store because you're willing to uphold the policy, and they could have lost their lives.
I followed my company policy, not your policy, but I appreciate it.
So you're willing to risk someone's life for what, $30,000 a year?
There was no risk in my opinion. Thank you. You're very nice.
What's your name? No, what's his name? Illicit violence against you? You just elicited violence against two black men by calling the police on them. Just listen to yourself. You work with black folks. You just remember.
Dude ignored the no refund sign and straight up threatened to wreck the store over clothes.
Oh, well, brutal. Change or in-store credit.
I just actually just went back
You can't. Do you have a receipt?
Nobody ever said I didn't know.
Well, you need a receipt.
I don't know receipt. Put them on hold. Yeah,
Well, we don't do refunds.
Where's it?
It's right there.
That's no cash refund. Not a bar refund. So I need money back.
You can't.
Yes, you can't.
Brent.
Jesus.
Brent, please tell me no refunds.
Y'all do refund because I did it before. So can you
Can you take it out, man?
It's not right there. I don't even gotta look at that.
No, you can't.
You can give me that.
I can, man.
You can.
It's okay.
I said you can. And you can. I'm not gonna think off the show.
Man, I'm
not
gonna
gonna think off the show.
Karen really smacked a worker. Wild. Even the calmest worker can have their breaking point. And honestly, watching these snaps is oddly satisfying.
Oh my god. If you told me that was a troon, I'd believe you.
Hey, bye.
Customer's always right, except when they're loud, wrong, and straight up losing it. At least Sis kept it together, kinda.
Nah, ain't no way. Nah, ain't no. Nah, nah, you just missed you. Just go all together.
All that energy stopped. Is this why it's important to always have a good black man around? Spirit airline employee caught on camera cursing out customer in middle of the airport before boarding the plane.
And so this Spirit employee is very friendly with this lady that's in the news here. I think she's taking a little too far though. She's going to plan for being on the plane. Which can get a little bit of abuse. Oh. Wow, what did you say to her? She's very excited. Wow. Wow.
His package is fun to be undeliverable to the end of time.
You're serious, right? So, I'm taking a break. We're allowed to have breaks. I'm gonna get your package, but I'm on my break in California. We're allowed to take breaks. Do you take breaks at your job? Are you legally allowed to? Okay. Anything else? I'm a dad too.
I'm a guy
Yeah,
too,
the
so I'm not
piano
gonna
music
say
is kind of
but
getting
man,
annoying.
I wish I could give you the better. Me too. See, I'm in a uniform. I can't. I'm on the job. Yeah, when I'm done with my break, I'm gonna deliver my packages.
Karen had a whole breakdown in public. What would you do? Patience can only last so long. These reactions show exactly why sometimes standing your ground is necessary.
Okay, I asked you a little question. You should come on response like
This Asian store owner, do not play. Try her if you want to. Whole staff said, you gotta go. They weren't playing with this rude customer.
Is she being disrespectful or something? You can cut now. Hey, you can cut now. You know what? You ain't gotta buy nothing. No, you ain't buying now. Now get your out of here. You wanna talk? Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Five. Take it. What you doing? Keep falling. They gonna be. Do something if you want to. Do something if you want to. Get your bitch ass out. You always trying to be slick. Get up out of here. Hey, well, call him. Call him. Hurry up and get from over here. It sounds good. It sounds good. Hurry up and get your bike. Get up out of here.
Karen threw a fit at the dentist. Ma'am, it's just a cleaning.
You're gonna work my teeth, not my nose. I don't wear a mask to get my teeth clean. I'll cover my mouth. Can I go be seated now? You can't take my temperature. That's against the law. You're not an MD. No, I have a right to sue you for harassing me, the manager, and this entire company, Smile, whatever you call it, dental. I do have that right, and I talked my training before I came here too. So does he want that to happen? I've waited long enough for my teeth to be cleaned, okay? Let's get this done, okay? Who's there? I want to hear him. Get him on the phone. He has to send me in written writing to I want to see policy. I can do what I want. It's not a law. It's not a law. No, it's not a law.
Refuse to wear a mask. Refuse to leave.
Man, I won't be bringing a lot of that. I'm sure it is.
You can take photos of me, but you can't go outing people on social media.
Well, I guess look, man, just man.
Argued with everybody. Classic Karen behavior. These moments prove
How you doing today, ma'am? Hi, I just came through the drive-thru and I was talking to a lady who was extremely rude, and I was trying to explain what size shake I wanted, and I was right there on your menu. I don't care about the price, I just want that size. And I said, I don't care right now. I said, I want the $3.19, and she went right around, she said, the $3.29. I said, well, honey, it says $3.19. I just want that size, and she said $3.29. I said, fine, we went around. I said, you need to change your menu. And then I also ordered a burger, and she said, you can leave now. I swear to God, that's what she said. Now, I said, are you the manager? She just said, you can leave now. I said, can I talk to your manager?
And here we go. Karen's classic move. I want to speak to the manager.
And I want that young lady's name. You're being recorded. You're not supposed to be recorded. Nobody can harass you.
Oh my god, dude, this is like when the guy at GameStop threatened to have me arrested for pre-ordering a video game and putting my having like a younger than 18 person put a console on the counter. Dude, he just wants her number. This is the Reddit gamer, guys.
GameStop manager and customer went head to head. This
Dude, Sonic Crossworlds totally just owned Mario Kart. The face.
got real fast.
Nobody's making fun of you. I'm going to that. You can introduce yourself. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I need one. Hoping before I can do this. Oh, no, I'm very sincere. Hey, you're all right.
Yeah. Enjoy your game.
So, which worker snapback shocked you the most? Some were hilarious, some were savage, but all of them show one thing: everyone deserves respect. If you've ever dealt with a rude customer, you know exactly how these workers.
Not everyone deserves respect. Respect is earned, not given. It's not a default thing. Yeah, it's just one of those compilation channels. So it probably is a friendly neighborhood Indian.
Thank you. You hold this for 2 seconds? How shady. Thank you so much, man. Have you been good?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? I'm assuming this is the guy who just dropped off our food and drink.
I'm pretty sure it was. Was it a Chick-fil-A order?
Yeah, that was it. Hey, you never rang our doorbell or knocked to let us know that the food was outside. I had to keep checking the app, and about after 15 minutes, I saw you already delivered it.
It's literally common sense to look at the phone every 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's because you had your settings set to leave at door. You also had it set do not knock. You can change all that in the settings.
Okay, yeah, you think someone who delivers food would still knock or ring the doorbell?
Whoa, wow. There's no way people like that actually exist. Why would you call your delivery driver after you've already even gotten the food in the first place? You literally just call.
Thank you. Yeah, that's retarded as fuck. I have mine set to do not knock, so yeah. That's just somebody looking for a problem. Everyone is sick of them.
Average experience of a woman walking alone outside in Europe in 2020.
What are we sick of?
Stop. Verpiss dich!
The last of a generation who knew what it was like to not be constantly afraid.
Wenn ich das zum Beispiel anhabe, gibt es nicht das Recht, mich zu verfolgen, mich anzugehen, mich zu bedrängen.
Yet young women in Germany keep voting for more of it.
Das ist in unserer Welt passiert.
Yep. Once upon a time, a man painted you an image of a future. You've forsaken it.
Es gab eine Zeit, da konntest du sogar nachts raus. Nicht mal das mache ich mehr. Das passiert mir so oft.
She's so close to getting it, still can't seem to make the connection.
Kann es nicht nachvollziehen.
In France, women brave enough to venture outside and enjoy the fruits of our greatest strength
Ouais, je rentre chez moi. Non. Viens, on va quoi, vas-y. Ouais, non, on va baiser, c'est là ce que j'ai entendu, ouais.
are now dressing up like bank robbers to avoid it. Or relying on the new phenomenon where total strangers will pretend to recognize them to rescue them from the predator.
Je suis pressé, monsieur. Oui. Il y a plein de filles sur l'île. Non, merci. Non, mais s'il vous plaît, vous pouvez me laisser. Quoi? Oui. J'allais au métro, mais le métro.
Yeah, this is pretty common now.
Merci.
But surely in the centre of Zurich, Switzerland, one of the richest cities in the world, women are safe. Nope.
The guy right there, he just hit my nose in the middle of the night in Zurich City. Look at his face. And remember, it's still dangerous to be a woman in the middle of the city in Zurich.
Outside a migrant hotel in Chesterfield, UK, one of the new arrivals gave the locals a taste of what he's reportedly been doing in front of schoolgirls in the area.
Yeah, that might impress the goats back home, but I don't think it's going to do anything for you here, buddy.
And how are authorities in Europe advising women to deal with predators who sexually harass them in public? Just distract them with a question.
On the tube in London, and this is a sign about sexual harassment, and I just want to compare this to Singapore. In Singapore, they have signs up all over the MRT, which is the same as the tube in London, that say, if you molest, we will arrest. And it warns you that if you sexually harass people on the tube, you will get caned, arrested, possibly deported if you're a migrant worker. In the UK, it says you can distract with a question if you're being sexually harassed, or ask for time or something like that. And it does not say that you'll be caned, or deported, or arrested, or put in prison. It instead says you can help defuse an incident like it's your fault of sexual harassment by asking the person interrupting a small question. This is insane.
We love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. They're so great.
Was raped by men on migrant boats sailing to Europe. The migrants, all of them sub-Saharan African, raped 2 kids under the age of 16. That's right, they couldn't even wait until they arrived on shore. Still, isn't much of this completely outweighed by the sheer number of life-saving doctors we're importing? Oh, you mean the ones who are 3 times more likely to sexually assault a patient? Council of Europe demands action on sexual violence against women in France. What specific action are they talking about? Stopping teenagers from watching Andrew Tate videos. Yeah, I'm sure that'll fix it. Ever feel?
It's like the fucking, you know... It's just, I don't know, you don't even need to compare it to anything. It's just... This is done deliberately. It's like a bioweapon. It's another form of a bioweapon.
Swimming pools. A YouTuber contrasted that with the situation in neighbouring Poland.
Keine Kopfschreien, keine Belästigung, einfach nur Familien, Kinder, Mädels, Frauen, Männer, alle friedlich, alles kultiviert hier, oder? Kultiviert voll das Wort. Das können wir dann draußen deutsche Jugend aussprechen.
As anti-mass migration riots rocked the Netherlands. Migrants at a Dutch asylum centre wasted no time in making themselves feel at home. In Bordeaux, the view from one single window exemplifies why many are now calling it the most dangerous city in France.
Imagine living in essentially a man-made paradise and thinking, yep, do you know what we need? More Arabs and Africans. It's fucking crazy, man.
Streets of Hamburg are also buzzing with the vibrant tradition of inter-ethnic public brawls. While a very specific form of cultural enrichment, which involves aimlessly milling around, taking up space, and basically doing fuck all, has also become commonplace on the streets of Europe.
Do you know what it is, buddy? Do you know what it is? A warming model. What do you not sit off the car? Yeah? Some soldiers for die.
Children's parks and playgrounds continue to be a popular location for migrant milling.
They're all sitting in a children's play park. Look at them all. Look all of them. Look, all it is from where we live, and we have to put up with this on a daily basis. Daily basis. None of these give a flying fuck.
We need to load up a barge with weapons and land in Britain and arm the population so they can retake their country.
About us. The British taxpayer, we cannot do anything to say anything, we can't justify anything, we can't do nothing. And this is what we're putting up with on a daily basis. Listen, I'm paying for you. I'm paying for your food. This is what it's like on a daily basis, living in sunny Hounslow and Cranford. You just got the video, I got called racist by a paramedic, just for pointing something out. Look at them all. Look at them all.
While an asylum seeker in Epping spent a very productive day casually walking into numerous local schools, the media strangely cropped out his head from the photo. Wonder why? Another migrant in Epping who sexually assaulted a 14-year-old girl got just 12 months jail time. Lucy Connolly getting 3 times more than that for an offensive tweet about migrants. While in Vienna, the gates have been left very much wide open.
I'm in Vienna, and if you're a Christian, it's going to really fucking piss you off. Because it pissed me off. I believe this quick is not very safe for me. But what you've got behind me here is called the Church of St. Anthony. It's an old Christian church here in Vienna. And then you get behind me this way, as you can see, is swarms and swarms of military-age Muslim men. You go around here, it's the exact same story. Absolutely everywhere, and the whole entire thing, watch this, has been desecrated the whole way around back to front. The whole entire way around. I'm getting a lot of idiots. I gotta get my fucking ass out of here.
And in Brussels, the near-complete demographic wipeout of the natives was celebrated with glee.
You might think I'm in Morocco, Algeria, and Arab country. Baby, this is Belgium. Belgium, Brussels. Brussels has become the Arab country. I'm not gonna lie. It's not Belgium anymore. It's not Europe anymore. Brussels has become the African city. You know.
Meanwhile, shitlibs who proudly support the invasion can be presented with proof of every negative consequence under the sun, even up to the point of those they vehemently support literally wanting them dead, and they still simply don't care.
Are you pro-Palestine?
Yeah, well, it's pre-Palestine.
Are you pro the LGBT community?
I am gay.
What do you know what would happen to LGBT people in Palestine?
Yeah, but I don't care.
Really?
Because something bad is happening to them, so it doesn't matter if they would support me or not. I'm still going to respect them as human beings.
So you don't care if they would kill you if you went over there?
No.
You're still going to support them?
Yeah, because it's the right thing to do.
What if that ends up killing you in the future?
Then that's the way I'm meant to go.
If you value what I do...
Suicidal empathy. Shit's pitiful, man. Yup, chickens for KFC. Yep, and they'll be the first person to call the cops, you know. Exactly. It's just crazy. I don't know, bro. Videos like that just fill me with a very, very primal rage. I don't know. I've never even stepped foot in Europe, and it pisses me off to see it like that. It makes me want to clean the streets. It's all so tiresome. I agree. That shit genuinely pisses me off. See if there's anything up here. I exposed racists in London based. Real British people. Oi, bro. They don't be liking brown boys like myself. You're right. Because you'll never be British. Yeah, one of these men is British. The other, not so much. The Crusades 2.0, yeah. Liberate the homeland. The Templars were always the good guys. It's the reason why Ubisoft made them the villains. It's yet another example of subverting the truth through media to make you think the Templars are evil. So, yeah. It's just another attempt by a large corporation to subvert the truth and villainize a, you know, good group of Christian white men in history. Shocker. Moheccan Arabs are so nice and wholesome, dude. They're the good guys. But shit's crazy, man. But I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's already 7 o'clock for me, so I gotta get going and get ready to start working. So have a wonderful Monday, everybody. And I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out, guys.